Hot damn, John already. Tier 2. 2 minutes. Okay, so while I've been getting ready for the live stream here, allow me just to go ahead and explain the snafu with the time here just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not gonna lie, I completely had the time for my own 12-hour stream completely mixed around in my head. I had to work this morning. I just got home from work like literally about 30 minutes ago, and I was like panicking through the house trying to get ready for the live stream. And I get upstairs and I'm like, Discord says the live stream's at 1:30. So I go to the YouTube channel and I'm like, well, hell, it says 1:30 on YouTube. Like, man, I got way more time than I thought. And then the chat pops up. And I'm like, hold up a second. And I got Cypher sending me messages like, where you at? You're late. Need a manager. Need a manager. Dell, I'm good. John, once again, welcome. Thank you for the tier 2 membership, man. Greatly appreciate that. Great way to get everything started today with the tier 2 right off the rip. Yeah, I need a manager big time, big time. Hype in the chat for the tier 2 membership. All right, here we go. All right, so before we get too far into everything, let me just kind of explain what we got going on. Kind of the lay of the land for the day today, if you will. So needless to say, it's a 12-hour stream today. All right, however, we are gonna have scheduled intermissions throughout the day because I still got to take care of the dog. I still got to do all that other kind of good stuff too. Hey, Dell, don't even worry about it, man. Tier 1, hey, I appreciate whatever tier membership anyone is, right? Hell, even if you're subscribing to the channel, appreciate all the support, regardless of how you're doing it. I appreciate all the support. So thank you for everyone who's here. I think this is the very first time ever in my entire miniature streaming career, content creation career, that I've actually had people in the live chat before the stream even started. So that is a very foreign feeling for me to have people like actually here awaiting a live stream to start. So again, much appreciation to everyone. All right, so here's how we're going to set everything up. Cypher, you know I appreciate you. You know I appreciate you, even though you're kind of blowing me up on Snapchat, talking smack to me already. I got you. I got you. 6 p.m. currently in the UK. Dell's hanging out until 6 a.m. Monster, man. Absolute monster. All right, so throughout the live stream today, here's what we're going to do. Every 2 hours, I'm going to at least get up and go down and let my dog outside. All right, so that way she's being taken care of during the live stream because it is just me. So I've not only have to manage the 12-hour live stream, I've also got to manage getting food, making sure my dog's doing all right. So every couple hours, we're going to get up, go down, let the dog out, take a break, stretch the legs a little bit. And then at the 4th, maybe the 5th hour, I'm going to take probably like a 15-minute break so I can make some food. And then we're going to come back up and we'll proceed from there. You have been absent for a long time, Cypher. You do have a lot to make up for. You just completely randomly disappeared and, you know, went to the other side of countries and stuff like that. And now here you are, showing back up into a live stream, just trying to stir the pot, talk smack. I see how it is. Dell, multiplayer is definitely going to be a part of the live stream. It's going to probably be just a little bit later in the live stream, but I do have a multiplayer server set up. I will drop some information about that in the Discord as well, because there is a password for it. Just in case anybody happened to stumble upon it. I didn't just get random people joining into the server. Sort your time out. You'd be fine with no problems. Yeah, right. I need to. Good at keeping the pot stirred. Yeah, I bet. And you already know we're starting off on Sri Lanka. We're starting off on Sri Lanka. That's gonna be the first place we're going. We're gonna do a new farmer start. Stoked. Yeah, I'm thinking the multiplayer could definitely be a good addition to the live stream. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna level with you guys. I'm a little tired. It's been a long morning already. I've been up relatively early and off to work. I had a pretty busy half day, even though we just worked a half day. It's been pretty busy. Happy to help on the multiplayer as long as I have a class to drive. That's right, you a class guy. You a class guy. Nicely done, John. Nicely done. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. All right, so Zelonka is where we're going to start. I feel like it's only appropriate that we get into some of the new crops. It's only appropriate that we have to get into some new crops. Let me make sure all my volumes and everything are where they need to be for the stream. If anything seems volume-wise a little off, just let me know. I can go ahead and fix it up real quick, but hopefully everything is relatively all set. Shouldn't have too many issues with volume. Class equipment does look pretty good. Speaking of class equipment, there you go, Del. Just for you, we got the tipper trailer. Green and gold at heart. Got the JD fan in the chat. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to set the farm up. So new farmer start. I did this when I did the premium expansion overview video here just a couple days ago that went up. Just talking initial overview. Initial overview. It was never meant to be like this super in-depth video. Just kind of taking a look at the map itself. First off, love the map. Love the variation in the sizes of the fields. So we currently own field 53, 52. 52 has no crops planted in it, so we need to figure out what we're going to do with field 52. Field 53 is a wheat field. It is ready to be harvested, so we're going to have to figure out what it is that we're doing with field 53 after we harvest the wheat. Equipment-wise, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really not a fan of any of the equipment that we have, if I'm just being completely truthful. So big things here for me. I don't need 2 trailers. I realistically just need 1. So for right now, we're just going to sell the Welger. I don't need it. Matter of fact, going to sell the Claas. Don't need it. Sorry, Del. Sorry. I'm going to sell the Claas trailer. What I'm going to do is just check sales page real quick. Hey, well, there you go. Claas harvester for you, Del. Same mower, too, that you got in your No Man's Land Start From Scratch series. Other than that, man, there's really nothing else here. Really nothing else that I'm interested in. Trailer-wise, I'm basically going to go with some unrealistic trailer that I've modded. Like this one right here that holds 150,000 liters of whatever we can fit in there. And let's just go capacity 1,200, 13 grand for that. Good to go. You know what? We'll change up. We'll do a little change of pace. We'll throw a cover on this. And let's purchase that. Done. Didn't you, though? I'm telling you, Cypher, didn't you? Like, streaming was... Oh, man. So, Del, then, did you put up a 3rd episode? Because I watched the 2nd episode where you did a little bit more mowing. You sold off all your flowers that you had from the greenhouse. You bought your first tractor. At that point, you still had the mower, I thought. Now we'll spark the great debate, though, is what style tractor, what brand tractor are we going with on the farm? Yeah, it's easily been like a year and a half, I would think. Year and a half. Yeah, because actually it was probably about this time last year, I thought. Maybe a little bit later. I ain't about to lie. All right, so we've done, let's see, we've done the red farm. Bucks County right now is a red farm. Oh boy, Cypher. Oh boy. It's getting crazy. We got PG-13 at best. Yeah, Dell, trust me, I get it. I get it. Number 3's not up yet. All right, I'll keep an eye out for number 3. Also, I have a couple episodes recorded that I still need to edit as we make it through the holidays, which is something else I do have to talk about. I got to talk about the holiday week that's coming up. So let me just address that right now. I have a couple episodes recorded. I have a Frankenmuth Farms episode recorded, as well as a Bucks County episode. Both need to still be edited and rendered for upload. This week coming up for Thanksgiving, I am most likely not going to be on FS22 very much at all. I do have some family coming in for the holiday week, so I'm going to be spending some time with them. If I get a chance to do anything, I'll let you guys know via the Discord or the community page on the channel. But for the most part, going to be spending some time with the Madre when she gets up. That stuff all kind of faded out, Safe. Yeah, the golf pod all kind of faded out. Episode number 2 video is already 130 plus views. That's what I'm telling you, man. You just gotta, once everything kind of catches a little bit of traction, bro, it starts going by very quickly. Very quickly. So you guys can expect to see the Frankenmuth Farms episode and Bucks County episode will upload throughout the week. I'll just kind of be in the background spending time with Mama Misled while she's out here for Thanksgiving. Let's see. I think we go JD farm. I think we just go a little bit of a JD. Maybe the Fent. I don't know. Really like the Fent 1000 Vario. The Fent's pretty nice. But I'm kind of feeling a JD farm for this one. Let's see what we have here as far as horsepower requirements and stuff like that. And of course, I knew as soon as I sat down to start this live stream, I knew my phone would ring with something from work. Hang on, I got to mute my mic just for a little bit. All right. Much apology for that. Much apology. I was really trying to get that phone call over with as fast as possible. All right, so we got a couple different opinions in the chat. So we got Klaas Farm. I've seen some stuff. Ooh, a Fiat Farm as well. Oh, let's see. What else do we have? All right, so Klaas, I'm not opposed to going Klaas. I'm not opposed. Tell you what, let's just do this. We're gonna sell everything. Oh, look at that. Do have a Fiat tractor already. We do technically already have one, but we're gonna go ahead and sell everything. And tell you what we're gonna do for Zelonka, just because we're just gonna have some fun with this for the playthrough purpose, for the live stream. We're just gonna set everything up the way that we want to set it up. So even if we have to cheat a little bit of money into the system, we might just cheat a little bit of money in, and we'll just go about it that way. Our harvester, that's big money right there. That helps us out big time. Nope, trailer we just bought. I want to keep that. We can sell the header. Don't need that header. Vegetable technology. Now, I am going to hold on to this just for a second. John, I am military for my full-time work. For my day job. Oh, I'm not done yet. Not done yet. Oh, man, we got autosave on? Yeah, we need to turn that off. Autosave, no thanks. Okay. Let's go back into our garage here. Cedars, yep, we're going to get rid of that one. Gone. What are we up to as far as money? About a $500,000, huh? All right. $500,000, that's good enough to buy like one tractor. Yeah, loan limit 10 mil. I recently have installed that myself, Del, and I've been kind of thinking about utilizing it in a series of some way. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cheat just a little bit of money. We got 1.5 mil. It's basically gonna be a farm manager start with a couple pieces of equipment and a starting field. That's where we're gonna be. Let's go take a look at some tractors. I think right off the get-go, we need to just start with a large tractor that can do everything that we need it to do around the farm. I'm not a huge articulated tractor fan. I don't know. I don't think this is actually articulated steering. I don't think that it is. Let's see what else we got. Whole bunch of classes here in the back. 530 horsepower there, 445 and 445. I mean, realistically, if there's no big difference, I think we're just going to go with this one. We're going to bump the engine package up to 445. Wheel setup, we'll just throw some wheel weights on there just because. Front loader, attacher, we're good. We do want our crop sensors. GPS, sure, we'll throw some GPS on. We're going to spend some money. WD, what's going on? All right, good to go. That's, yeah, the store delivery is right across the street from us. So, do I want to purchase? Yes. Glad we're here. Now we can pick up our trailer as well, too. And our farm is literally right across the street from the shop, so that's nice. Very nice. We won't have to worry about store delivery fees. Do the Klaas tractors, do they still have like the reverse steering where you can actually turn your seat around? I thought some of the Klaas tractors had that. I was pretty certain. All right, now some other stuff we're gonna need. We need a plow. Pretty simple on this. Ooh. Does that really say 26 meter working width? In 20, that's nuts. Bro, what? We could plow the whole map in like 5 minutes with this. This is what I'm talking about right here. All right, bump the working speed up. Let's go with the, let's see, where is our Klaas green? Let's pick that up for a measly $72,000. And we're going to need a combine harvester. Let me get back here into the slightly modified section. Oh, where is my... Oh, that's right. We got to use a Kloss harvester now, don't we? Oh, boy. I don't know if I have any modded Kloss harvesters installed. I do. Never mind. Oh, wait. I think this is the one that blows apart every time I look at it. Nope. Okay, good. Did I delete that one? Nope. It's still there. I don't know why it does this. It just disassembles itself every time you go to view it. It is insane. Yeah, if you want to see that again. It just completely blows apart. I don't know why it does. I don't know why it does it. Lizard Colossus. I do like the Lizard Colossus, but if we're gonna run a Kloss farm, we gotta run a Kloss farm. So I think we'll just roll with this one right here, slightly modified to hold a million liters, so that's good. Actually, 100,000 liters, which with the sizes of these fields, 100,000 liters, we're not even gonna begin to put a dent in 100,000 liters, unless we end up picking up a larger field down the line. Combinations, we still get suitable headers with it. Good, decent sized corn header, and then a 10.8 meter header for all the other grain. So with that, let's just go capacity. We're gonna go 100K. Engine setup. I'm not really too worried about horsepower for a combine harvester, to be completely honest. I mean, we'll give it a little bit of extra. We will throw a little bit of GPS on it. And I think everything else is pretty much set. We'll go ahead and purchase that. Combinations. We need a Kloss header. Bump the working speed up because we don't do anything slow on Misled farms. We go fast. And let's just go ahead and also get the corn header. 6 meters. Can't say I'm a fan of 6 meters, though. Be nice to have a slightly larger working width for the header for the combine, but we'll survive. All right, so that takes care of our tractor, our combine harvester, the headers. We have a grain trailer. Probably need a truck. I think we need a truck. Let's just go down here to vehicles. We can go with the old Jeep Willie. Go with the old Willie. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Maybe go with the MJ. 2,250 horsepower, so we can go 136,000 miles an hour. And as soon as we breathe on the steering wheel, we're just going to roll over. Let's go with the XL. We'll go with 2,250 horsepower. We'll go off-road with the brush guard. We'll go dark with the window tint. We'll do that one. Yeah, we'll go with the off-road. Side steps, yes, because we are definitely going to lift the Jeep a little bit, ever so slightly. Wheel types. Oh, good God. We could just monster truck. This truck is just going to be absolutely ridiculous. It's kind of going to be the theme of Zelonka. Is we're just going to have some fun with it. Snorkel. Police beacon. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll go with all the lights. We'll go with the winch and then design. Nope. No. Nope. Go back. Design color. I'm kind of a big fan of the maroon candy look, but we can go with something totally different here. We can go with the chrome. Let's see, what else do we... And I'm not really too big of a fan of that. What about blue? What if we just went with like some more traditional colors? Race red, not really too big of a fan of that. Kind of like the green. Let's go with the green. Yeah, I mean, 2,250 horsepower for this simple, like, little Jeep here and top speed of 136 mile an hour. Based upon my driving abilities as observed in previous live streams, this is going to be dangerous. There's a good chance that we are just going to, like, flip over and roll off into space again like we did on Silver Run, the other live stream. Ew, chrome. Come on, what? That's why there's no chrome. There's no chrome on my motorcycle. Back to work you go, WD. Hey, man, I look forward to seeing you again when you're off work. Enjoy the rest of your day. Better get a roll cage for that, John. Exactly. Exactly right. I wish they actually had one. That would actually be pretty nice. I feel like this is it right here. I like the green. Let's just make sure we got the right color here. So green 5 is the color we went with. So when we buy the bed of the truck, we can color match everything up. Let's buy that. 7,600 bucks. That Jeep right there will probably be the death of us. Nope. I want miscellaneous, I think, is where we're going to find what we need. Right there. This is why I like it, because it's $500. Off-road standard, off-road standard. Looks like just some stuff in the back changes. No decals. We don't need no decals. Oh, we can rust it out? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, you can give it a woody. We won't go with any decals on that. Main color, green 5, once again. Good to go. There's no fenders. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. No fenders. All right, good to go there. That is done. What else do we really need? We need some seeders, and we're going to need some planters. Now, this is where we're going to get into some of the new vegetable technology that is out there. That we're not going to buy just yet, but let's take a look here. Vegetable technology. So this is going to be kind of new. We're going to learn about all this stuff together through the live stream tonight. So we need to create ridges. This tool is used to create ridges into which you can plant your vegetables afterward. Perfect. We need that. And let's just bump that up. And let's purchase that. Now we need the actual seeders themselves. We'll just go with the Kverland again. Done with that. Let's go move some of that stuff out of the storefront here. We got everything's just kind of stacking up over here just a little bit. We probably should have bought a header trailer, but it's fine. I'm gonna pick that up. We'll jump in the truck. This thing is ridiculous. Boom, there we go with that. I feel like we can literally just run other cars clean over. Like, other cars are gonna be able to just drive right clean underneath of us. We have no barn either to park our stuff in. Let me show you guys the barn that they give you to start on Zeelanka. This is it right here. This is all you get. I mean, there is nothing else in here. There's not even space to park a tractor in here. And that's the only door on the whole entire barn is right there. So that barn is probably going to have to hit the road. Skipped combine harvester and just got the big veggie harvester in the soup factory. Yes, the soup factory is huge. We are definitely going to get into the soup factory. That I can guarantee. Definitely going to be getting into that. I feel like this barn eventually is going to get sold. We just have no room for anything. Watch out, car. No, don't stop. Don't stop right in front of me. You know what? That's it. One strike. That's all we're giving the AI today is one strike. Traffic. Where's it at? Turn it off. Traffic off. Gone. Bye. I'll tell you what we'll do with the combine harvester for right now. We will actually position this to where we can start our wheat field harvest here in just a little bit. So we'll set that right there. I did forget that we already had a ridge creator, I think. Yeah, this is the... Or is that the actual seeder itself? We already bought a seeder. Yeah, we already bought one. Let's sell the small one. That should have been the one that's right in front of us, I think. It was. Perfect. We sold the right one. The barn has a little side place that's not accessible. It's super weird. It's just an awkward barn. Like... Yeah, I see what you're saying. This piece right here is not accessible at all. That's really weird. Yeah, the start farm on here is very crazy. And that's the other thing I haven't really even looked into is, are there other places that you can start with a starting farm on here? My initial assumption is that maybe this is a starting farm. Other than that, yeah, I don't really know of any other place. Those are all productions. That's the little town. I don't think there really is any other places to go. Simulator YouTube, what's going on? Welcome to the 12-hour live stream. Oh, this looks like another start farm right here. They're all just super tiny. And they're all the same. They have basically all the same buildings on them. The same grain silos, the same small barn, same style looking house, the same chicken coop. Yeah, all of this just looks identical. Last one south by field 62. Oh, I see it. I got you. That was the one that we were just at. Yep. Yeah, they're all about the same. But, so this was the one thing I was talking about during the premium expansion video was I like the open space that they've created in the map. So you have options, like you can easily move and establish another farm somewhere else if you really wanted to. Like, you look at this area right in here. This is all predominantly flat with easy access to the road. You could, in essence, put another farm right here. You could even, you could put a farm over here if you really wanted to. Hell, you could even own this farm and then expand out over here and put animal pens down. You could put additional barns down. You could do all sorts of stuff. Precision farming? Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big fan of precision farming. I try to incorporate that into as many of my episodes as I can. Let's get the rest of our stuff moved, and then we need to take a look at maybe what we can do to kind of rearrange some stuff here around our farm. We need some barn space. I want to take a look and see if we can buy some more fields. Let's see if we can pull a little double duty here. Go one to the front. And then we'll go one to the back. Perfect. And we'll just set this stuff down over here. I gotta say, I think this is probably gonna be one of the first farms I've ever done with Kloss equipment. Yeah, see, that's a good idea, John. Just like buy that farm and then go across the street and expand it out. Exactly it. I feel like that combine header is going to be in our way just a little bit. So why don't we just, you know, just move that out of the way. This plow is gargantuan. Oh, my Lord. Oh, yeah. That is awesome. All right, fold it up. I can't fit anywhere. Just fold it up. All right, so the last thing that's over there is the corn header, which we don't necessarily need that, like, right now. Realistically, we probably don't even need it, like, in general, because we're just not, I don't even think we, let's take a look at some fields. 16 row, I think it might be a 16 row plow. It's got a 22 meter working width. It's probably going to do, actually, it might even do a little bit more than 16 rows. So there's 6 there, 12 there. Yeah, it's huge. That's probably like closer to like, it might even do 22 rows. If I guess ballparking it and saying 1 meter per row, it'll probably do 22 rows. Nonetheless, it's going to be super efficient for us to get around this farm and get these fields plowed. Yeah, we'll do straw swath for right now. Bump up some working speeds so we can get through this a little quicker. We'll get the headlands done. And I might even just turn an AI worker loose on this. And then while they're harvesting this field, we can take a look at buying some other fields. I want to get set up and do carrots. And I think we might buy all these fields that surround us. Has anybody worked with carrots yet? Like, are they a pain to harvest? They look like they're a pain to harvest. We also need to buy all of our stuff for precision farming as well too. Do not let me forget that we need all of our precision farming tools and equipment. Slow, not terrible with the big old boy. I kind of figured. I relate it to when I first was looking at all the equipment. I was thinking of like harvesting potatoes and sugar beet. It's just how slow that whole process is. I did hear that you have to use follow me or do the trailer drive next to it. Yeah, I heard it won't harvest unless you have something to discharge all the root crop into. So my initial thoughts are, if we can, we'll harvest this field. We'll take a look at the surrounding fields and we'll see what's planted in them, see how close they are to harvest season. And then what we'll do is I think we're going to combine a couple fields together to create some larger fields. And then we can also take a look at doing some contract work as well. And then don't let me forget, I need to set my money back down to $100,000. Because right now, truthfully, well, we're gonna look to rebuild the farm a little bit, so. I'd like to try to own all the productions on the map. You can force to drop it on the ground as you drive, but then you got to go through and pick it up. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. The bummer being that they've made it a little not user-friendly to harvest that type of crop. And now that I think about it, I've actually never set up follow me before. So that could be fun. There we go. That takes care of the wheat field. Wheat. Can't believe we don't have a barn, like, to park anything in. Alright, we need to fix that, though. We need to take a look at... I mean, this is useless. We might as well just sell that. It's not serving us any purpose whatsoever. The chickens are nice. I don't even know how much this actually holds. Do we own this land over here? My assumption is that we do. It's just not very flat at all. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, this is not ideal conditions right now. This is somewhat flatter. Oh boy. Alright, let's just take a look at some sheds that maybe we can set up that are going to be a little bit more practical than what we just had. It's definitely not going to be those. Not even close. I don't really think that's going to be the key. Hello? Easy now. Game's starting to glitch out already. You know what? We're going to worry about this another day. Let's take a look at some fields. We need to figure out what fields we're going to buy. So if we take a look at our current farmland, we own all of 45, which includes field 52, and 46, which includes field 53. We still got to do some precision farming, get set up with that. Initial thoughts are we buy fields 50, 51, and 54. We take 53 and 54 and combine them together. We take 50 and 51, combine them together. And then we just leave field 52 to be its own thing. As far as expanding land and trying to build a new farm, I would say maybe go down here towards this area. Or maybe what we do is we just look at buying, maybe we sell the land that we currently have and just go down here to field 62 and then purchase this across the street. $201,000, but we're going to have a ton of extra land. And John, I think you were saying that this is what you did. basically where you just expanded across the street and had ample amount of space to put additional barns down, stuff like that. So how much does all of our stuff sell for? $38,000 doesn't sell for anything, and $20,000. So $50,000 is all we're going to make off of that. But if we expand out down here, then we got to think about, we got to also put buildings down, all sorts of stuff. I think we hold on to that area just for a minute. And realistically, I think we look at buying, it's all sandy loam too. That's pretty good. Let's buy that field. We're going to buy that field. And, ooh, silty clay. Not preferred. Not preferred whatsoever, but let's go ahead and buy it. Now, we need a soil sampler. Which is all the way down here. And I think we're just going to go with the 65 meter. Does it allow us to do the old Kloss green? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. How about the Kloss red? Not quite. Not quite. All right, good enough. Lease or buy? Let's just lease it for right now. We don't have a super crucial need for it. Soil sampler sounds like a terrible appetizer dish. I would concur. Oh, what side do we have to connect? I think we got to connect from this side. Yep. All right, let's unfold that. Let's get our map up here. Let's go through, take some soil samples. Oh, I gotta turn crop destruction off too. Oh boy. Because now that we own that field, we gotta make sure that we're not driving on it. Come over here, finish off this little bit of the field. Dang, you know what? Yeah, I gotta turn crop destruction off. I gotta drive onto those fields. Let's go periodic rolling, periodic plowing required. Yes, field stones off. Weeds we'll leave those on. Crop destruction for right now, we'll turn it off. That way we can at least drive onto the fields to get all these done. Alexander, hi. Welcome to the live stream. Let's go ahead and get all of these done up and taken. Is this a cotton field? I think this is a cotton field. King Slayer. Definitely, man. I appreciate it. Thank you much. Thank you much. It's crazy. It was super. It was very hard to believe. Like once we hit it, I kind of just sat there and stared at it for a minute, and I'm like, no way, like no way. I'm doing good, Alexander. How about you? All right, that should be all of the soil samples that we need to take for those fields, and a little. Oop, field 50. Whoops, I forgot. And it looks like we have another wheat field up here as well, too, so we need to come over and harvest this wheat field. small wheat field. All right, that's all of them. Send them to the lab. Done with that. Done with that. All right, soil samples are done. Let's see what we got. Not bad. Field 52 is going to kind of suck. We got pretty hammered on silty clay there. That's not going to be too good. But fields 53 and 54 are looking really good. Which tells me that fields 86, 87, 88, 90, and 89 are probably primarily... There's a very small sliver of loam down here. So I'm kind of thinking that the sandy loam is going to arc throughout a couple of these fields here. So these might be something to keep an eye on. Alexander, actually don't use a joystick, but I have been looking into getting one. I'd like to. I see that they have the Thrustmaster just put out some new joysticks for Farming Simulator specifically. I'd like to eventually look into getting a, I think they're like called the Sim Task or something like that. But they're pretty nice. I'd eventually like to have the whole setup. A joystick, steering wheel, and gas pedals. Gas and brake pedal, I guess I should say. What crop? Oh, sugar beet. I think we're just gonna go plow up field 54. I'm not interested in doing sugar beet. Logitech G29. Yeah, I've been looking at a whole bunch of them. Logitech has some nice ones out there. Thrustmaster just dropped a few nice new ones. Yeah, I would love to get into the joystick side of Farming Simulator. Oh, we might need a weight for the front of this. There is a good chance we're going to need a weight. Let's see. What size weight do we want? Might as well just go with the 1800. 1800 or 22. Let's go 22. We'll go to 22. We got wheel weights. And now with the front weight, we should have zero issue with having this plow hooked up to the back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're already 1 hour into the live stream. And all I've done is harvested a little bit of wheat. Oh yeah, I definitely think that's going to help. So the only thing that's kept me from getting a steering wheel already, like a steering wheel and a joystick, is some of the reviews I've read. Like, there's been very mixed reviews and mixed opinions on, like, whether or not a joystick is actually, like, worthwhile and steering wheel is actually worthwhile. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, plowing this field is going to take us absolutely no time. Fam ring equals time. Got it. You try, Cypher, and that's the important thing. Yeah, I've just seen some mixed opinions on steering wheels and joysticks and all that kind of good stuff. And I know like clutch simulations, and I think even I think DJ Goham had a steering wheel for a little while. I think he still plays via controller, but I know clutch he utilizes a steering wheel and joystick. And I would just really like it just for button mapping. Button mapping is one of the big things that I'd really like to have a joystick and a steering wheel combination for, or even just like a control panel. They have one of those out there too that's got like 20-something buttons on it, and you can map all your buttons. So that for me is kind of the big thing, because right now the things that happen when playing on controller is there's only so many things you can do with the controller, and then there's other things that I have to do utilizing a keyboard. I'd like to just have one place to do pretty much everything from. Also trying to get a couple work files done, so my fingers are in speedy mode. Sounds like excuses. What are we thinking with the cotton field? I don't know if I really want to harvest cotton. Plus the small amount that we have, I think we just plow in the cotton field. It's just not, there's not enough there to really make it worth the time and worth the money to harvest. Yeah, see, that's what I'd really like to have it for, stuff like the trucks. I've played a little bit of like the trucking simulator games as well, and it'd be nice just to even have it for that. It's very true. Very true. All right, so I think what we'll do is once we have this cotton field plowed up, we'll harvest that wheat field that's right there next to us, and we will combine these two fields together and then determine what crop we're actually going to plant back into this larger field here. The wheat field and what was previously the sugar beet field, we'll go ahead and plow those together. And right off the start, we'll have two larger fields to use for crop. And then I'm thinking, I don't even know what we're going to do with field 52. Maybe that's where we put some of the new crops, the carrots, parsnips, or red beets. And I think we use a little bit of this space over here for some additional equipment storage. Right about there. We'll harvest up this other wheat field real quick, just so we got that cleared off, and then we'll forage up all the straw. I don't know what we're gonna do. Probably just put the straw in the silo system for right now. We don't have a need for it, but you never know. We might get into Might get into doing some cows a little bit later on Zelanka, and then we'll need the straw at that point. Yeah, just go ahead and spit straw wherever you please. I appreciate that. Now I have to clean that up. Back, hello, welcome to the live stream. Well, welcome in. Settle on in. We got 11 more hours of Farming Simulator content to go in this live stream. When you say new, new to Farming Simulator, or just new to the channel? Zelanka. I would be willing to bet the majority of people probably just call it Zelanka. I try to throw a little fancy feng shui accent on there. Does this wheat field have weeds in it? Yes. I thought it did. That's a bummer. Well, that hurts our yield quite a bit. Oh well. New to Farming Simulator. Well, you came to the right channel. We have a ton of people in the chat that have a lot of different levels of experience in playing the game. So if you have any questions about anything throughout the live stream, feel free to post it up in the chat. If we can't get you an answer right away, we'll definitely look it up and find one for you. We are producing a lot of straw, though, it seems like. This ain't even wheat. This is oats. I'm pretty sure this is an oat field. Oat field or barley field. 3 Enigma, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it seems like from the time that we had the idea of doing a 12-hour live stream for when we, at that time, when we initially discussed it, I think we were still, man, I want to say probably about 100 subscribers away from 500. And then it seemed like once we had that idea, like the next day we hit 500 subs, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're doing a 12-hour live stream now at some point. And I figured it was a pretty good time to start one. Like I said, I had to work the first half of the day, so I'm already kind of a little tired from that. I was up pretty early this morning, but with family coming in for the Thanksgiving holiday and work as busy as it is, I was like, man, I'm just, let's get it scheduled. Let's get it on the books. Let's do the 12-hour live stream sooner rather than later. I didn't want to put it off too much because then it becomes one of those things like the more you put it off, the more you kind of are like, yeah, like maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. And then it takes a long time to actually get into it. I don't know, like 12-hour live streams, this is like my 5th or 6th time doing a 12-hour live stream, and they take a pretty fair amount of like mental preparation to get yourself ready to do it. Like I stopped at the store, had to buy some food and all that kind of good stuff. And then the biggest thing for me during a 12-hour live stream is how do you keep it entertaining for 12 hours? You know, that's one of the biggest things. And that's where like you guys chat, the community, like it's not so much like the things that I do, it's having you guys there for the interaction. That's really like the key piece of a 12-hour live stream. You guys are what make it easy. The interaction, the good times, the friendly banter in the chat. Are you doing start from scratch? Simulator, I am not doing start from scratch for this. This is just kind of us getting a feel for Zelonka a little bit. Just kind of seeing how all the new equipment works, how the fields, the new crops, carrots, parsnips, and red beets, how they work. So yeah, we're just going to have some fun here on Zelonka for a little while. And then my Elma series that we've been doing for the live stream, I believe was, that is actually a start from scratch series. So at some point throughout the map, or throughout the live stream, we're going to jump over to Elma and do a little work over there. We also have Silver Run. We've been doing some logging over there, trying to rebuild the roller coaster. And then we also have to work on the boathouse. And then when we do get into the multiplayer portion of the live stream, we are actually going to be on Black River for the multiplayer. Okay, what was I just gonna do? We need to forage up some straw. That's what we need to do. Oh, let's see. How do we want to do this? Make sure, do we have any forage wagons in here? We do not. So let's just go ahead and... All right, forage wagons. I don't think we're gonna have more than 200,000 liters of straw, so for right now, go with the Kloss. Where's the Kloss red? That looks close enough. Bump that up just a little bit. Actually, that looks... I don't know if I like that. We'll go with the black. That looks a little bit better. We're going to go ahead and actually just buy this. Because it is going to be something that we're going to use over and over again, hopefully. So far, so good. So visually, I really enjoy the look of the map. Like, the way it's set up, the different sizes of the fields that they have. I guess if I had one complaint right off the start, is I do not like the starting farms that they give you. They're very small, and there's like no room to store equipment. There's no barns. Well, there is barns, but you can literally, like, you could park a riding lawnmower in the barn, and that's about all the space that you have. So that's the only thing so far that I'm not a big fan of on the new map, is when you do a new farmer start, the buildings that you get on your farm are pretty small and don't offer up a lot of options for storage. This class really does not have a good turning radius. I've also yet to harvest any of the new crops, so that could be a headache all in itself as well. Oliver, hey, I appreciate you subscribing to the channel and liking the stream. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. I think this forage wagon is going to be just big enough to get all this straw picked up off these fields. Yeah, no, you can definitely tell, like with some of the field sizes. And I actually, when I did the overview video for the premium expansion and was talking about the map, I made a comment similar to that like you can tell that this town, its primary source of income is from the agricultural business. So like you can tell that farming is a huge part of the town here. All right, so as soon as we get this foraged up, we'll go ahead, plow these 2 fields together. I don't know if I really do want to plow these 2 fields together. I'm so indecisive about what I'm going to do. We are going to have a fair amount of straw, though, that we're going to be able to sell. Be a little bit of bonus income. That's what I've been hearing. It's extremely slow. You got to use follow me, because as you harvest the crop, it has to discharge into a tipper trailer. Somebody was saying earlier in the chat, you can discharge it to the ground, but then you have to come back and pick the crop up off the ground. So there's going to be a couple new things for us in this episode, because I've never really set up follow me before. So that's going to be something new for us. All right, done deal with that. Let's see. Where is straw selling for the best prices right now? Because I got to be honest with you, I really don't. Let's go. Biomass heating plant sounds pretty good to me. Oh, that's not even that far from us. Nice. It's the one nice thing about this map, though. Everything's kind of very close by. There's not too many items that are too far off, where you got to drive from one side of the map to the other. I guess really depending on where you're starting at. I'm just going to drive across this field, borrow this for a little bit. Cypher, I meant to ask you last night, how are you going to send me a picture of you playing zombies on Modern Warfare 3? Or on Modern Warfare 3, and then not even invite me to play? No worries, Del. No worries, man. Let me know when your next No Man's Land video is up too. I need to get onto your channel and keep an eye out for that. All right, John. Hey, I appreciate it. We'll see you. I'll be keeping an eye out for you to make your return back into the chat a little bit later. Callum, I do actually. I have probably pretty close. Now I think I have close to like, probably like 375 different mods installed. Oh, you weren't going to bother me. It was, I was actually waiting. Reality was supposed to get on last night. And he shot me a text message and said, hey, I'm going to be jumping on a little bit later. I said, all right. I said, I got a video to edit and I got a video to record. And he's like, yeah, just text me when you're done. So I got all wrapped up with everything. Sent him a text message and I never heard from him. I still haven't heard from him. Dude straight up bailed on me. Jim Browning just subbed to the channel, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for subbing. Much appreciation for that. I am on PC. We need to, all right, we got to plow up the wheat field. And then we need to get some lime put down here at some point as well, too. Once we figure out what crops we're going to be putting down. Unreliable reality. Nah, I'm pretty sure he fell asleep. Yesterday is what probably happened. I don't blame him. I was pretty tired last night by the time I called it quits after doing the editing and the recording, and then got a couple matches on Modern Warfare 3 in. I like it so far. I think it's actually a pretty decent game. I think they actually did a pretty good job on it. I did not mean to take an extra chunk out of that little pathway there, but we'll fix that up here in just a second. I might even, depending on how we're feeling after the 12-hour stream, I might try to get on some Call of Duty tonight, but we'll see. So you're not alone. You're not alone. Noticed the first night that we played, it was doing the same exact thing. There was a lot of hitching that would take place. Like, as soon as you loaded into a map and you got started for, like, the first, I'd say, like, 30 seconds of the match, there was just a lot of hitching, and it just seemed like lagging super bad. I will say, Simon, this version of zombies that they did on Modern Warfare 3 is totally different from what, like, hardcore zombie players are used to. And I'm kind of waiting to see, like, what the reaction's going to be from a lot of the fan base. I think they definitely could have done better with zombies in this game. They basically took a game mode that existed in last year's Call of Duty and then just converted it to a zombies mode for this year's Call of Duty. You kind of just feel like it's lazy. And that's been the big thing with the Call of Duty titles lately, is they just seem lazy. They just take certain things and are like, oh, let's just like polish it up, make it look different, give it a different name, and let's call it something new now. I haven't played the campaign yet. Multiplayer is actually surprisingly pretty good. Took the gun game away, though. I think it's going to make its way back here soon. The Season 1 update drops on December 6th, so I'd be pretty curious to see what they bring back with it. Gunfight's coming back, I do know that, the 1v1. Yeah, if you're an OG Call of Duty player, all the maps are like a blast from the past from the original Modern Warfare 3 that dropped back in like 2009 or something like that. And that was the cool thing for me. That's what I really enjoyed about it, was all of like the nostalgic maps that I played like 14 years ago when I first ever started playing Call of Duty. All right, so those fields are plowed together. We need lime. How are we looking here? How are we looking? I bet our pH balances are an absolute disaster right now on those fields. They're not too bad. They're not horrible. They're not great, but they're not horrible. Fertilization, on the other hand, struggle. It's a struggle out here. Not looking too good. Yield percentages, yeah, we're looking to change those around, hopefully. Hopefully. But for right now, we need some lime. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a fertilizer spreader. What are these old? 15,000. 18,000. These just attach to trucks, don't they? That's pretty cool. It looks like, anyways. Oh, which one do we want? I don't really think I want to spend $78,000, but we'll go with the Kubota. All right, then we need some big bag O lime. 16,000 liters. I don't need 16,000 liters to start. Let's just do 10, because that's all the spreader can hold in the first place. Yeah, it was kind of nice that they just kind of went back to some like old school maps. I've been thinking to myself for a long time, like Call of Duty just kind of needs to go back to its roots for a little bit, just for a little bit. Kind of get back to where it started. There's 6,000, halfway home. A little over halfway home. Jesus, you guys are insane. Since we started the live stream, we've gained 8 subscribers since we started. It's nuts. Nuts. Well, we basically have to lime every field, so I probably should have bought a bigger spreader, but hey, we got nothing to do for the next 10.5 hours, so got plenty of time to lime these fields. We'll share a little bit of lime with the field over there. I'm actually wondering, Scythe, if Reality is going to drop by the live stream. All right, we need more lime. There we go. I don't know, Dell. I'm actually surprised he hasn't popped in yet. I'm assuming he probably will at some point. That was the one. There was the one thing, man. Was like when I was initially kind of giving this some thought, and I was setting up the time frame. Was I'm like, man, I wish there was like a time that worked for everyone. But I know everyone's busy and got stuff going on. So like I've always been saying, even if it's just 30 seconds that you pop by, that 30 seconds is that's awesome. Okay, so we have 3 more fields to get limed up. Kind of just do... Oh, don't drive into the creek. Stop. Oh, that was so close. I thought we were going in. I might be able to get this whole field done in just one pass. Heck yeah, sure can. And just like that, we have 2,900 liters of lime left already. Man, lime goes so fast in this game. Good God. You know what I think we're going to do? We're going to try to fight that just a little bit. I think we'll put down a field work station. Field work fill station. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Let's maybe put this down like right there. Now let's see if this works. I was having some trouble with this on what was it, Bucks County, I think I was trying this on, and no, it was on my No Man's Land series, and for some reason I was having a world of trouble. Alright, that looks like it's working a lot better. All right, last little chunk left in this field, and then we are done. Done with the lime. Well, I guess we got that one more field to do. And it's figure out what crops we're going to plant. It might be time to advance months already so we can just get into planting some of the new crop. All right, crop calendar. What do we have? When can we plant carrots? Man, we just missed carrots by a month? Come on. Well, we can plant canola. We can get into the month of September and we can plant wheat, barley, or canola. Oat has already been here and gone. Plus, we just did an oat field harvest, not that starting the episode off. I really just want to get to April. So I feel like what we do is we get into the month of September. Take a look and see if we want to plant anything such as like maybe a canola field. We can get into canola oil production maybe. And from there, I think we just kind of move through the fall time and get ourselves into the planting season so we can work with some of the new crop. Because I really, really, really want to check out the new crop. And if it's as much of a process as everyone has been saying that it is, it's going to take us a while to get everything harvested and done with that. So we're going to definitely need the time to be on our side for that. Plus, we also have to learn how to set up the follow me stuff because I've never done that before. I have the mod installed, I've just never done it. Thank God I brought snacks upstairs. Hour and a half into the live stream and I'm already snacking. It's not good. What do we have for contracts real quick? Wow. Nothing. couple harvesting contracts. Man, you do not make a lot of money off contracts in Sri Lanka. You do, however, make a lot off supply and transport contracts. Wow. Supply 12 liters of straw. Already done that. Canola. I think we planted a canola field. Of course it's raining. Why would it not be? Be real nice if I had a barn to put all this stuff in so it didn't get rained on. All right, let's see what we have. Did the contracts update? Cotton's still there. It's actually kind of surprising. Sugar beet, unfortunately, we just plowed the sugar beet field in. Otherwise, we probably would have been able to complete that contract, maybe. Whole lot of fertilizing contracts. I don't think contract work's going to be I mean, that's on a new farmer start. Now, if you could imagine those contract prices on hard economy, you'd be making next to nothing on those contracts. We didn't buy a seeder. We need a seeder. Just need to figure out which one we're going to buy. But that thing looks insane. Nah. The thing is, these fields aren't that big. So we don't need humongous seeders by any means. But I think for $72,000, 9-meter working width does all the crops that we're looking to do for the time being right now. I think this is the one. Go ahead and buy that. Hopefully I don't need the expansion tank for it. You enjoy your Call of Duties. I'll be checking in. You can check in too, but I'll also check in. I'm wondering if that field workstation will supply us with seed. I don't think it's going to. I think it's only for fertilizer. It is. It's only for fertilizer. Fertilizer and lime. Pieces. Pieces! Oh, let's see here. What do we have? Old field workstation silo, the free one, don't really necessarily need that. Water tank, don't need that. Buying station, not, oh, you do need the expansion tank. Dang it. Dang it. I thought we were getting a deal on this cedar here, but apparently not. Yeah, I guess if I would have looked a little bit closer, I would have found that there's really no tank to put any seed in. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. We'll buy this. Additional weight. Sure, we'll do the additional weight on it. Another $41,000 gone, just like that. Oh, corn header's still over here too. Whoops. Now will it fill? Yes. Boom. Done. There we go. Now we're moving. OPS Savage, what's going on, man? We will do the canola field. I'm thinking right over here in this larger field so we can maximize our yield potential on this. And let's just make sure that we have canola selected. Lower this down, turn around, and away. Hold up. Wait a second. Alright, what am I missing? Hold up. I was gonna say, canola, I know you can plant it in September. Alright, what are we missing? What are we missing? Lower cedar. Turn off. Turn on. I just realized. 3 Enigma, as soon as I looked over and read your chat, I was looking at the symbol on the screen and I'm like, I put fertilizer in the tank. I didn't put seeds in there. I put fertilizer in the tank. Oh, I love it. I love it. Well, now we have a lot of fertilizer. I swore I picked seeds too when Oh, I'm such an idiot. Such an idiot. I swore I picked seeds when I first filled that up. That's what I get for not paying attention. Alright, now we can plant canola. Oh, that's much better. It's not going to be the biggest canola field on the block, but it's going to get the job done for us. At least gives us a little bit of canola that we can mess around with, throw into oil production, so on and so forth. I did see that we had a new subscriber as well. Benage. Hopefully I'm not slaughtering a name, but Benage, I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, missed the spot. Benny. That's much easier. That is much easier. There's a good chance we might end up hiring an AI worker to finish this field for us. But then realistically, there's nothing else that we can do. Even if we hire this AI worker, there's not much else that we can do while the AI worker is doing their thing. Yeah, we're gonna work Zilanka for a little while, and then we'll probably jump over to, at some point, we're gonna jump back over to Silver Run, and we're gonna spend some time on Silver Run, working towards completing the roller coaster project that we have going on over there. Get a little bit of logging in. From there, we may get into the Elma series that I originally started on the live stream. And then it's also possible that we might get into a little bit of some multiplayer stuff as well, too, at some point throughout the live stream. So for those of you that are joining in for the live stream, a couple things. So throughout the live stream, this is a 12-hour live stream, so we will be going until at least 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be taking a quick, like, couple-minute break every couple hours so I can go out and let my dog out and make sure that she's doing all right and fed and has water and all those kind of good things for her. Once we hit probably about the halfway point, I'm going to go ahead and take like a 10-minute break so I can just warm up some food that I have down in the refrigerator and can get a bite to eat. And then once that's pretty much done, we will power through the remaining 6 hours of the live stream. I just glanced up and realized that we've been live for 1 hour and 50 minutes. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, we will be taking like a 2-minute break. I'll run downstairs, let the dog out, and then we'll get right back at it. This canola field's actually not taking that long. It's actually like the perfect size field for a 6-meter cedar. I want to get into making soups as well, too. The soup production on this map is pretty big money. It's not as big as making clothing, but it's pretty good money. I feel like we're not going that fast. Yeah, there we go. Going downhill now, going a little bit faster. I will say I'm pretty excited to get back on the Silver Run. Kind of missed it a little bit. The forestry stuff, the logging, that's turned out to be a lot more fun than I ever thought it would be. I've avoided it so bad. Yeah, I got to start looking at some of the direct drill type stuff. That's realistically, that's one of the big things I want to do. I just want to get to like the part of the season where we can plant carrots, red beet, and parsnips. I think it's all starting in April. Benny, I appreciate it. I'm hoping so as well too. That's the next major milestone that we need to hit. I got to figure out what can be done when we hit 1K subs on the channel. Shouldn't be too much more work, and this field's gonna be done. 1K subs, 24-hour stream, bro. I'm trying to think of what the longest stream I've ever done is. I've done a handful of 12-hour streams. 12-hour streams really aren't that bad, especially if you have like a good break schedule. Like if you take a break every 3 hours. The way I look at it, couple previous live streams I did, I just took a break every 3 hours. And then so I was able to, rather than focus on time, I could just say, okay, I got 3 more breaks to take. And okay, now I only have 2 more. All right, now I have 1 more. Because once you sit down and like you get into the game, time really starts to fly by pretty quickly. And I'll say Farming Simulator has a tendency to like just absolutely make your time disappear. Time just goes by so quick in this game, it seems. All right, so for right now, the canola field's planted. I want to leave some of the other fields open for other crops. So let's just go ahead and detach from that. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like you stay relatively busy the whole time that you're sitting down and you're playing. So it's one of those things like really before you start thinking about how much time has gone by, like for me when I'm playing Farming Simulator and even when I'm recording episodes, like on average the episodes that I upload are anywhere from like maybe like 25 to 35 minutes. Some get a little longer, some are upwards of like 40. But I'll record for like 2.5 hours and I won't even realize that 2.5 hours has gone by until I'm like wrapping up the recording and I look down at the timer and I'm like, good Lord, it's been 2.5 hours. But then the flip side of that is you record for 2.5 hours and then you use 30 minutes of that content to upload to the to YouTube to create an episode with. What am I doing? We need the fertilizer next. Yeah, you definitely gotta break up the long tasks. You know what? I'll tell you what. Here's the other thing we're gonna do too is let's look at containers. They do have the silo system, right? Yeah, fieldwork fill station silo. So not only can we like buy stuff, we could put another one in that just allows us to fill the silo up. Let me move a little bit of this stuff out of our way. Oh boy. Oh, stop. This thing looks terrifying. Look at the working width on that. One row at a time. Good Lord. I seen it, Dell. I apologize, man. Yeah, dude, 29 hours. I cannot say I've ever done that. I think the longest I've ever really sat and played in like one setting is probably close to like maybe 13 or 14 hours. And shockingly, it was all Fortnite. At the time, I wasn't even really that big of a Fortnite player. But for somehow, some way, ended up getting partied up with a couple people, and we just, that was pretty much it. Overlaps with another object. I really don't care. Let's put it right about. Let me put it down, please. Why? What does it overlap with? It won't let me place this down. Hello? There we go. That works. I'm telling you, man, Farming Sim has got a weird way of doing that. 2 hours will feel like 6 hours feels like 2 hours. A day feels like 5 minutes. It is insane. Simon, yes, we definitely need to save. Doc, welcome. Welcome in. Oh, let's see. Yep. Saving game. It's a good call. We don't need to be stuck forever in 1 month with glitches and all that other stuff that's taking place. All right, we're going to need some of the fertilizer, but I think just to kind of pick some stuff up here around the farm, let's just go ahead and drop some of that into the silo. Just to make it a little bit easier to load and unload everything. Oh, does it stop? I have to sit here and hold the bag, don't I? Yep, I have to sit here and hold the bag. This works. This gets it done. This gets it done. Actually, all the rest of the fertilizer bags that are already sitting out here, we probably don't need to worry about putting those into the silo. I set it down too soon. We should only really need, I don't even think we're going to need 1,000 liters of fertilizer to get that canola field done. That's going to go relatively quick. Yeah, we're not going to be able to unload. Well, can we? We can try. I don't think it's going to unload the way we want it to. Nope. That's okay. All right, let's go fertilize the canola field, and then we're going to take a quick little intermission so we can go down and let the dog out, and then we'll come back and pick back up probably going to advance a couple months just so we can get closer to planting some carrots and red beet and parsnips. Number of hours I played this game since downloading it, so many. I actually have, so I took a long break from playing Farming Simulator. I used to play quite a bit last year. I started to try, oh man, we ran out of fertilizer already? I started to try like making YouTube videos about a year and a half ago with Farming Simulator, and kind of just fell out of it. I never really fully committed to it, so I just kind of fell out of the desire to do it. And so now starting back up this year, lately I have quite a bit of time played. Not nearly as much as probably a lot of other people do, I'll say that. But right now I think we're closing in on like 300 hours total played, which again it's not a lot compared to other people. All right, how we looking? 123%, good. 123% still, good. 99%, not bad. Not bad whatsoever. Yeah, reinstall anything dealing with Windows is horrible. I will say, out of any game that I own, Farming Simulator is definitely in the lead for amount of time played. That is for sure. But it's kind of nice because I play a little bit in my own time. I kind of just mess around, do a few different things. Sometimes I'll just I'll load into a map just to basically look at maybe starting a series on there, and I'll kind of mess around with a couple different things and see, like, if I were to start a series on the map, how would I want to start? What would I do? Stuff like that. But primarily when I play Farming Simulator anymore, it's mainly for live streams or for getting set up and making some videos. 1.6K on Farm Sim. I'll say this. I find it, there are tasks within the game that can be boring, but the game itself it's very hard to grow bored of the game. Like, I'll get tired when I'm playing for like an extended period of time. I'll get tired, but I won't get bored of playing. $24,000 plus hours. That's for Arc, Doc, or for Farming Sim? GTA is another one. Yeah, you can soak a lot of time into GTA. That's for sure. Absolutely. Precision farming. Do you go with the crop sensor indicator on the tractor or just use the soil sampler? So for the crop sensor, I will typically just have it built right into the tractor. This little device up here on the top is your crop sensors. Otherwise, you can utilize, there are some other options that they have. Let me get to it. This guy right here. But anymore, when I buy tractors, what I will do is just go down here to the Izeria Pro Compact and just have it installed, and then it puts a little device box up here on the top, and it automatically will sense your crops and the nitrogen values for said crop. That way I know I always have it, and it's already, it doesn't take up an attachment on the tractor. in the event that I need multiple attachment points for whatever it is that I'm doing. All right, so real quick, we've hit the 2-hour mark, actually a little bit over. I'm going to run downstairs, let the dog out. I'm going to refill up on something to drink, and then hit the bathroom myself, and we're going to come back up and get started. I think we're going to advance a couple months here on Sri Lanka, try to get a little bit closer to the parsnip, red beet, and carrot planting season, so we can go ahead and get those crops into the ground. We can see how some of the new equipment works. We can go through that together. I've not done a whole lot of in-depth experimenting with some of the new equipment, so it's going to be a little bit of a learning process for myself as well. You guys, I appreciate everyone coming out for the 12-hour live stream today, no matter how long you can stay. I appreciate everyone that is here, and with that, we will be right back. All right, we are back. Not too bad, a little bit longer than I thought it was going to take, but nonetheless, we are here. Yeah, Del, honestly, so kind of going back through the chat here a little bit. Yeah, precision farming, Doc's got a good point. It's plow, seed, harvest, and then plow, seed, harvest. Lime, fertilize when necessary. The big thing with precision farming is mainly just the percentage of like boost that you get from or for the environmental score. I'm with Doc. I don't cultivate or disc ever either. I normally always just plow, reseed, lime, fertilize as needed, harvest, and repeat. Mixing station placeable, Dell, for TMR? Absolutely, that's exactly what I do. I do the same thing. Otherwise, I get way too confused on what it is that I'm actually trying to do as far as mixing TMR. Plowing, yes, will actually reset weeds all the way back, like it'll completely eliminate them. Regardless of what stage growth they're in, it automatically resets them to nothing. All right, canola field planted, done, ready to rock. I really don't think there's much else for us to be too concerned about doing. Probably need to fertilize, or not fertilize, plow the oat field. I don't think we did anything with that yet. So we'll get that knocked out. And then I think we're going to advance a little bit of time from there. Yeah, matter of fact, simulator YouTuber, this will be a good example here for you. And it just completely resets them and gets rid of them. I love this lizard plow. This thing is awesome. Man, it might even just take us the whole entire 12-hour stream just to plant this field with carrots and then turn around and harvest it. All right, done with that. I love the sound effects that come with that plow too. That's super good. Really like this plow. That's basically it. Plow, seed. If you're doing precision farming, lime, fertilizer, and then to know like what you need to do. Lime is going to be based off soil types. Fertilizer is based off the crop type. So it'll fertilize to a specific level. It'll lime to a specific level, similar to fertilization. So looking at the lime page here. And then once you harvest a field, you'll get a yield readout that'll tell you what portions of your field that you pulled the most amount of crop from via precision farming. So this being our first harvest for these fields without precision farming for the most part, next time we harvest these fields, we're probably going to see a little bit more up into the green, which means we increased our yield through doing precision farming. Post on bucks count. Yes, I did see that. Yes, and you can see absolutely seed and fertilize at the same time. Kill 2 stones with 1 bird. Was I just think? Oh yeah, we're gonna. All right, well let's do this. Let's jump out. Let's go ahead and save real quick. Yeah, and the other nice side of precision farming too is you can come down here. Like right now, we're still kind of low. We have a lot of work to still do as far as getting our environmental score up. But the higher our environmental score goes, the 54 that you see here, the higher our score increase is. So we get a bonus percentage of income to anything that we sell while doing precision farming. So the higher this number, the higher the percentage, the more money that you're going to make. We'll sleep it off until the month of, what, this should take us into October. Canola field's going to be well on its way. Let's see. How are we looking over here? Things are looking pretty good from what I can tell. Oh, yeah. Looking good. 123% in some areas, 99% in others. We'll take it. Good to go. All right, double checking for carrots, red beets, and parsnips. April. April is the year. There's nothing else that I want to do as far as any other crops. So we have 3, 4. I think we have 4 open fields right now. So truthfully, there's not too much that I'm concerned about doing until we get to the carrot planting season. I'll be in and out of the stream. Have fun, and again, congrats. Hopefully the next milestone won't be too long. Time's gonna tell, buddy. I appreciate you dropping by. Looking forward to you popping in and out of the stream. Thank you again for stopping in, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, don't drive on the field. I actually have crop destruction turned off, so it's not that big of a deal. Got it turned off just to have some fun on the game today. This will be our first time doing the ridge stuff. I can't imagine that there's really that much for us to do, except for... All right, lower it and turn it on. Oh, that's awesome. That looks really cool. That looks really cool. Oh, that's awesome. The texture of the soil is so cool with using this. It's going to be a massive carrot field. I shouldn't say massive, but considering how time consuming it's going to be to harvest carrots, it's a pretty good sized field. Oh, that hill kills us, though. Nah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Which harvester's that one, Doc? Man, them ridges look really cool. I do like that. Oh, missed a little bit. That's one thing I can say. Farming Simulator does, they do pay attention to detail in some of the right places on this game. Soil texture is one of those areas, I think, especially with equipment like this. Actually, I can say I appreciate the quick turnaround from planting carrots, parsnips, and red beet, from the planting to the harvesting. But I know harvesting is going to be a bit of a pain. I can only imagine. Can we get this? Oh, yeah. We can get all this in one pass right here, hopefully. Looks like we got it. Good enough. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. That definitely looks pretty nice. Need to create a class vehicle shed, like a vehicle shed with the class logo all over it. They have it for Kubota. Why not class? This is a good point. Kubota's got to just be the superior brand, apparently, though. We've got stuff just spread all across this farm here. Let's see. Let's go to the calendar again. Just want to double check. April. Yeah, we might just fly through the winter time. There's nothing else to really be doing. Yeah, let's do that. There's October, November, December. All right, let's see, what month are we in now? March, perfect. Perfect. All right. We have arrived in March. Let's take a look at our fields here and make sure everything is still kosher with those. Looking good. No weeds. Still in the growing season. Easy enough. Yeah, we all have an unhealthy obsession with something. The Kloss tractors are pretty nice. I will say I have not used them often, but when I do, I actually enjoy using them. You know, Doc, until you mentioned that name, I actually never even thought of that. All right, crop calendar. I know we still got a little bit of time to go, but let's look at what else we may be able to do. So we have the canola field. We could plant some sunflowers. It's actually not too bad of an idea. We can get into doing some sunflower oil production along with our canola oil. So we could do field 51 and 52, plow those together, and then run some sunflowers in there. Otherwise, could just do all field 51 as sunflowers. Not that we're going to get a whole lot off of it, but, you know, it's fine. Let's do that. Let me go hook up to our... Oh, I actually need a planter to do the sunflowers. You know what? Never mind. For right now. Can we plant sunflowers next month? We sure can. Plus oat, plus corn, plus soybeans. Yeah, we got a lot of options coming up next month. There is a cornfield next to us that we could buy, realistically, if we really wanted to. Alright, it is carrot season. Double check, make sure we don't have any weeds going on over here. We shouldn't. Nope. Good to go. Well, alright, here comes the new part of the adventure for us. I get the feeling that there needs to be an expansion tank on this. I get the feeling. But then again, maybe not. Maybe I just don't know enough. We started with new farmer start for difficulty setting. And then we kind of had some fun with the money. We really didn't take ourselves too seriously when we got started. So we sold off quite a bit of stuff. And I used the easy developer mod to just give ourselves a fair amount of cash to get started and buy the things. Does that honestly say 32.00 liters? I have 32 liters of carrot in here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely just new farmer start. Nothing too serious. I primarily just wanted to get started on Sri Lanka just to kind of have some fun with the map and get into some of the new crops. So there's some other things we may end up doing on here as well. I think once maybe we get through this harvest season here of carrots and kind of get a feel for how everything is done with all of this, we might actually kind of start doing a little bit of a more serious playthrough on Sri Lanka. I'm going to use up all these seeds before... Okay, that's not nearly as bad as I thought. Planting carrots at 30 miles an hour. Love it. Boy, thank God they changed the color of the soil just ever so slightly as you're planting these, or otherwise, man, you wouldn't even know where you were. Planting this field is so easy, but I know the harvest is going to be atrocious. Yeah, it actually, surprisingly, Del, it doesn't use very much seed whatsoever. So that's good. To know that you can have this size of a field, I mean, let me rephrase that. This field's not overly large, it's just long more than it is anything else, but to know that you can have a larger field and not burn through seed super quickly is good. In the event that you wanted to do a large carrot field. No, I knew it. Eventually, I was going to hit that street sign. I just knew it was coming. Might have to do one more pass just to make up some small areas that we're going to miss. But other than that, that's our carrot field. We'll do a run down the side here just in case I missed any small areas. Not that it's really going to make a huge difference, but done. Nitrogen, bad. 0. Okay, we'll fix that up. I think we knew that was going to be the case. Kind of try to get this stuff out of the way just a little bit. Yeah, we'll go right there. That works. I probably should get my chickens some food. I haven't fed them yet since we started. They're probably pretty hungry. I think we got just a little bit that we missed when we first got started. All right, done deal. 89% down there. Yeah, it's because that's all silty clay. It's pretty bad soil types. Loam and sandy loam. It's kind of where we want to be. But if we cruise down here to this end, 123% yield. Perfect. All right, so then to do the harvest, we also have to have a trailer readily available with Follow Me all set up and ready to go. Oh boy, that's going to be fun setting that up. It's probably a little bit easier than what I'm making it out to be. I've just never had to set up the Follow Me stuff before, so. Which means we also need a second tractor when that time comes. Let's see, when can we harvest? I think it is June, July time frame. No, it is not. It's August. We were close. It's August. Oh, let's see. We'll let's get a sunflower seeder. And I think we'll just or sunflower planter. We'll put in a small sunflower field. 6 meter actually should work pretty well. That Cavernland's not too bad. I think we could do that one. And we're gonna lease it anyways. We're definitely not purchasing. Let me put the fertilizers in. Nope. Okay. Oh nope. There it is. There it is. I just seen it. Just got the trigger for it. There it is. Nope. Still not gonna let me do it. Dang it. It's all right. We got some fertilizer left over in our spreader. WD, what's going on? Well, this might not be enough sunflower seed. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Should be enough, but we'll see. Should be enough fertilizer as well, too. Hopefully. Just getting home, time to relax, eh? There we go, off and running with some sunflowers. Might just turn both of these fields here into sunflower fields, to be honest. Oh, come on, climb up the hill. You can do it. Yeah, I definitely think we do both of these fields, sunflowers. Then we'll have canola and sunflowers that we can send off to the oil mill. We're going to have our carrots, which we also need to purchase the soup production plant so that we can have carrot soup made. Make some pretty good money off that. And combined with the oil production, oh man, be pretty much off to the races at that point. Sunflowers, definitely, they pay great money, especially when converted to oil. Sunflower and canola oil, clothing, even fabric, really. Fabric sells for a fair amount of money if you're in a position where you can't afford the tailor shop. Might have to get some more sunflower seed, though, before we start the next field. Bunny and Tiger. Breaking stuff on the Elma save. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. So far, so good. We are coming up on 3 hours into the 12-hour stream. Doing our best, plugging away here on Zelonka, one of the new map that came out with the premium expansion. I guess I could actually steer over to the right a little bit and actually get that the whole entire field done. There we go. That last little piece of that done. Easy. One sunflower field planted. I doubt we're going to have enough seed to get this field done. We might. It is slightly smaller than the other field we just did, but might have to top off. Used a lot more fertilizer than I thought we would, though. So far, to this point. Yeah, 12-hour streams can be a little daunting. I was talking about a little bit earlier. I've done a handful before. I've done a couple when I used to stream on Twitch. They can be tough, especially depending on like the game that you're playing. And I feel like with Farming Sim, time goes by so fast in Farming Sim. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The fact that it's already been 3 hours kind of blows my mind. The things kind of getting some lag here. The things I have working against me a little bit is the fact that I was up early this morning to go into work for half the day. So I was leaving work and then I had to stop at the store. I wanted to pick up a few things like to make that I could eat that was relatively quick so I can minimize my downtime. I'm gonna run out of seed. Yep. So I picked up a little bit of food, some stuff that is quick and easy for me to make up. That way I'm not gone from the stream for too long. And like it hit me when I got home. I was like, man, I'm already tired. And I'm not even started yet. But we're gonna power through. We're gonna do everything we're gonna go as long as we can make it and hit the 12-hour mark. The key to the 12-hour streams is kind of breaking it up just a little bit. It really is. It really is. Like the couple live streams I've done here in the past couple weeks, I'll look at the clock and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way I've been live for 4 hours. It feels like I just got started. Yeah, the sugar beet harvest, the potato harvest, all of that can be a pain. So that's going to be, I'm assuming it's going to be kind of the same feeling when we get into harvesting our carrot field that we just planted. Because our carrot field is, it's not like super large, but it's not super small either. No, I can't remember. Did we lease that? I think we only leased it. Yeah, we did. Let's just return it. I'm not worried about the stuff that's in it. It's fine. All right, 2 sunflower fields done. Fertilized as well, because we did seeding and fertilizing at the same exact time. So that is good. Done deal with that. I think the next thing we do, I think we just get into the carrot harvest. Let me make sure I got the right month. I think it's August. August for the carrot harvest. Sure is. I think we just get there. August is going to be the time in which we can also harvest our canola. Our sunflowers aren't able to be harvested until October. And truthfully, we have canola, sunflowers, and carrots planted. Those are the only 3 crops that we really have. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it like just boom. Next thing you know, half of your night is gone, and you're like, what am I doing? Why am I still awake? And where has the last 6 hours of my life gone? There have been many a nights, especially too, like when I was first like truly getting into Farming Simulator 22, and I was learning how to play, and I was learning about mods, and like I was starting to really figure stuff out. I was like, oh man, so I would get into all of these new things that I was learning how to do. It's when I started watching DJ Goham, a couple other content creators, and I had never really ever thought about like role-playing series on FS22. So when I learned like about No Man's Land and all these other maps that were kind of just like sandboxes that you could create your own farmland and set up things the way that you wanted to, I was like, holy Lord, like I never knew, I didn't never even thought about that. So I slowly was progressing through like learning about installing mods, doing all this other kind of good stuff. And then yeah, I got hooked immediately. Immediately got hooked. And it was nothing to spend 5 or 6 hours playing the game and not even think about where time was going. Carpathian countryside live right now. I downloaded that map too. That looks like a very cool map. I do have a multiplayer map set up. Now, the finer details of it and making sure that everyone can get in. Basically, it's going to be a little bit of a pain because I do have a lot of mods installed. So I'm going to apologize if you are a console player and would otherwise be unable to join the multiplayer server because of mods. If you are in the Misled Farms Discord, that's where I'm going to drop some of the information for the multiplayer server. I did throw a password on it just for the time being. Basically just to keep random people that just happen to stumble upon it and find it from just joining it out of the blue. And I figured too, I know Doc's got a lot of experience and is going to be of great assistance with the multiplayer stuff. So if we have questions, myself included, I'm definitely going to have some questions. We might as well just fast forward time. We can hit up Doc and he should definitely be able to help us out. Let's see. Let's just go fast forward time. We just want to get to August. It's May, June. July's. All right. Looking good. Looking good. Right. Yeah, plowing and harvesting. Especially if they're like super large fields. All right, canola field's looking good. Sunflower field looking good. Let's go look at the carrot field. It's super addictive. Like, it really is. And, you know, the first couple live streams, we were talking about, like, the game itself is just, we're going to have a little bit of story time before we get into the carrot harvest here in a little bit. The game itself is just flat out fun. Like, great game. Especially if you're someone that is familiar with and into farming in real life. Like, it's super cool to see all the different types of equipment. I mean, everything from the tractors down to just peripheral equipment that you would utilize around the farm. Seeing the maps, the way that they're laid out, the maps are gorgeous. And the game is definitely a lot of fun to play. Again, we've talked about how much it can soak up your time. The thing with Farming Simulator that I think they're missing is when people get started in the game, the help system in the game is not very robust whatsoever. It does not do a good job of saying from start to finish, this is how you this is how you play the game. And brevity is key. Like I'm not saying they have to hold your hand through a whole entire like calendar year, but it would be nice if they not only showed you how to do field work, but then said, oh, hey, couldn't help but notice you just harvested that wheat field. Let's show you what you can do with wheat. Let's go to the grain mill and talk about production points. And then how we can use production points to create stuff, and then we can take that stuff to sell points. Because that's where Farming Simulator really shines, is how it builds upon itself. Like, it's one thing to plant and harvest a cotton field, but then to take your cotton over to the spinnery and have fabric made, and then take your fabric over to the tailor shop and have clothing made, and now you're selling clothing, for an example. And again, this is on easy economy mode here, but depending on your difficulty setting, You could take clothing out and sell clothing for right now $25,000 per one pallet. So you can imagine if you had 10 pallets of clothing sitting out, you're going to make $250,000. And the price is actually on the decline. The max that it sells for in April is $32,000. Compared to if we just harvested a cotton field and sold the cotton, because that's where this whole thing started at, cotton sells for $4,000 per 1,000 liters. Even if you just went and had fabric made, fabric sells for 3 times the amount as just cotton. So that's where the game, I think, really missed out on the help menu, or on the help system, is explaining how productions work, how productions can stack on one another. And then ultimately, I have clothing made, and I can take it to one of these 3 sell points, and I can maximize my revenue. I can learn how to use the price fluctuation chart to determine when I want to sell something off to make the most amount of money for the farm. Yeah, there's for the game is not saying the game like is not fun. The game is absolutely fun. It just needs a better help system. Because I think of it in terms of somebody new to Farming Simulator that's never played before is sitting there and they're on their Xbox, and Farming Simulator 22 shows up for free in the Game Pass for like a limited amount of time. That's going to be the first exposure that person ever has to your game, right? And they get in and they're trying to figure out how to play. They're learning a couple things, but they give it an hour or two, and then it just kind of becomes like this, all right, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, how do I manage animals? Like, what do I do with this wheat? Like, sure, I take it here and I sell it, but I'm not making that much money. And it hurts the replay value. Like, that person who just tested your game out for free has now been kind of turned off from it, and they're probably not going to come back to it. So I think if you had a more robust help system that stepped you through more stuff, we even talked about for like SF25 when it does come out, we even talked about making like an actual story mode that you can play along to. Incorporate the difficulty settings such as new farmer, farm manager, or start from scratch. And then just kind of progressively play through a story mode. But then you can also still have like your free farm mode where you don't have a story. You can play just like we are now on FS22. That's the other thing though, right there too, Bunny and Tiger. That's what I was talking about earlier as well. Like, I love the way like the soil texture looked. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Got some weeds. We got some weeds growing. The soil texture when you plant, when you use the ridge creator for these new crops is super awesome looking. Super awesome looking. But yeah, I agree. The carrot, the sunflowers, I mean, all the crops look just amazing. The visuals in the game are definitely very nice. And that was one thing I really appreciated about Zelonka that I talked about in my premium expansion video I did here just a couple days ago. So let me go over here to the edge of the map real quick. Some maps do this better than others, and I feel like Zelonka did very good at it. When you are at the edge of the map, if it wasn't for this red X here, I would not know that I was at the edge of the map. The blend into the unplayable area is so smooth. It looks like it absolutely belongs there. It makes me think, like, if I were standing right here, it makes me think that there's more to this map than what there actually is. All right, turn the run multiplier off, flight mode off. We need a herbicide sprayer because we got some weed control to do. What's on sale? Probably nothing that we need, of course. Of course. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I would say there are some maps I think that do it a lot better than others, but when it's done correctly, it does. It looks very, very good. WD. Holy good Lord. Woo! Man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, WD. Holy good Lord, you didn't have to do that. Wow. Wow. With the 20 spot. Good Lord. Man, thank you so much. I actually am like kind of speechless right now. WD, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Wow. Super chatted the $20. Let's get some appreciation in the chat for WD. Man, thank you for all your support. I really, truly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Whew. Got to recage my thoughts here now. Man. Insane. All right, we are in need of some herbicide sprayers. I don't know if I want to do the actual drivable herbicide sprayer. We should, because it's designed to do just that. So I'll tell you what, here's how we can manage this. Here's how we can manage this. Just to kind of keep things slightly a little realistic rather than just cheating money all the time. We'll go ahead, we'll borrow some money. Yeah, absolutely. Woo to WD. Get show some appreciation in the chat for WD, the $20 super chat. Absolute legend. Greatly appreciated. Once again, WD, thank you very much. Took ourselves a little bit of a loan. And real quick, before we advance months, let's just take a look at some crop sprayers here. Big things I'm looking for when I'm looking for herbicide sprayers is I'm looking for weed spot spraying. Part of the precision farming. Basically, what this is going to do is drastically cut down on the amount of herbicide that you're actually applying to your fields, which is good all around, helps your environmental score, and again, in the long run, is going to save you a lot of money rather than just going out there and dousing your whole entire field in herbicide. What this will do is actually just spray the active weed growth throughout the field. So, with that, I think we just go with the sprayer. Built-in narrow tires, don't have to worry about adjusting our tractor or anything like that. And $288,000. Well, might as well spend half of that 500G loan we just took out. So, I mean, we could just lease it realistically, but we'll buy it. We'll buy it. They're fun. They're fun. The government subsidy side, you know, Simon, just as soon as you put that up in the chat and I was talking about taking the money out and all that, I started thinking, I'm like, I think I still have the government subsidy signs installed. The only other thing we need to do is get some pallets of herbicide. And we'll just go ahead and fill this up. I think it was like 3,500 liters. So what we'll do is we'll just buy one because we're not going to need any more than one. I would not think anyways. We'll go ahead and fill that up. Yeah, so with money, basically any way that we make, quote, free money, I would classify it. And it really, here's the thing. It truly depends on how you play the game. Again, that's, I've mentioned it before in some of the videos and in some of the live streams. There's no wrong way to play the game. So if you're just playing the game in order to enjoy playing the game, then there's no such thing as cheating. If you are doing like a start from scratch series or like a survival series, that might be one of the rules that you'll set for yourself, is like no free money, anything like that. So your government subsidy signs. Now, I would say, depending on the person, what you could do in a way, again, some opinions are going to vary on this, but because I have to pay to put these down, like the wind turbine makes you $67,000 a month, but you have to pay $750,000 up front to make that I'll just call it $68,000. So realistically, you're going to be a year in game before this is actually even paid off. Same with some of these other items that just make you a smaller monthly amount of money. So stuff like that you have to pay for, maybe not so much. Government subsidy signs and stuff like that. Again, it just depends on the way that you're playing the game, truthfully. Matter of fact, now that I look, maybe I don't have... I think it's under tools, isn't it? Maybe not. Man, I don't even think I have them installed anymore, actually. Maybe not. Maybe I uninstalled them. Yeah, it's looking like I uninstalled them. All right, we're good. Good on the herbicide sprayer for now. We're gonna spray in August, right before we do the harvest. And if I've ever learned a lesson about this game, it is definitely save. All right, there we go. Let's sleep it off. Let's get into August. Let's harvest some carrots. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Exciting and probably time-consuming, if I had to guess. Yeah, I think the cash generators that you have to pay for, I think is pretty. I think that's fair game. But you could go down a lot of different rabbit holes with, quote, technically cheating money, if you will. Because even like some things that I do with the Lizard 9-meter plow that I normally like to use, for an example, there was a comment on one of my videos, one of the survival series that I was doing with this plow here. I would hook up from the opposite side, and when you hook up from the opposite side, it doesn't pay attention to horsepower requirements. So you could literally drag this around with like a 50 horsepower tractor, even though the plow requires 320, and you can actually go the max speed of the tractor at that point, because it'll still plow the ground up, but it doesn't recognize that you're hooked up incorrectly, I guess. And so one of the comments on the video was, hey, technically, you're kind of cheating money because you're completing contracts a lot quicker, and where you should be restricted from using this because your tractor doesn't meet the horsepower requirement, you're actually able to utilize this with a tractor that's not meant for it. So therefore, you're saving money by not having to lease or purchase a higher horsepower tractor. And I'm like, you know what? It's actually a really good point. I didn't think about it like that. All right, unfold. Wow, this is a very slow unfolding sprayer. There we go. Good Lord, look at the working width on this beast. $1 for every hour. That's cool. All right, so if you are new to precision farming, or if you've just never used it before and you're curious as to what see and spray is, with me kind of zoomed out, you can see where all the active weeds are. Without spot spray, it would just spray a continuous mist of herbicide as I drove across my field. I'd burn through my 2,000 liters relatively quickly. However, with see and spray, technically right now, the sprayer is on. And so with precision farming, nothing's going to come out of these because it doesn't recognize that there's any weeds underneath there to actually spray. So now as I drive onto the field, you guys will actually see it just selectively sprays active weeds that are growing in the field, which helps our environmental score, which helps our money, which helps our herbicide consumption that we're using on any one field at any one point in time. And now you can see the weed notification that we had for this field is now gone, and any active weeds that were growing have been sprayed, and they are done. So it's really one nice way with precision farming that in the long run you can save a lot of money. I don't think the canola field has any weeds in it. I didn't see whether or not this other sunflower field actually had weeds growing in it. Pop out here and take a look at it as I get ran over by my herbicide sprayer. Doesn't look like this has any weeds growing. Did I miss a few? I'll drive up the middle of the field, because if I missed any, I probably missed them right in the middle. Oh, I did miss a couple. I see them. And there we go. I don't think this field has any active weed growth in it. And I don't think our carrot field has any in it either. Looking good. I think all the rest of our crops are good to go. Bink howdy. Welcome to the live stream, Bink. All right, for right now, we'll go ahead and park that there. So we have a canola harvest that's ready to rock. We can go ahead and get this knocked out and done. Matter of fact, what we'll probably do, I might just turn an AI worker loose. We'll do a little course play. And I forgot, I do have crop destruction turned off currently. I need to turn that back on at some point. Oh boy. That's really strange. It was showing that it was harvesting. Oh, never mind. I know why. I'm an idiot. I never unloaded our oats. Forgot all about them. We're gonna make this a lot harder than it needs to be for ourselves. There we go. Not much for oats whatsoever. All right, now we'll set up some course play. Oh, I gotta be... All right, now if we create job. CP4, there it is. There it is. All right. Number of headlands, we'll go with 1. Generate. And then we already have start job. That's an AI worker for you right there. That's probably my fault. Let's just see how well they do up here at the top end of this field. They should go around and do the headland first. Wow, this dude is not that good at this. That's the other thing that we were hoping to see in FS25 is AI workers that are like experience driven. So the more that you would use an AI worker, the more experience that they would gain and the better that they would do farm work. All right, nonetheless, he's doing what he needs to do, so. All right, we do need, where did I put it? I can't remember where I'm putting all my stuff at now. Where's our harvester for our carrots at? Where did I put that? Aha! There it is. I'm not very trustworthy. Not very trustworthy of this AI worker right now. Not too sure what he's got going on here. But we'll kind of keep an eye on him from afar, and we'll see what he ends up doing. I'm hoping he gets turned around right here and he actually starts going down and back the way that he should. Looks like that's what he's going to get set up to do. Oh, man, AI workers. I truly hope that FS25 is getting made. Doc was saying in one of the first live streams that we did on the channel that the Farming Sim series works in like 3-year cycles. So with that, theoretically, the next game should be FS25. And I'm with Doc. I 100% agree that it's going to get made. The big thing with the FS25, though, is they need some quality of life improvements for the game. in my honest opinion. Again, I think the AIs need to be completely reworked. They actually need to be AI, or like I was just mentioning too, like base the AI proficiency off of the more that you use an AI worker, the better that they get. But as they get better, the more money it costs to use that AI worker. All right. So we need, let me make sure I kind of have an idea of how this is going to work. So we can lower this down. We're going to need a trailer, an AI worker that's going to be hauling a trailer that goes next to us. We can pipe out. Okay, good. We're learning. We're learning. That seems very, very low to the ground. Very low to the ground. All right, let's do it this way. Let's go to the premium expansion. Manure spreader. Just looking to see if they have some trailers that are a little bit... Ooh. Some trailers that are just slightly lower to the ground. All right, there's our carrots. So truthfully, the trailer that we already own should be able to do all of the same things. We might... My fear is that the trailer is just too tall to go underneath, but we'll see. We are, for right now, just going to lease. We'll just do a nice little medium tractor. We don't need anything super crazy for this. We'll just go with the Axion here, just to make sure we have enough horsepower once the trailer is actually underweight. The tractor's still going to be able to pull it. We're just going to lease that for 9 Gs. AI workers just sitting there collecting huge, and then back over it. That's what I would do too. Yep. No, you got it. Exactly. Yeah, see, I'm thinking this trailer is way too tall. We might have to do some modifications to it. Some slight modification. There is a harvester that lets you load 4 empty pallets that you buy by hitting a button. It's the best and easiest harvester. Is that in the premium expansion, Doc? It's the very last one in vegetable tech. Oh, that's the only one I... I'll go here, just... Is this the one here? That looks like it actually holds a little bit more. Oh, I think I see it. So this would be your pallet storage here. And then my assumption is you can drive up to a trailer and unload it into a trailer, or unload it into one of those pallets that we just seen as well. Okay. That makes sense. Tell you what we'll do then. Let's just get rid of this. And then let's just buy this. much better. Which means we probably don't need the second tractor. We'll hold on to it just in case, just for a little bit, but our mountains of straw that we have over there. AI worker's not doing too bad. Could definitely be better, but not horrible. Oh boy. There we go. First time going into first-person view, the game always lags for some reason. 4 pallets, 2K capacity per pallet. Okay, I gotta get out of first-person view. That lag is killing me. Oh, look at that guy. Look at that. Man. So do we have to buy the pallets and then just load them up then? Oh, now I got to figure out where that was. Was it I don't think it was in miscellaneous. I'm way off. I think it was actually probably in vegetable technology. Nope, it was not in there either. Nah, I just seen this. Where was the empty pallet? It'd be a lot easier if I just went down here and looked for it, I guess. Because that's probably where I seen it in the first place. Exactly. Let's just get 4. Oh, yeah. The RTK stations, I do need to put those down. I have read and heard that they definitely help with the accuracy of AI workers quite a bit. Our combine harvester needs to be unloaded. I'm gonna try to figure this out. I'm probably gonna mess this all up, but we're trying to learn. Load boxes. Heck yeah. Oh, this is the way to go. Oh, yeah. Alright, our AI worker's done with the field. If there was more for him to harvest, I'd be more concerned about unloading the combine. But for right now, it is carrot harvesting time. Oh, this is awesome. Alright, here we go. One row at a time. Here we go. You can kind of do 2 rows at a time if you're careful. Holy good lord. Yeah, we got about 25 minutes to the next break to go down and let the dog out again, and I need to actually refill my water bottle in a little bit. And then 4 hours, a third of the way through the 12-hour stream already. No fill box available. All right, so we will stop. So we can unload these boxes then, and then just purchase more boxes right from the piece of equipment. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oliver coming to us from Euro Truck Simulator 2. I am a little familiar with the trucking simulators. I've played American Trucking Simulator a handful of times. Actually, very enjoyable game. Must say. I actually do think probably in the future of the channel, I think we're going to introduce some more simulation type games like American Trucking Simulator. Obviously, Farming Sim is always going to be like the premier staple of the channel. And it's nothing that I'm probably going to get into like immediately in the near term future, but I'd like to at some point introduce just a little bit of variety into the channel. All right, we're gonna cruise. This field is gonna take us a long time. Oh, thank good lord. So far, Valiant, I like it. I think probably one of the biggest pluses to the DLC is they finally introduced a new base game map, which, you know, if you're someone who does mods, you know, having maps is probably a lot easier if you're into installing mods and doing stuff like that. What I will say is if you're someone who doesn't really do a lot of mods and you were getting kind of tired of like Elm Creek or Hoyt Bear Larone, having a new base game map is a huge plus for replay value for the game. Plus, they introduced some new crops. We're currently harvesting a carrot field. In a slightly modified manner. Yeah, exactly. Bink's got a good point. If you've not yet purchased the game, to get your money's worth out of it, it's better just to buy like the complete, like, includes all of the expansions, all the equipment packs that have been released. You'll actually save a lot of money in the long run, and you'll get immediate access to all the new stuff. Unload. So that should be 24,000 liters of carrots already. Oh boy. Even with fast farming, this definitely takes a while. But like fields like this have got to be absolute nightmare fuel for AI workers. Absolute nightmare fuel. I think what we'll do is to keep ourselves from driving over top of our crop the whole entire time. I probably shouldn't put those right there, right where I have to turn around at. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely the harvester to use for carrots. This is fast compared to what it could be. Got a little bit of carrots on the end there. Yeah, the yield is actually, I'm pretty impressed with the overall yield for carrots. I kind of expected, it's kind of like potatoes, like they're heavy, bulky items. So far we've got, there's 8,000 there, 16, 24. We got 32,000 liters of carrots so far, and we really haven't harvested that much of the field. It's awesome that you can just buy the boxes right while you're doing the harvest. That was a good call. Right on cue, my dog has come up into the room. She knows. She knows another break's coming. I'd say by the time we're done with this, we're going to be pretty close. I'm going to say pretty close to 100,000 liters of carrots. I don't know what I done with my game. I installed some more mods, and now my game just doesn't seem to work. It's like it is broke. My vehicles freeze whenever I hook onto something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I always definitely get a little leery when I'm installing new mods. That something's gonna happen and the game's gonna freeze up. I had another case of that whole spinning thing when I walked up to, I was on my No Man's Land playthrough, walked up to the egg pallets that were spawning from the chickens. I was using the mod, it was a modded chicken coop. And it happened on Silver Run too, when we jumped out of the truck at one point to pick up some pallets and we just kind of got stuck in this spin cycle. The same thing started happening to me on No Man's Land. And I think I was mentioning it during the live stream on Silver Run when it happened. It's not the first time I've seen that take place. And I feel like there was a mod that I installed and then I suddenly started having that issue. And then when I uninstalled said mod, that issue went away. So crazy. Sometimes things work in mysterious ways with this game when it comes to mods. Man, we run out of space quick. Got some good yield coming off the field. Yeah, probably one of the mods that you just installed, Dell, is just it's not agreeing with the game, and it's just kind of creating a bit of an issue. Nope, nope, lower that back down. There you go. We'll have a little bit of field cleanup to do when we're done with the majority of the harvest, but not bad, realistically. I mean, granted, we are slightly cheating. Yeah, we got boxes of carrots everywhere. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. Gotta lower it back down. God, I'm such an AI worker. I'm such an AI worker. Yeah, I think that's what, like, what WD's saying. I think that's what causes sometimes me, like, when we were live streaming from Silver Run the last time around and we got into that spin scenario. I think that's what's causing it on my end, is there's a mod that's just has a bit of a conflict with another mod that I have installed. Well, I've lost count of what our total is for carrots so far. We got to be getting pretty, let's see, we got 8,000 there, 8,000, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72. It looks like we have 72,000 liters of carrots so far. Could be more, could be less. That might actually be the conflict that I have. Super strength and lumberjack mod installed all at the same time. Man, these things fill up fast. Holy good lord. That would make sense then, WD, because that's where I ran into problems, was anytime I walked up like towards a pallet, for whatever reason, I'd just start spinning out of control. Whew, almost done. Almost done. Until we have to unload again here shortly. All right, carrots are definitely fun, but they definitely take a while to harvest. Done some tests, something to do with the vegetable planters in the premium edition. I can hook on to anything I want and it's fine, but when I hook up onto the new vegetable planters, it messes up. Are you using a modded tractor to hook up to your vegetable planters? Because that very well could be the issue. I would buy a base game tractor that's included in the base game and hook up to a vegetable piece of equipment and see if you have the same problem. If you do not have the same problem when you hook up to a vegetable or a base game tractor, then I would imagine it is something to do with the modded tractor that you're trying to use, perhaps. Base game class. Yeah, it's definitely strange, man. I'm not sure what could be causing that. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's definitely strange. Sandbox John with the tier 1 membership. Welcome, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Sandbox John, tier 1. Love it. Love it. Which does remind me, tier 1 members, tier 2, you also get this perk as well. But I do just want to remind everyone, when you do join at the tier 1 membership, if you are in, I guess I'm just going to take that box of that pallet of carrots with me on this trip. If you are in the Misled Farms Discord, please let me know so that I can assign you the channel member role. And for as long as you are a member of the channel, you will retain the channel membership role in the Discord. I have a members only section of the Discord created, but definitely going to be adding more to it a little bit later. Ah, got you, Bink. Okay. All right. Well, hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Matter of fact, I'm going to write that down real quick so I do not forget. That way, I know to add you guys. There we go. I figured it'd be something nice to do to show some additional appreciation for people that are doing channel memberships, give you a distinct role in the Discord server so everyone can see that you're a channel member, give you access to channel member only portions of the Discord server. Everyone else that is in the Misled Farms Discord, I mean, still has all the same access, all the same permissions to everything that they've always had access to. Just one of the perks of the tier 1 membership. Oh, I'm gonna run into those carrot boxes. I need to move those boxes instead of just continuing to run into them every trip. I just need to move them. Eventually, if I hit them enough, they'll just move out of my way. Oh, I thought we were gonna make it to the end. All right, here we go. Just missed a whole, like, almost a whole entire row of carrots right there. Working them down, almost done. Hey, Sandbox, that's good, man. I like it. I like it. Yes, Dell, all of the vegetable planters are in the premium DLC portion. Well, definitely, too, once you, Sandbox, once you get into releasing some videos and whatnot, man, don't be afraid to post links to your channel in the Discord as well. If I haven't already created it, I will create a self-promotion tab where you guys can drop links to your channel. Like, I know Dell, he's got his channel up and running. He's doing some farming sim content on there. I'm also doing shout-outs for individuals who are doing farming sim or just any sort of content creation, period. I'll do some shout-outs at the end of some of the episodes, and then also drop your YouTube links into the description of the episodes that I'm putting out. Demetrius, I've been doing pretty good, man. Pretty good. Hey, working on, I totally get it. I completely understand how that goes, for sure. I actually had to work this morning before getting started for the live stream. Yeah, I actually started my channel the same way, Sandbox. So way back when I was first really trying to figure out how to play the game and I was looking to learn more about it, I stumbled upon a few channels, and then I actually found DJ Goham's channel and was immediately, like, drawn in to his channel. He makes very good farming simulator content, and after watching so many of his series, I was just like, this is awesome. Like, I already enjoy playing the game, but by watching his channel and some other ones out there, I learned kind of how to put together, like, the role play series or to do the start from scratch series type stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I'm like, I'm gonna give this a shot. I had dabbled a little bit in streaming on Twitch. Played a lot of the Call of Duty, like stream Call of Duty, stream Fortnite, streamed a lot of games that were just like super saturated with a very big market already for live streaming and content creation. So then I was like, you know what? I'm fighting it. I might as well. I really enjoy playing farming sim. I need to just make farming sim content. I'm learning more about the game. One thing that I think that helped me was, like, once I started to understand the game a little bit more, that really helped me to further explain a lot of the things that I was doing in my videos. And then that's, like, I have fun making farming simulator content. I have fun doing the live streams. There's not been a time yet, and I don't think there's going to be, where I've actually, like, dreaded doing a live stream or recording content. Editing, on the other hand, yeah, editing's a little painful sometimes. If there's one piece of content creation that I could do without, it would be the editing process. No, you're good, man. Yeah, you're good. I got to adjust some of those. There's been a few times in the past where, like, we've had some streaming discords and whatnot, and some people have come in and, like, just tried to completely hijack everything. And there's a difference between, like, people who still support what you're doing, and at the same time you can support what they're doing, and then people just coming in solely just to seek the recognition for themselves and promote their brand, and then they just dip out, and then they're just gone. They're just kind of trying to leech off everything that's been done already. But you guys, like, this entire community, like, no one in this community is like that at all. So I have no problem with you guys dropping links in the Discord. Okay, well, minus a few spots in the field where we got to go back and do some cleaning up, we should be about done with the carrot harvest here. This should be one of our last couple passes. And then we can say that we've done it. Harvested carrots. And we harvested a lot of carrots. Original Modern Warfare, MW2, and Black Ops content. Yeah. I've always had a soft spot for Call of Duty. Like, I started playing Call of Duty back in the COD 4, like the OG COD 4 Modern Warfare game, back in like 2007, 2008 time frame. Loved it. Like, loved that game. Had so much time put into that game. And I love the OG Modern Warfare 2, the OG MW3. What is really nice is the newest Call of Duty that's come out is MW3. The new MW3 that just dropped kind of went back to the OG maps for MW3, so that was super cool to see. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Feel free. I use Premiere Pro to do my editing. Oh, no fill boxes available. I wondered why I was driving around not getting anything. I'm like, what is going on? Nice, still out. Yeah, I'll have to look that one up. A lot of the Call of Duty content creators that I watch now, I still watch. Like, I've been a huge FaZe Jev fan for a long time. Like, FaZe Jev has just been, that dude's like the best member of FaZe. He's the only one that's really kept it real this whole entire time. Everyone else got sucked into drama and all sorts of stuff. So he's been fun to still watch. Yeah, OBS to record, Premiere Pro to do my video editing. I think Premium Edition was just actually like, it was served up as an update to the game, Dell. I don't know if it's like similar to a mod where like you could go in and uninstall and reinstall if you needed to. You might want to, and I know this is going to be painful to hear, maybe want to uninstall the game and reinstall the game. Or maybe try a different map. It could be something with the map. Unless you're on Zielonka like I am. Wings of Redemption and Woody's Gamer Tag. Those guys, I don't think I've heard of them. All right. I think for the most part, we have this field cleaned up. I don't think there's really too much more that we need to be concerned about on this field. We got the majority of everything harvested off this field. Carrots galore. So many carrots. Yeah, Dell, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Dude, it's hard to say. Like, even with what I have going on, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to sit and troubleshoot, like, even the issue I'm having to really figure out what it is that's causing it. But yeah, man, I don't know if you can try Googling it. Maybe somebody on Reddit. That's a good one too. Yeah, I never even knew that was a thing. Sandbox could be coming in clutch with the save. Could be coming in clutch with it. All right, hey, so with the carrots harvested and everything set off to the side for right now, I'm going to run downstairs. I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break. I'm going to let the dog out once again. Also grab me something to drink, and I'll be back up here in about 5 minutes, at which point we will resume. We're going to get all of our carrots loaded up, and then we are also going to take a look at... We need to go over here and fire our AI worker. There we go. I'm not worried about that little bit. We've been paying for him to sit in this combine harvester and not do absolutely anything for like the last hour that we've been harvesting carrots. So yeah, once we come back, we'll go ahead and figure out what we're going to do with the carrots. I think we're going to buy the soup production factory so we can start having some soup made, and then we'll sell all that stuff off and make some mad profit off of that. At which point, we'll see where we're at with Zelonka. We might switch over and do some work on Silver Run here in a little bit as well. We got some logging that we need to do. We got to continue work on the roller coaster, and we also have a couple fields over in Silver Run that we also need to keep managing as well. So it's going to be about 5 minutes, and we will be right back. Sandbox, if you're still there, hopefully I didn't miss you by too much, but hey man, enjoy the time out with the girlfriend. Looking forward to having you back. Enjoy your time with the significant other. Dell, I'll also have to take a look and see how you do the verify integrity thing. Yeah, hopefully it's something that we can get we get you fixed up on, man. It's crazy because I've never heard of that issue before. I mean obviously mods having some issues. All right, verify now. Good. Just having myself a little snack here before we jump back into it. Alrighty. WD, I actually sliced up a little bit of like summer sausage. So I've been picking at that as we've been live streaming. Just something to keep like the big hunger cravings away. Our next break at about 6.5 hours in is probably going to be a little bit longer of a break. I have some leftovers that I'm going to warm up and use as my dinner for the night. Having some fun on No Man's Land. No Man's Land is a lot of fun. I do really enjoy No Man's Land. If you enjoy No Man's Land, you'll also enjoy Western Wilds. Western Wilds is another kind of like start from scratch type map. Very good. All right. It's the problem with summer sausage. It's so good. Once I start eating it, I can't stop. All right. So what we need to do is we need a trailer in order to haul all these pallets of carrots that we have a ton of. And truthfully, I think we're just going to go with something like this. I think I've played on Green Hills once before. Western Wilds, what I can do is before we go into Silver Run, I'll actually pull up Western Wilds and I'll show you guys the build that I had going on Western Wilds from quite a long time ago, actually. All right, this will do. Auto load small square bales, auto load pallets. That's exactly what we want. Don't need the ramps. For right now, I think we're just gonna lease this though. I don't think it's something that we actually have to have like full time. We might as well pull our harvester back over to our main farm, so we don't leave that out here. We still have to unload our combine harvester, which we'll get that taken care of as well too. And we can probably return that smaller class that we have there. We don't need that anymore either. This we can fold in. Park that right back here by our Jeep. Let's go ahead and get rid of this real fast. Return, yes. And so suddenly, like, this is what's crazy for me right here. I've not turned on super strength whatsoever. But for some reason, it's showing that my super strength is on. So if I go here and toggle super strength and I hit OK, it's going to say super strength turned off when I never actually even turned it on. Super strength disabled. I never turned it on. Been on Steam to verify game files. It says all game files are successfully verified. Just been on to FS22 though, and it's still messing up. I'm now reinstalling the flipping game. That was going to be my next suggestion, was uninstall, reinstall. Otherwise, it's got to be. You said you downloaded a couple mods, and then it started messing up. Whatever those couple mods were, I'd probably get rid of them. Because if you didn't have the issue before, and now you're having an issue, and the only thing that has changed is the mods that you just installed, that's probably where the problem came from. How's this AI worker going to say it needs to be unloaded when he only has 26,000 liters of canola in here? He did not need to be unloaded. He had plenty of capacity left. Let's clean the rest of this field up. Couple small pieces that have been missed here. No biggie. I really don't know what I'm going to do with this straw. I mean, continue to sell it, I guess, but... just don't have a big need for it right now. Oh, that's true. That's a good point, Del. Good point. Well, hopefully reinstalling the game definitely fixes it for you. I feel bad, man. I wish I had more helpful information for you, man. Let's move on over. Unload our combine of canola. I'll just park the back wheel up on the weight. Little kickstand. Alright, done with that. Combine harvester, good to go for a little bit. No longer need that, just for the time being. We're gonna jump into our lifted little Jeep here with 2,250 horsepower. Look at this thing just rip right off the line, and we flipped it already. What did we make it, 150 feet? And we flipped it already? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. This is not good. Alright. Okay. This is why we can't have nice things around the farm. Locking those rear wheels up. This thing's got too much power. Way too much power. We didn't make it very far. I think we knew that was coming. Everyone's watching me buy this 2,250 horsepower Jeep, and they're like, yeah, this is, I give him 10 seconds in this thing and he's gonna flip that. And flip it we did. Smaller tire, yeah, I do need to put some smaller tires on it. We definitely went for looks, not functionality on this one. Alright, what do we got? Is it B for auto load? Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Unload here. Uh-oh. I don't necessarily think, I don't think this is gonna work. Bummer. Well, dang. And dang. Alright. You know what we need? We just need the pallet truck. That's what we need. We just need something along the lines of that right there. That is what we need. Well, I thought you could set up those trailers to be auto load pallets as well too. Because they give you the option to go auto load pallets. It's all good. You know what we'll do? We'll definitely fix the issue. We'll have no choice but to work here in a little bit. We'll just go big. What do we got for trucks down here? I love these. The NXTs. Oh man, it's so nice. Man, it's awesome. That's what we're gonna go with. Might be the same thing with this trailer then, with carrots being so new. It's a very good point that I didn't think about. We'll get her figured out. Nice thing is, too, is we can't flip this. Hopefully. I say that, and watch, we'll flip it. Hopefully this works. I have faith. I no longer have faith. Oh, nope, hang on. Not done yet. Got it. No loading allowed. Okay. There we go. Oh, we're full already? What? No way. Man, there's no way we're full already. All right. No, I'm telling you, man, nothing's safe. Nothing is safe. TLX trucker pop up on discounts on No Man's Land. 50% off for 7 months of usage. That's a deal. That is a deal right there. All right, we got to find our soup production. Zoop Zoop or Zup Zup Zoop or something like that is what it's called. We can untag that. No bakery. No preserved food. No carpentry. Nope. There it is. Man, taking this over there 14,000 liters at a time is going to suck. Not looking forward to that. Let's go ahead and get spun around here. Got hundreds of thousands of liters of carrots just sprawling all across my farmland. Oh, yeah, we can turn trailer limits off. It might already be off. Maybe not, though. Yeah, it is. Trailer fill limit. It could just be the pallet type as well, too. It's all good. We got nothing but time. We got 7 hours to get these carrots delivered still. I guess we could close the curtain, huh? Yeah, buddy, we off. We are off. Watch out, lady. Don't do it. Oh, this is going to be super fun. All right, we need to get turned around first. This is how I am on the American Trucking Simulator as well, too. Wild child driver. Go ahead and get paid for all those. We're not going to make a lot of money. Carrots don't really sell for too much. But it does give us some extra money. All right, so go get an XJ, they said. XJ, is that a trailer, truck? I'm assuming it's a trailer. I'm probably wrong though. There's what I need right there. XJ, cars. That's the MJ. What did I do? Scroll right past it already? I don't know if I have XJ. Oh, right there. Gotcha. I see it. What in the world? What? What? Configuration auto load 10,000. You already know I want that like auto load Unreal 100,000 liters. There we go. All right, we're just gonna leave it at that. We're just gonna buy it. All right. We can return that, and we can return that, and then we'll just look at this thing. What in the world? Open that hatch up. I got about 100,000 liters of carrots I'm gonna put in the back of this thing. Why are we in neutral? There we go. Right on. Can I flip this? I'm pretty sure I can flip this. Give me just a couple minutes. I did, Dell. Favorite class Oxyon on used machine for 30K? 30K for a tractor. It is. Okay, so what's the secret to getting into this auto load? Unload here. Unload. Refuel vehicle. So apparently what you can do is just suddenly spill all of your gas all over the ground and completely... Oh, man. Every time I try to simplify something. Where is my diesel container? Let me guess. I probably don't have that installed. Oh boy. Diesel container. All right, well, if we can't use that, then I guess we just go back to doing what we were doing before. And I'm thinking maybe we try something a little bit different. Hook lift trailer? No thanks. So the big thing is, I just don't know if these are auto load or not. And it's a hook lift trailer. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm like, oh, unload here. I don't even have anything loaded. Let me hit this keybind and see what happens. And then suddenly it says you need diesel. On some large tractors, I've noticed quick hitch option. Does that actually do anything? I gotta say, Simon, I'm unfamiliar. I'm unfamiliar. All right, we need to figure this out. So I think what we're gonna do, we'll set up a store delivery point. We're gonna get what we just had. It does seem like a lot of the new crop just does not work. I'm checking down here. Yeah, it doesn't even show up down here. Yeah. That might be part of the problem. It's just nothing's really cooperating with the new crops yet. Oh, the fuel's in the sunflower field? Oh, did it really? Hey, there it is. Yeah. Hey, look at that. See? That's exactly what happens to me. There's my issue right there, Dell. All right, before we get sick. That's exactly what's been happening. It started on Silver Run. It did it on No Man's Land when I walked up to an egg pallet. And now it's done it there. So I tell you what, we are gonna troubleshoot this right now. Live and on stream, we're troubleshooting this. I'm gonna save the game. Because that is extremely irritating and nauseating. Makes me sick. Oh, where were we? Zielonka, right there. Alright, now we need to go through all of these mods. And all I want is... I want Lumberjack off. And I want Super Strength off. Or Power Tools, I guess I should say. But I'm going to do them one at a time. Dell, don't even start. I hope not. No, normally when I have that issue, I'm able to just pause the game and it stops the spinning and I'm able to walk away from whatever it started at. But it's like as soon as I look at the item and I'm within range of it, that's it. It happens every single time. Oh my lord. Too many mods to go through. Too many mods to go through. Alright, Lumberjack. Actually, I'm going to leave Lumberjack on. I want to turn Power Tools off first. Because I'm with you, Dell. I think what's happening is, like the mobile Power Tools mod has a conflict with Easy Dev mod. Because Easy Dev mod allows you to turn on Super Strength. Exactly. They both let you turn on Super Strength. So if it is Power Tools, then good to go. I'm just going to go into my mod folder and uninstall that. That makes sense, WD, because that's like the Super Strength would create the conflict amongst all those items. All right, let's head over to our... All right, fingers crossed. Here we go. Boom. Nothing. Done. But see, it's still letting me pick it up. And I don't have anything that should have Super Strength enabled. Unless it's just that light. It is. It's that light. That's why. I bet if we try to pick one of these up, Yeah, absolutely. So there it is. Power tools. Uninstall power tools. Noted. Definitely keeping lumberjack. I agree, WD. I agree. All right, let's get this thing. Let's just throw it. Just get rid of it. Let's actually go. We'll put yeah, that works. That's totally safe. Oh, now I can't get in my truck. There we go. Let's throw a strap over that. Checks out. It checks out. Alright, don't flip the truck. Don't flip the truck. Just please do not flip the truck. Stop. I can feel it. I can feel that the truck wants to flip over. Alright. Let's undo some of that. Let's take that out. Set that on the ground. Can we just refill this truck? Well, I guess we don't. We technically have all the fuel that we need in this truck. Alright, so the issue remains is we still need a trailer that can haul all of those carrots over to the production point. So, okay, just wanted to make sure that doesn't give us anything else. So, and highly doubt if there's anything in the premium expansion that really has auto loading associated with it, or trailers in general. Yeah, it's really about it. That can transport pallets, probably 2 at a time. Yeah, I think we just do the trailer again. It's better than nothing at all. It'll be the first farm shut down by OSHA. You can install every mod in the game, but the game won't run. I could see that. I could see that. So the big surplus in mods that I've gotten now are from Doc's multiplayer server. I downloaded all the mods for the multiplayer server and then also added them into the ones that I already had. So now I'm up to like, yeah, I don't even know, some crazy like 400 and something mods installed now. And we're just gonna lease that. Okay. However long it takes us to do this, we're just gonna do it. Just get it over with, get these carrots transported, get them over to the soup factory. I get it, this is not necessarily the most ideal conditions, but it's better than nothing at all. At least we can take them over 14,000 liters at a time. Or maybe not. Enable autoload. Why in the world? Loading type. I'm telling you what, man. This is like the biggest pain in the ass. All I want to do is load Euro pallets. I just want to load the pallets. That's all I want to do. Alright, enable auto load. And we have nothing. It gives me the option to start auto loading, Okay, I'm not a fan of carrots. Carrots have officially lost me. There's nothing in this game other than I got it some of the other tipper trailers. But there's nothing in this game that takes these style pallets. So that's my fear, though, is that even some of... I would hope that some of these would work. Universal auto load. Let's try it. Let's try it. I think this is the same one we have on... Yeah, that I agree, Doc. It was just working. That I'm not sure why all of a sudden that has stopped working. We'll try this. Oh, I ran into it. Well, now the 14,000 liters that we've put in over there already is going to be gone by the time we make it back there. Maybe. I have no idea. I don't know how quickly soup productions work. Okay. Left shift R. Start loading. There it is. It has a tendency... It does have a tendency not to load everything. For whatever reason, it's only loading like 3 pallets at a time. Huh. So, if I do use auto or super strength, does it still let me... It auto loads it that way. Oh my lord. What a job. I'm telling you, they're giving me a hard time, Bunny and Tiger. They're giving me a hard time. That is for sure. Check the collectible at the dairy because I can't figure out how you could collect it without mods. All right, I'll go down to the dairy. Let me get this pallet loaded, and we'll I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, it's gonna do what we need it to do, but that's just kind of painful. I got to assume, though, it's not going to be long before they have mods out for transporting these new vegetables and all sorts of stuff like that. Dell, let me get these dropped off at the soup production point, and then I will fly over to the dairy and take a look at the collectible. And I'll try to get it without cheating, and we'll see if we can actually get it without mods. It's on the roof where you drive under. Okay. Almost flipped the semi. That is a steep entrance right there. I'm thinking we got to get some speed and come back and see that again. Alright, for a... Oh, $135,000. Never mind. Not yet. Not yet. 50% downloaded. Hope it works, man. My fingers are crossed for you, bro. My fingers are crossed for you, man. All right, let's hit some flight steak. And let's go over to the dairy. Let me find the dairy here first. Potato processing. That's soup. We were just there. Preserved food. Carpentry. Sawmill. Potato processing. It's all the way at the top, isn't it? Nope. Nope. Carpentry. Nope. Bakery. Dairy. Hello? Ah, there it is. Got it. That's all the fun right there, Del. Alright, so this is the collectible, I'm assuming. Let's see how we can try to get to this. Oh, dude, I got you. I think I see how you get there. Boom. Done deal, homie. Just like that. All right, let's go back and pick up the rest of our carrots. What am I... Hold up. Really? Really? We bottomed out the trailer, boys. I don't know if we're getting out of here. Yeah. Straight up bottomed her out. Let me just drag. Nothing to see here. All right, come on. Come on, Phoenix. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Totally normal. There's 50 of them? I didn't read it that close. Good lord. That's what we should do, is just go on a hunt for apples. It'll be our Zalonka collectibles walkthrough guide. Yeah, I think the red bins will definitely help, because then you can jump right to the top of those tankers there that I got on before getting onto the roof. That's probably why your game's broke, because you got stuck between the tanks and the fence, man. That's probably what was causing the glitch. I feel like there's got to be some golden apples in that apartment complex. I feel like there has to be some back there. There are 2 at the station on the right side of the map. All right, yeah, we'll do some hunting for some collectibles here in a little bit. I feel like I missed my turn to get back over to my carrot field. Big time, like missed it by a mile. And by a mile, I mean I missed it by half the map. Good lord, we went a little out of our way. On a nice little countryside drive. Countryside drive, look at it all. I love the map. This looks so good. So good. All right, here are our carrots. So let's see how we can do. Who knows? Maybe it'll work this time. Maybe it'll just automatically auto load, and we don't have to really worry about doing anything. Auto bail mode disabled. Let's maybe just try turning that on. Let's see what that does. Control Shift R. Container type all. Maybe we change it to just Euro style pallets. I don't think it's actually going to work, but material type, we can change that. Hey, carrots. Yeah, it loads up 2 and then it stops. It's like, no, I'm done. 2's all you get. Yeah, I think until there is a more efficient way to transport carrots, I'm not about it. They're fun to plant, they're fun to harvest, but this part right here is rough. I have a better idea, though, too, of something else that we could try to do. Why don't we just take these over to our silo? Can we put these in our silo and then buy a larger trailer, like a grain trailer, and then just tip all the carrots into the grain trailer? Big brain move right there, I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's going to work for us. So I'm not even actually sure what the max is that we can load. I mean, we're going to go for it. We're going to load up as much as it will allow us to do. Does it allow us to double stack? That's the... Nope. Loading area is full. It threw it back at me. All right, 20,000 liters. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Could get a telehandler with some forks on the front and just pick them up and then drive them over close to the trailer and just have them auto-load that way. I'm really hoping that we can put them into our grain silo. I cannot say that I think this is going to work. If it does, I'm going to be pretty surprised by it. But once we put them into the silo, then we can just get a grain cart and retip them out back into our grain cart, and we can transport them that way. I don't know why I didn't really think about that from the beginning, but watch, they probably won't even go into the silo. Nope. Man, carrots are proving to be a little painful. I'm also a very spoiled farming sim player. I'm always used to auto-loading and fast farming and stuff like that. So when auto-loading doesn't work, I'm like, man, that's a bummer. Multi-fruit silo. All right, man. No worries, Doc. Hope you get to feeling better, man. Get yourself some food. Get a little relaxing in. The multi-fruit silo. Let's take a look at one of those. Farm silo. Multi-fruit silo. Concrete. $10,000. $10,000. Let's do it. Let's just throw one down. I'd like to put it on flat ground if at all possible. Maybe we just go... What does it overlap with? Why is it not letting me place anything down? Man, this game tonight. All right, there we go. Dell's game's not working. For some reason, I can't put placeables down using my controller. It makes me use my keyboard. Oliver, man, I appreciate it. Thank you much, man. Thank you much. Let's see what we got. Oh, multi-fruit, good call. That was it. We got to do some landscape painting big time. Yeah, we need to fix that up right underneath there. We got a little bit of a gap there. Can't have that. Let's do some landscaping. Some sculpting. Maybe. This is gonna be hard to do with everything like right here already. Might have to actually do landscape arrays. Just a little bit of it. We don't need to go super crazy with it. Because then what we can do is then just hit it up with some landscape softening and fix it right back up. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Well, I definitely appreciate it, Oliver. I appreciate having you here for the 12-hour stream as well, man. Thanks for dropping by and enjoying the content with us. That should work. Hopefully we don't bottom the trailer out again. Which is exactly what we did. I just had to say it, didn't I? Alright, come on. Come on. Just, come on. Get off there. There you go. Alright, now let's fix this back up. Landscaping, sculpting, landscape soften. Make this just a little bit bigger. Alright, how's... It's still floating in the midair. Wow. Alright, we'll make do with it for right now. You're the watch now. Next break's coming up, 45 minutes. Getting close to it. I do apologize, Del. I don't intentionally miss your first comments, man. I do my best to try to get back and read chats as they're coming up. All right, I think what we can do is maybe if we come off of here. We just do a little leveling in that way. I've got to go to extremes to get this to work out. Welcome to the pains of landscape sculpting in Farming Simulator 22. Doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be functional. That's all we need it to be. Like that right there. I think it's gonna work. This low boy trailer is the problem for us. It's a little too low to the ground. It's a little too low boy. Well, that's good, Oliver. I hope you get it. I hope you get it for Christmas. It is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. I like the map. I like the map. Carrots are taking me a little bit of adjusting. But overall, I'm a big fan of the map itself. And the new equipment is really nice as well, too. Alright, let's load these up. There we go. Got those ones. Man, this is going to take us longer than harvesting the field did. A couple of these aren't even really full. One of those is complete. Two of them are completely empty, so we don't need to worry about the empty ones. But we will just go ahead and get these out of the... What? No, I'm trying to just take it away. Thank you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know, for some reason, I feel like we got a little bit of issues with some of the auto-loading stuff and some of the vegetables. Definitely a bit of a conflict there. Last time it let us take 20,000 liters. This time it's only letting us take 10,000. So, yeah. Definitely need to do some configuring on the best way to transport vegetables. Or at least carrots and all that kind of good stuff. Oh, ramped it. Alright, please don't get stuck again. And it did. Okay. You win. You win, game. The rest of our carrots are going to chill just for a little bit. And somehow, some way... That's really weird. Alright, so carrots, 29,999 liters. Canola, 27,016 liters. Wheat, 15,009. And that's in this silo. Then we come over here, and we have the same amount. So is it... I've seen this once before, so can we actually unload into either... from either silo then? Because they're so close proximity to one another? Should be able to, I'm thinking. We'll pull around to the backside. We'll try this other silo first. We'll see what it gives us the option to put in here. Yeah, wheat, all that stuff. Where's our carrots? There they are. Sometimes you have full pallets, you can't load the half full. Ah, yeah, that's a good call. Good point. I do recall that now. I think we had that issue on Silver Run at one point in time. I was trying to load like half of a pallet and it wouldn't take. All right, we're gonna take the last, well, I shouldn't say the last. We're gonna take this 30,000 liters of carrots over to the soup production point, and then at which point I think we actually need to activate the soup production. And we still need to buy it, if I'm being completely honest. We haven't even bought it yet. And I think it's going to be some logging time. I think we're going to flip over to Silver Run for a little bit and continue doing some work on our roller coaster. Is the soup factory? Yes, I think it's down here. "30 minutes to midnight for you." It's a late one, Oliver. I appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you spending some of your night with us here in the live stream. I'm hanging in there. It is 6:30 where I'm at, PM. Yeah, they should be. They should definitely still be there, Dell. As long as you didn't go into like your files and start deleting game saves. When the game reinstalls, it should recognize everything still in your folder for Farming Simulator. Well, we made enough money to purchase. We now have $2,000 left in our bank account. Let's go ahead and manage the production point. So, carrot soup, there it is. We have just shy of 60,000 liters going in. It uses 300 liters of carrots to produce 100 liters of soup. So, times that by 10, it's going to use 3,000 liters of carrots to spawn one pallet of carrot soup. So we should, by my quick math, be able to create just shy of, I'm going to say like around 17, 18 pallets, I'm thinking. Yeah, it's going to be a late, I'm going to definitely try to sleep in tomorrow morning. Like I said, I'm dragging tonight. I'd be a liar if I said I wasn't already starting to feel the exhaustion setting in just a little bit, but we're going to power on. Got 30 more minutes. We're going to take a break. I'm going to get some food. And then we'll be halfway home. Halfway home already. Already. It does go by fast, I should say. It does really go by fast. Alright, we will get everything maneuvered back up to the farm. Save. And yeah, I think we're gonna get set up. Oh, let's before we switch over to Silver Run, we'll take some time out and try to find some more collectibles here on the map. I know Dell was shouting out a few locations of some of the collectibles, so we'll take a look at finding some of those. Our farm's over here. Alright, WD, no worries, man. Much appreciation again, WD. Thank you for everything tonight. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being a part of the 12-hour live stream. The super chat. Absolutely awesome. I do believe we have had our fun on Zilanka for the night. You know, the big thing was I really just wanted to, I wanted to harvest carrots. I wanted to plant carrots and see what it was all about. All right, Dell, you were saying potato production point, which is, I thought, up here towards the top of the map. Preserve food factory, carpentry, sawmill. Have to get up at 4 a.m. for work. Man, I'm telling you, I know that feeling, bro. I know that feeling. That's about the time that I was getting up this morning. I slept in a little bit later than that, but wasn't far past it. That is absolutely insane. That is insane. Super crazy. I wouldn't even know where to start with even trying to pronounce that. Not a clue. I see. What do we got here? Let me go back through the chat here real quick. There's 2 at the station on the right-hand side of the map. Grain pool, rent train. Ooh, debris crusher. I didn't realize that was there. Rent train, sawmill. That's the train. Yeah, let's go to the potato processing plant. We heading in the right direction? Not quite. We need to go this way. Is this it? Nah, it's the biomass heating plant, isn't it? Pretty sure that's the biomass heating plant. Yep. Yep. Hey, there's one. Found it. 48 more to go. All right, so that one was at the biomass heating plant. I went the wrong way. Potato production is right over here. Oh, this one's gonna be fun to find. Oh, yeah. I got to imagine it's on the roof somewhere. Or tucked away back here in the corner somewhere. Or maybe there's not one at the potato plant, period. I feel like if they were gonna do it, it'd be up here somewhere. Maybe not. I would have definitely thought it had been on top of the building. Especially if there's a way to actually get up there. In the concrete pipe laying on the ground. Is it back over here on this side? It'd probably help if I turn flight state off. Sometimes it gets a little crazy trying to control that. All right, let's just make our rounds here. Concrete pipe, concrete pipe. Hey-o, here we go. Concrete pipes. Hello? It's in a concrete pipe lane on the ground. Ah, we gonna find it. Now we're determined. Now we have to find it. Is it around back over here? No, nope, nope. All right, passed it again. Hey, there it is. Got it. All right, let's go ahead and save. We're gonna make our transition over to Sri Lanka, or I'm sorry, we're already on Sri Lanka. Over to Silver Run. That's where we're heading next. We got some logins to do. Kenny logins. Del, where are you at with your game being reinstalled? Station? Yeah, I know, I just exited out. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, I'll show you guys my Western Wild build before we get into anything else. 11 minutes left until the break time. Yeah, about 30 minutes. I got 5.5 hours up live currently right now. So it'll be about 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so. Jim Browning, I apologize. I missed your chat. Finally got to bed at 2 o'clock this morning from playing FS22, and then it was back up at 6 a.m. this morning. Dragging big time now. Man, I get it. Oh, man, I know the feeling. I did some editing yesterday, and then I recorded an episode, and then I did a few other things, and then before I knew it, it was like 11:30, and I'm like, good Lord. And I don't fall asleep very easily. It takes me a long time to fall asleep. Oh, 18 minutes until midnight. Gotcha. 18 minutes until midnight. It's a Leighton. It is a Leighton. Oh, 11 minutes left until your game downloads. Gotcha. Answer to my question. My bad. All right, 11 minutes ain't bad. By the time it's done downloading, I'll be getting ready for a break. Come back and you'll be up and running, man. With hopefully that fixes the issue. All right, so this was my Western Wilds build that I did. Started a long time ago. Man, I don't even know the last time I actually played this. I'd have to look at the game save file to see when we actually last played this. But basically, this was a straight up, I think we did a legitimate start from scratch series. A lot of the houses, fences, roadways, we kind of built ourselves in this one. We put down our own production points. We've been working our own fields, doing all that kind of good stuff. And then kind of rebuilt the ranch, which this looks a lot different when you first start off on Western Wilds. It does not look anything close to this. But we went ahead and cleared some areas out and made it just a little bit more functional through here. Put some beehives down that are spawning honey pallets for us. Got a couple greenhouses working. Threw down some additional barns. Threw down a mobile workshop here. Got ourselves a nice little grape orchard going on over here. A little vineyard action. Cotton field. All right, hang in there, stream. Oh, don't tell me. Okay. Are we back? Are we live? That was bad. I thought my internet just cut out. I'm like, oh, don't do this to me. Not at 6 hours. All right, I'm gonna hang tight. All right, looks like, all right, WD, I got a yes in the chat. All right, cool. That was rough. I looked up and suddenly my stream was frozen, and I looked over at my OBS and it was saying that it wasn't receiving any sort of signal. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. All right, so on Western Wilds, new farmer start is going to be right over here. And then you do have the option to work a couple. You don't really think that they're fields, but if you are like up above them, you can kind of see like these faded out areas. You can kind of even also see them on the map. Two faded out squares there. So normally I'd plow those two fields together, or two areas together, and create one large field there. Then you can just kind of start to build out from here. So the whole map is flat, which is super nice for putting down buildings and doing all sorts of stuff like that. If you want to get into logging on Western Wilds, you absolutely can do that. They have plenty. Like, this is only half of the map right here. This is only half. This creek that runs through here kind of divides the map in half, and then you got this whole section back here that's just wide open. Tons of stuff to do. Yeah, I have some issues. Like, every now and again, my internet cuts out really, really bad. Like, there's sometimes I have to actually reset my whole entire internet, like my router and all that, my modem. I'll come home from work and, like, my TV downstairs in the living room is connected to my Wi-Fi, and I don't have cable, so everything I do, I need Wi-Fi for on my TV for, like, Netflix and stuff like that. And my TV will be like, oh, no internet connection. So then I have to, like, reset everything, reconnect all my stuff to my Wi-Fi. Yeah, it gets kind of painful after a while, but it could always be worse. But yeah, this whole area of the map back here, I mean, if you wanted to do some logging on Western Wilds, that is something that is completely, like, available to do. This map is one of my top 5 favorites, because it's like you can use that half of the map over there for farming, and then if you're into, like, building out the map, kind of like what we've started to do here, is we've put down, like, production points that don't normally exist on the map. And again, man, you can come back here, you can do all your forestry type stuff. There are collectibles on the map. Yeah, Western Wilds is just it's a lot of fun. Really enjoy the map. This whole wide open area. What I need to do is come in here and just, like, plow this whole entire thing up. Just make one big field that goes the entire length of the map. And then from that road all the way over here to the edge of the map, plow out around all of that stuff. And then harvest it and see how much we pull for a harvest. Be absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. But yeah, that's Western Wilds. That was my playthrough from, oh Jesus, I don't even know how long ago. We'll see what the date is on that save file. Over a year ago. Oh, it was a farm manager start. That's how we started. But yeah, over a year ago. In our No Man's Land, our first ever No Man's Land playthrough that we did over a year ago. This is when I first was trying to make YouTube content. Long time ago. Frankenmuth Farms, part of our series there. We need to get into Silver Run. That's where we need to be. Oh, no, dang it. Hang on. I gotta take mobile power tools and turn that off. That one. There we go. I need to download Green River and get back into that one. I feel like I had that installed at one point and then I uninstalled it for some reason. Probably because I just wasn't playing it, to be honest. All right, here we go. Silver Run. We got some works to do. We have got to get the roller coaster finished up. Take a look at all the damage we've done down here. Man, we went a little ham down here, cutting down some trees. Little ham. We got more work to do, though. We definitely got more work to do. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is when I make some food and I come up here to eat here in just a little bit, we'll go into the downloadable content section and we'll take a look at some different maps and stuff like that while I'm eating. That way I'm not trying to focus on playing and eating at the same time. Let's open that bad boy up. And a line harvester. Man, it feels so good to be back on Silver Run. What were we doing the last time that we were on Silver Run? I know that we've been feeding product to the roller coaster rebuild. I feel like there was a few other things that we were doing while we were here. Let's take a look at our productions. Let's see where we're at with production points so far right now. Oh, that's right. We were making staircase railings with wood, which we have plenty of, and then planks long, which we know we can go back up to the old sawmill and pick those up. So I think our next load of wood needs to go up to the old sawmill. That's where we need. That's where we need to go. We're gonna find that mobile warehouse. Mobile warehouse. I'm trying to think. Might have to refresh my memory, Simon. Unless you are referring to Dell. You talking for cutting down trees? All right, let's take a look. All right, Oliver, you have a good night. Get some good sleep. Appreciate you dropping by. Dell, best of luck, buddy. Let us know how it works out. For when you cut down trees, can store and distribute. Oh, I do remember we were talking about this the last time around. Yeah. I don't think I ever did find that. I'm going to double check just in case, but yeah, I don't think I did find that. Magic Bean Shop. Oh, it's a coffee shop. So we do have the mobile wood warehouse. I think this is what we were talking about. I mean, we could always throw it down. Ooh, that thing is tiny. Is that supposed to be like that? What in the world? Well, now, yeah, I'm kind of curious about this now. I mean, look at that little guy. Why is it not letting me do this with my controller? I cannot place anything down with my controller. Del, your farming sim, your farming sim's not the only one that's messing up. I don't want to sell the wood. I just want to distribute the wood. Is it gonna still distribute to both places though? So it's got to distribute to the wood turner and it's got to distribute to the old sawmill. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll see what happens with it. So realistically, I don't even need to really cut this tree up. Huh. Okay. Now let's keep an eye on it. See, it's a little different. Do I have to do anything special to get it to go into the actual container itself? Oh boy. Got a little crazy there. Got a little wonky on us for a minute. Let me go ahead and delete stumps while we're at it. Just so we don't start running over those all the time. Should just hover over the trigger where it says sell wood and it should auto in. Oh, because it's a well, okay, that I think that makes sense because you actually have to technically sell the wood to the production point for it to stock the wood. Just like any other production point in the game. I thought it just kind of would auto load it. Guess what, bro? I'm gonna be optimistic and say the game is working for you now. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. We got her fixed up now. Now we kind of know what we're doing. A little bit. Still broken. No way, dude. No way. I feel like that's going up. And I feel like that we could actually probably... That actually doesn't need that much more wood delivered to it. Man, Dell, seriously, man, I wish I had a better answer for you, man. I wish I could actually help you out. I truthfully just don't know what to say, man. I'm with WD, man. I think it's a mod. I think whatever mods you installed, that's what did it. I would just uninstall them. Fire the game up. See if that fixes it for you. So, did you just install... You said you just installed those mods today, correct? Or they're the most recent mods that you've installed? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, WD. Just go back into your downloads folder on your computer, figure out which ones it was that you just downloaded, or just go into your mod folder and just search by date modified. If they were recently installed, the date modified. Yeah, exactly. Once you open up the File Explorer window, excuse me, kind of burped as I was talking there. Once you open up the File Explorer window, just go to Downloads, and then just look for the Farming Sim mods that you've installed recently. Or wherever you put them. After you download them, wherever you put them in your mods folder for Farming Simulator 22, just go there and delete them. Yeah, this little thing right here, this little thing is awesome. I like that. I'm a fan of that. Let's see where we at. Well, man, we're only at 16,000 liters. Woo! That does look like it's distributing. 18,600. All right, we'll come back to this in a little bit. We'll see if it's actually going up. I'm pretty sure it's actually going up. I'm gonna cut down some of these smaller trees now. No. We can literally just drop this, can't you? Oh yeah, boom. Just drop the whole tree. Heck, we don't even need to worry about cutting them down to size with that. There we go. A couple more trees. All right, let's see. 18,300. I'll tell you what we need to do. Where's our pallet trailer at? Low loaders. Where is that? Where would have we left the low loader? Show on map. I don't see it down there. Boy, where did we leave our trailer at? Hello? Man, where'd our trailer go? Well, I guess if all else fails. Oh, there it is. Got it. Found it. Man, this thing does not have a turning radius on it. Ah, there we go. Next thing I think we should probably do is just go to sleep for the night and wake up in the next month here. Oh, that's so slow. We gotta go faster than that. There we go. All right, turn it off. Turn it off. Let's save the game. Just in case. Eight o'clock sounds good to me. All right, it's snowing. That's all we need now. With our superior driving skills, the winter should not be a problem for us whatsoever. Oh, we're not gonna make this turn. Oh, and the train's coming now. I think we can beat the train. All right, let's go up and see what we got spawned for us at the old sawmill. We'll get all loaded up with whatever's up there, bring those down, and deliver as needed. And then it's going to be a break time for me to run down and warm up some food real quick. I'm going to come up. We'll throw the chat screen up, and we're just going to kind of sit and chat a little bit while I eat. And then we'll jump back into the gameplay. Oh, yeah. We got some stuff spawned. We got a ton of stuff spawned. Perfect. Yeah, see, that's how auto-loading is supposed to work. Go. It definitely is. It definitely is, WD. I completely agree. All right, what all do we have here? I know we got the prefab walls, so that's fine. I think those need to go to the roller coaster. Then we have wood beams, planks long, wood beams, and prefab walls. The roller coaster... Let's see. I don't think it's actually going to give us the listing. We'll drive down to the roller coaster and see what the roller coaster still needs. I think it only needs prefab walls, if even that. It might not need any of it. I think during the last live stream we were actually selling a lot of this stuff off, if I'm not mistaken. So much more stable. All right, what does the roller coaster still need? Metal floor tiles and staircase railing. Man, we only literally need like 20 more liters of staircase railing as well. That is a bummer. Alright, so truthfully, let's go over and check the boat factory. Let's see what the boat factory needs. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially halfway home for the 12-hour stream. That we just crossed over 6 hours about 1 minute ago, maybe 2 minutes ago. Crazy. Crazy. It's totally doable now. It's all downhill from here. The first 6 hours is probably the hardest part. Boatyard just needs planks. Oh, required materials. Plank longs, wood beam, metal, and floor tiles. We have wood beams. Halfway home. It's crazy to think. All right, we'll take, all right, how many, that's going to put us about 2,000 wood beams, and they need 5,700 liters. All right, so we're just going to take 6 pallets of wood beams and put them here at the boatyard. Callum, welcome back. Actually, we just hit 6 hours. We got 6 hours to go. All right, 2 more pallets of wood beams, and we're all done with that. Those are planks long, wood beams. Wood beam. I don't know if we have enough wood beam pallets. Oh yeah, perfect. Perfect. That's it right there. 3,200 liters of planks long. We do have that. And that right there should... Oh, one more pallet. One more pallet of planks long. All right, good to go. Your more planks back to the sawmill. That's right, I did forget to check that. So we'll have more to sell there. We really have nothing else here that needs to go to the boat yard. Planks long, good to go there. Prefab walls, let's see where we're going to get the best money for prefab walls. All right, let's check this out. I passed them already, didn't I? Sure did. There's so much stuff in here now. Elm Creek. Ooh, Silver Run Market. I just don't want to deal with the train. Train is so painful. All right, Silver Run Market. Where's that at? I feel like it's like very close to us. Yeah, I was going to say. I thought it was very close to us. We're just going to sell everything over at the Silver Run Market. Let's see, Callum. Probably. So I got family coming into town here in the next couple days. They're going to be spending Thanksgiving week here at the house with me. It's probably going to be, I'm going to say probably about another week and a half before the next live stream. Unfortunately, going to be taking, I guess you could say I'm taking a little bit of time off with the holiday season here. For the week that I got family in town. I do have some videos though that are going to go up throughout the week over Thanksgiving, so you guys will still get new content this week. I made sure I had some videos recorded that were ready for upload for this week, because I knew with family here I wasn't going to be able to actually sit down and dedicate time to recording, so I wanted to make sure I had some stuff that I was able to put out for you guys while they're here. All right, we have a couple of these here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. But definitely, I will always post live stream updates on the community page on the YouTube channel itself. And I will also always post when the next live streams are going to be inside the Misled Farms Discord server as well too. So if you're a member of the Discord server, you'll definitely know because I post in there. Otherwise, you can check the community tab on the channel. Callum, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to have you back. All right, staircase railings, we're good to go. We're just going to sell all of them here to the roller coaster, and that's going to take care of that part for us. So, truthfully now, the only thing left for the roller coaster for this phase is the metal, the floor tiles. The staircase railings are going to get taken care of as we speak right now. So we have plenty in storage, plenty to go. We just need to get into making metal and floor tiles. That's the big next thing that we have to figure out how to do. And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know how to make either or. So floor tiles, I feel like we had from, nope, not the wood turner. Let's go back to the map. Let's take a peek here. I got a break coming up here in about 5 minutes to go down and warm my food up, and we'll be back up here to chit chat a little bit more. Talk about some farming sim. BS for a little bit. All right, so where is it that we can make paper factory? I'm not interested in that. Mine shaft. What can we make via the mine shaft? I mean, we probably got to start buying some of these production points, I'm thinking. Have the wood turner, furniture factory, shingle factory, art accessories, the barrel factory. What do we have here? Pet accessories and flooring. So let's go. We definitely are going to need the flooring factory, because I'm assuming this is where you're going to have floor tiles made from. Don't forget there's 11 steps for the coaster, so you may want to store items. Floor tile is 4 up from the coaster. Gotcha. How much does this production cost? $110,000. Do we buy this right now? Or do we wait? I feel like we just need to start buying certain productions. Did we take a loan out on this? Oh, we did. We actually still have loans to pay back. There. We'll pay a little bit of that back. We'll pay a little bit of that back. I feel like January, I feel like we need to get out of the snow. I'm not feeling the snow here on Silver Run. I'm not a cold weather guy, despite being from cold weather states, but iron ore used to make metal. I think the metal factory is about 180K. Is the metal factory legit the metal factory, or is it the mine shaft? I feel like it can't be the mine shaft. It can't. That just makes too much sense for it to be the mine shaft. Furniture factory, wood turner, shingle factory. New day. It's a new day. Been here for multiple days now. You can officially say you've been watching me for a couple days in one live stream. Let's go up here and check out the mine shaft. Let's just see what in the world do we have here. Looks like a lot of something that might be able to sell for a fair amount of money. All right, where is the trigger to buy this place? Or can I not even buy this? It doesn't look like I can buy this place. Going to sleep at 10, so I'll see y'all in the next live. All right, Callum, sounds good. Once again, appreciate you dropping by for this live stream. Hope to definitely see you in the next one. Looking forward to it. I think you have to purchase the metal factory unless I missed it when I did Silver Run. All right. Well, I'm up here currently at the mine shaft, and I kind of feel like this is not where I need to be for anything. I actually do not even see a a trigger to buy this. So I'm just thinking this is used to create ore of some sort. And then the iron ore here, or whatever this is that is being deposited onto the ground, maybe is something that I have to collect and take to another place to have metal made. So I feel like, oh, hey, you gotta attach the bucket first. There we go. I feel like maybe, can I fill this up? I sure can. So this is mine to use. right, we'll see you later, Callum. Well, I mean, you already know. You already know. We gotta sell this. We gotta sell this. We need a bigger and better front loader. We need a bigger and better front loader. I mean, there's no way. Dump that out. Don't have access to this land. Ha! So once you pick it up, you can't do anything with it? That's funny. That's funny. I literally, get out. Get out. Get out of there. All right, tell you what, it's only 1,000 liters. I think we're gonna be okay. I think we just sell it. How much money are we gonna make for it though? Let's check the garage page. Let's see how much money we're actually gonna make for this first. And then maybe do some research here and see if this is actually a valid option that we're about to do here. Yeah, because we actually don't even... It's actually saying that we don't even own it. So maybe we can't sell it. But we could definitely take a bigger front loader and bring it up here. Right? Straight ham 21. Dump in the truck and then unload into the crusher thingy. Okay, let's do that. Let's give that a shot. Let's see what we have. I figured this ore that's being created had to be taken somewhere else. I was gonna see if I could dump it right into the crusher with the tractor, but we'll do it the legit way. Or the semi-legit way, we should say. Yeah, I definitely would like to get a bigger front loader and probably a bigger dump truck as well, too. Iron ore is not accepted here. All right. Well, that answers that question. Let's see if it'll let us dump it into the top. If it lets us dump it into the top. Don't have access to this land. Okay, this is pretty weird. Pretty weird. Not really, when all else fails, let's just see what the question mark has to say for us. New production building mine shaft to help you expand your production chain. The mine is working permanently and cannot be purchased, so that answers that question. The iron ore is collected into a heap next to it that everyone has access to. The iron ore can be refined further at an iron furnace. This produces metal, which could be used in productions. So we need to find the furnace. Need to find the furnace. No, you good, Straight Ham. I appreciate it. I had no idea how this really worked, so. All right, WD. Hey, thank you so much again for all the support tonight. I appreciate you being here for the 12-hour live stream. Thank you for everything, man. Really appreciate you. I hope to see you soon in the next live stream. Enjoy your holiday as well. If I don't see any of you guys that are departing from the live stream, if I don't see you between now and the holiday season for Thanksgiving, have a good holiday. Enjoy the time with your family. Enjoy all the good food. All right, so the furnace. All right, things are starting to become a little bit more clear to me now. It's just a thing, though, of where would the furnace be? Container warehouse, yeah, old sawmill, yeah, we know that. Nothing like that. Waffle House, we're good with that. Who knows? Who knows? This is kind of why I enjoy Silver Run, though. It's definitely a new challenge. You can sell it directly to one of those sell everything points. True. I need to get metal made, though. Straight Ham with the tier 2 membership. Absolutely awesome. Welcome, Straight Ham. Greatly appreciate you joining the channel with the tier 2 channel membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Thanks for coming out tonight as well. Purchase furnace from production menu. That's what we're missing, see? That's what we're missing. That's the part I wasn't even really starting to think about. I don't know what's going on with my game tonight. Dell, you still in the chat? How's your game going, man? I'm gonna scroll through these real quick and just see if we can find the furnace real fast. Don't let me forget too, guys. I need to take a break and go warm up my food. I can feel my stomach grumbling. Spinnery. Sandbox John. Well, Straight Ham, you have arrived at the right channel as we get started here. It's a young YouTube channel. Young YouTube channel as far as the farming simulator content's concerned, but we're keeping at it. We're plugging away. Bro, I gone into my files and removed all the mods I installed today. Now I can't load into any maps. Oh my lord, man. Bro. Man, Dell, I wish I had better answers for you. Iron Furnace, there it is. $180,000. $180,000. Ooh, we could use the belt system. That's a good call. Good call. Paper Factory, that's already on the map, so we're good there. Pet accessories. All right. So, Iron Furnace. I think I know exactly where we're going to put this down at. Exactly where we're going to put this down at. Bear with me as we travel all the way over there in the most inefficient way possible. Boom. Right here. This is where it's going down. Alright, where is the pallet spawn point? Or is there no pallets that spawn with this? There's a drop-off point there. Oh, it's right out front. I see it. Perfect. I don't know what is going on, but I cannot place anything down with my controller. What in the world is going on? All right, that was a big expenditure. Big expenditure right there for us. Got them third-person mods. Yeah, when you go to the construction menu. Uninstall. That's when I delete all and start over. Oh, man. Yeah, that's terrifying. It's terrifying. Yeah, he did. He already uninstalled, reinstalled the game. Hey, Dell. Bro, my heart bleeds for you, man. I really wish I was of more assistance with trying to fix, with recommendations on how to fix it, man. Truthfully. All right, so we have the iron ore up and running now. So with the iron furnace, I think we're just gonna buy a new, well, I shouldn't say buy because we just spent a lot of money. I think we're gonna lease a pretty decent sized front loader that we can take up there and utilize for loading up all of that stuff. Matter of fact, let's go into the platinum expansion because there's probably some stuff in here that we can use as far as front loaders are concerned. That's what's currently already up there. This is probably what I'm looking for, like right here. What do we got for combinations with that? A 5,000 liter bucket. That's where I'm at right now. That's what we need. 5,000 liter bucket for sure. Metal weighs a bunch. I have problems transporting it most of the time. Savage, I appreciate you bringing that up because I probably would have completely had forgotten about that had you not said that. 10,000 liter bucket, even better. Even better. All right, so that's where we're at. That's what we're going to look to do. Simon, I'm on it. I'm going to get some right now, to be completely honest with you. Soon I'm going to delete SF22 and forget all about it completely. No way. No way, bro. No way. All right, fellow farmers and friends. Give me this break might be a little bit longer than normal. As you can hear, I got my dog in the background. She's shaking it off a little bit. So I'm going to go down and let her out. I'm going to warm up my food, and I will be back up, at which point I'm going to sit here and eat a little bit. We'll chit-chat. And then we're going to get back into it here on Silver Run. Stoked. We're over halfway home. We got the new members out there. Man, this is awesome. I appreciate you guys. This community is absolutely amazing. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Got some food. Dog has gone to the bathroom. I have gone to the bathroom. Dell, if you go to like basically the Farming Sim or Giants website, there should be some contact information for him. You can maybe try to email him. Oh yeah, I definitely needed food. That is so strange though, Del, how it's just like randomly not working anymore. I'm also not gonna lie too. I think sometimes when they run updates, it fixes one thing, but it breaks two other things. That's a bummer, man. That is a bummer. Did I see you said in the chat correctly you had over 100 or over 1,000 mods? I'm gonna be honest, sometimes Steam is super unreliable. There's times when I'll purchase games from Steam and it takes like 3 hours for them to download. All right, Savage. Hey, I appreciate you dropping by for the 12-hour live stream, man. Thank you for spending some time with us this evening. Hope you have a good rest of your night. We'll catch you in the next one. Absolutely. So what I'm about to say, Del, might sound pretty crazy to you. I'd delete all your mods. Or, sorry, I had to finish chewing my food. Or you could just make a copy of all your mods, save them in a folder to your desktop, delete them out of your actual mods folder, and then copy the mods from your desktop back into your actual mod folder for the game, and just see if maybe this live stream is going to be turning into a rescue mission for Dell's farming simulator game, trying to get it to work. Yeah, it's actually a good point. I'm gonna pull up their website. There's a couple things in their forums. They've got a couple posts on their forums about the premium expansion, but nothing that's really talking about like any issues or anything like that. It's all good, Del. It's just a rough night, man. That's all. I think my best advice is I would, like I said, I'd maybe just make a copy of all of my mods, drop them in a folder on my desktop, just install the game, base, no mods, go in and check and make sure that I'm still not having any issues, because then if you're having issues, then it's a game issue. It's not a mod issue. And then from there, it'd kind of be a pain, but I would just slowly start adding mods back into my mod folder. But if you're able to if the base game with no mods installed still messes up, then it's a farming sim issue. It's a software issue with the game. It's nothing to do with your mods or anything. Like now it's not even letting you load into the game. If you can't even get loaded into the game, I'm thinking that's like a game issue. Well, all I can tell you, man, is don't throw in the towel. Sometimes it's best just to kind of step away from everything. Take a day away. You're starting to gain a lot of traction on YouTube and get some more views, man. This is just a minor bump in the road. Tomorrow, you're gonna wake up and everything will probably work as normal. Could be like some of the glitches that I was having here and there. Not even loading in now. I was able to get on perfectly fine until I deleted the mods I installed today. That is insane, bro. I got you, man. I got you. It's not gonna be the last multiplayer that we do, man. There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future. Hell, I don't even know if I'm going to make it to the multiplayer tonight. We got a lot of work to do here on Silver Run. Yeah, there's gonna be plenty of opportunities for you to join the multiplayer playthroughs, man. For sure. For sure. Don't even worry about that. We're gonna get you fixed up and get you hooked up. I've never heard of anything like that happening, man. That's insane, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish I could help you more, man, but I don't even know, like, where to start. I mean, you've done everything I would have done. I would have uninstalled the game, reinstalled. I would have deleted mods. I mean, you've done every step that I would have done. All right, so let's get back in. Oh, we buried our wood container. Uh-oh, pick that up. Get that back up right. Drop that right there like that. Kind of thinking what we could do is just cut some of these trees down and then just run around here. I'm gonna throw the laptop out there. Del, it's gonna be all right, man. I promise you, it's gonna be all right. Alright, cut some of these down. Alright, let's go grab our mobile wood container. There we go. There we go. One more over here, I thought. Yep. This thing is super convenient. Super convenient. Get rid of some of these smaller trees. We do have to run back up to the old sawmill, though. We do have more pallets up there that have spawned that we didn't pick up the first time around. Alright, go with that. Done there, done there. Dell, man, honestly, I'm with you, man. I don't have any other suggestions. I wouldn't even know where to start, man. Outside of just, which I know you've done this already. Outside of uninstalling and reinstalling the game, or deleting all of my mods, or at least taking my mods and put them into another folder on my desktop, take them out of my mods folder, and then just see with just the base game installed, with no mods installed, if it starts up and works properly from there. Where'd that little... Get out of here, deer. That little mobile wood selling station go? Where'd I throw that down at this time? Uh-oh. Uh-ohs. Can't find it. I do believe he did try that, Simon. I think WD actually recommended that to him a little bit ago. I didn't even know that was a thing. I had no idea. Oh boy. Where did I throw that down at? I can't find it now. Oh boy. Oh no. I lost it. Great. Get out of here, deer. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to find it via the map now. Oh, it's right over there by the harvester. Well, of course it is. And I still can't see it. Oh, good lord. I've completely lost sight of this thing. It's hard to find in the snow. What in the world? This thing's like gone. Enter vehicle. That's not what I want to do. Just want to find my mobile wood cell station. Well, that's strange. I've got to be absolutely blind. I have no idea where this damn wood thing just went. I just had it in my hands not that long ago, and I threw it down. Of course, I threw it down in the snow. So, of course, I'm never going to find it again now. I need the snow to, like, go away. so I can find this. It says it's right over here by the wood harvester, but yeah, I don't see it. Maybe did I drop it back further back here? No shot. No shot. Did we just lose? I need to move the tractor. Maybe. It's somewhere in here. It's gotta be. Alright, I gotta. I hear it. It's behind me. It should be like right here. See, the problem is where, like, wherever I learned this with the mobile wood selling station as well too. Wherever you spawn it in at, that sound will always be only in that spot, which is super crazy to think, because like when you pick it up and you carry it around and then you set it down somewhere else, it won't make the sound over there it won't make the sound where you set it down. It'll always only make the sound where you initially spawned it into the map at. So I could have like literally set this thing down anywhere and the sound is always going to play over there. I was hoping that maybe the sound would lead me to it, but I cut trees down over here. We picked them up. I need to get rid of this snow. The snow is what is tearing me up right now. Let's run up to the house. Plus, that'll give us a chance to spawn some pallets for the month of February. We'll have some stuff that we can pick up and sell off. Yeah, so when I tagged it on the map, I think it tagged its original spawn location for when I first placed it down. Yeah, I'm with you, Del. The snow's got to go. It's making it super hard to find it. Hopefully February, the snow goes away. Looks like it did. Perfect. Now we should be able to see it a lot easier. We should be able to see the glow of the exclamation point, hopefully. I tell you what, I'm gonna do my best to find it with flight mode turned on, just in case. Yeah, because we were over here. No way. No shot did this thing just like vanish. What in the world right now? You know what? I could have lost it under the map. Because there's the sound of it. But it's definitely not there. I'm speechless right now. I have no clue where I put that damn thing down at. That's what. There it is. Found it. Oh, good lord. Good lord. I was just about to give up on it. I was about to be like, all right, later with it. All right. Now we can go around and pick up some of these trees. Did we get that big one? Yeah, we got that big one. Oh, we got that. Dude, I'm full AI. I'm full AI worker mode. Next thing you know, I'm just gonna take that semi and drive it right into a creek. See, I dropped it again. I flip vehicles. Like, man, it's crazy. Full on AI worker. I think we have picked up all the trees that I've cut down. One more. Two more. That looks like one right there. Got it. Another one right there. Got it. All right. I think for the most part, looks like there's some over here. Got that. Got that. Okay. All right. Oh, one right there. Do you have any more back over here? I don't think we cut anything down back over here just yet. All right, we are going to put this out in a wide open spot. There we go. Sitting upright, so the explanation point is above it so that we can more easily see where it's at. Man, Del, I don't know what else to try, man. That would have been probably the only thing that I would have done had it been me, is basically uninstall the game and reinstall to see if that fixes it. I think the only other thing that I would probably explore the option of doing is, man, I would delete all my mods. And I hate to say it, and it would be painful, but I'd probably start all over with my mods. Because what I would want to see is, if I install the game with no mods installed, is the game gonna work? Or if it doesn't work and we have no mods installed, then it was never a mod issue, it's an actual game issue. And at that point, yeah, you're probably gonna have to reach out to Giant. I know, but what I'm saying is you might have to take a look at removing all of your mods and just trying to play the game vanilla with no mods installed and see if that fixes the problem. If you're able to get into the game with no mods installed, and you're able to do the things that you weren't able to do before, then it definitely was a mod issue. But if you remove all your mods and you log into the game and you're still having problems, then it's definitely a game issue. Yeah, because if, like I said, if the game still doesn't work even after you uninstall all your mods, then definitely it's a game issue and not a mod issue. And then it's nothing on you. It's not like anything you would have done. It's gonna be like it's an actual game problem. Yeah, definitely stay away from third-party mods. That's why I only ever download mods from the Mod Hub website. Or from the in-game page. All right. I think that's all. I got one more tree over here, I'm pretty sure. One right here, maybe. Yep. Got it. All right, so for right now, let's see how much wood we have inside there. We should have a fair amount. I'm not going to say we have a ton, but we should have a fair amount. 32,000 liters. That's going to work for a little bit. Hang tight, Dell. I'm going to try to show you something that I would suggest trying. Hang on. Hold up. Don't pay no attention to my Nightbot sandbox. It likes to get a little carried away sometimes. Nightbot's getting a little feisty. That's for sure. Little feisty. All right, so Dell, this is the other thing I would try is once you get into your actual mod folder, where once you download them from the Mod Hub website, you would drop them into that folder in order to use them in game. I would take everything that you have here and just highlight all of it. And then on your desktop, I would just create a folder titled FS Mods. Copy all of those mods into that folder. And once they're copied into the folder on your desktop, I would delete all of them out of this folder. Your actual mods folder for Farming Simulator 22. Boot the game up in its vanilla state with no mods installed. And try to do what you were doing earlier and see if you're still having any issues. If you're still having issues, it's not the mods, it's the game itself, and something's wrong with the game. If it works perfectly and you don't have any issues with the vanilla game, then it was a mod that you installed that caused the issue. And at that point, I would just selectively start moving like one at a time. I'd put these mods back into my folder, and I would only really take the ones that I absolutely like really want to have. I know you have 1,000 of them. I know that that's going to be super time consuming, but it's about the only other idea that I can think of to help. All right, we need to make a run back up to the old sawmill. Yeah, I need to go in and adjust the Nightbot after this live stream's over with, or before the next one, to kind of ease up on some of the filter stuff that it has on it. Yep, that, like I said. Yeah, not hell. I thought I had a lot with 417 installed. Dell's got me beat by a long shot. Oh boy. Oh, train. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, talk about bad timing. Come on. Come on up here. Whoa, hey, easy now. Don't get mad at me, truck. I didn't see the train coming. Man, we got crushed by that train. Wow. All right, let's see. Shift, left shift R. There we go. Left shift A. Yeah, getting loaded up. I think we're at about max capacity here, though, with pallets. Loading area is full. Don't hit the stop sign, and then we still have pallets underneath there that we need to collect up as well. 1,021 mods. Whew, bro, that's a lot of mods. That is a lot. They're addicting, no. They're addicting. Cannot say that I have. Not for Farming Sim, no. I would have to imagine DJ Goham probably has quite a few. But I don't actually know DJ Goham. So you are, Dell, you are the one person I know that has over 1,000 mods installed. Oh, I got the hiccups. I ate too fast. Oh boy. So we probably need to start putting some of this stuff in storage, yeah? I'm thinking. Is there a good storage location for all these items is the question, though. So the roller coaster has storage, but it's not anything that we can actually... We can't withdraw stuff out of storage from the roller coaster, can we? I think it just stays there for future stages of the roller coaster rebuild. Anubis sounds like a mod is conflicting with another one. Also could be one of the mods was updated you already had and the update broke it. I've seen that before. So Anubis, you're not the only one who said that it could be a mod conflict. One of the subscribers in chat earlier said the same exact thing. All right, so all these items have to stay here at the roller coaster. Let's take a look at some sheds. And, man, maybe do we have something that we can store all this stuff in? I mean, I guess we could just leave it at the old sawmill. I mean, it's not hurting anything by just being up there. Bale and vehicle shelter. It'd be really cool if they had a barn that you could, like, auto-load all of this stuff off and it automatically goes into, like they do with some of the bale barns. But I don't think we're going to get that lucky. Oh, store bales or bulk material. I don't think that's what we're going to be looking for. Half-timbered barn. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find what we need. Vehicle workshop. Yeah, I don't know if such a thing exists. Don't know if such a thing exists. I'll tell you what. We need the money. We need the money, right? Because, so it is distributing, because we had 32,000 liters of wood in there before. So where is it distributing? It's got to be distributing over to here, maybe. I don't know. The old sawmill definitely needs some trees here in the near future. There's a lizard bale shelter that stores everything. I think, I might have just seen that too. We might have actually just literally scrolled by that. So there's all the lizards. Let's keep an eye out for some lizard bale barns. I think I actually stopped right on it. Potato warehouse. Shed. What was it called? It was like a bulk storage or something like that. Red roof, 20K. Did I already pass it? Watch, it'll be the one that it'll be one that I don't have installed. Bale storage, drive-through shed. That's just a regular shed, though. Ah, I thought for sure. All right, let me go all the way. Let me go back to the beginning here. Let me see what we have. Oh, wait. I just seen it. Oh, that's the bulk. Yeah, I think that's what I was. That's what I seen that I thought was gonna be it. Does this have? Nope, that doesn't look like it's it. It's purple lizard sign. Yeah, I might not have it. I might not have it. It's not looking like I have it. That is okay. So here's what we can do, though. We know we want to put a front loader. We want to get a better front loader. That's what we really want. So, lizard multi-purpose shed. I'm gonna have to keep it. I might have to double check and see. I don't think I have that one installed, to be honest. Let's go over to the boathouse and let's drop off what we need to drop off at the boathouse, if anything. We probably don't even have much to drop off over at the boathouse. Gonna get your car wrapped in Kloss liveries. Nice, nice. Don't tip over. Don't you do it. I did, Del. Alright, we need just regular planks. We actually just need one pallet of planks here. Everything else we have enough of. Do we even have regular planks? Sure do. They're right there. Alright, there we go. Plenty of that. Just restrap that down, and then let's just go sell everything. And I think we're going to put a bigger front loader up there at the mine shaft. Let's see, who's giving the best prices right now? Looks like Silver Run Market again. Kind of. Kind of. We're good with it, though. Planks is not accepted here. What? Oh, it's because I wasn't at the sell point. Man, I'm telling you. Total AI worker tonight. The problem is we still can't afford the front loader. The front loader that we want to get, which is going to be that bad boy right there. In all fairness, Del, the train did appear out of nowhere. No, so you guys can hear the game volume, but for me, I have the game volume muted and I have music playing. And so I never heard, like, I didn't even hear the train sirens going off. Definitely not an excuse for running into the train, but I definitely was not able to hear the train going. You know what? I think we just take a little bit of a loan. Take a little bit of a loan. We'll pay it back. Just borrow. I know we just paid part of our loan off, but we'll take more. We'll take $500,000 loan again. We'll max it back up. What's up, Heavy Haul? Yeah, sure thing, man. 12-hour stream to celebrate hitting 500 subs on the channel. We are currently almost 7.5. We're 7.5 hours in already? Good Lord. All right, this is the Volvo right here. This is the one. Safety frame? Absolutely not. What does it look like, though? No, we're good. We're good. No beacon. I'm gonna save the 250. Man, Heavy Haul, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hey, you never know. The river could have easily have appeared out of nowhere. Did it rain? If it rained and water collected and created a river, Got that. Combinations with that. We're going to go with the 10K liter bucket, I'm thinking. We also going to buy that. Oh, let's see. As far as, I'm going to be mad if one of these is greater than 10,000 liters now. Okay, they're not. So far, they're not. That one is, though. Well, that one's another 10,000. Okay, so... Man, is that really the only dump truck in the whole entire game? I'm thinking it is. I'm thinking that it is. No OSHA here. Heavy Haul going to be reporting. He's got no safety frame on that front loader out there. That is not OSHA compliant. If that's the only dump truck, then I think we're... I mean, I think we're pretty safe just to roll with that one. The only thing I'd like to see is, can you increase the capacity of it? Because that actually only holds 5.4. What? Dude, it would... I got a better idea. I have a better idea. How about a trailer? If we just use a trailer to haul all this stuff, because we have a slightly modified trailer that'll hold 150,000 liters of whatever we want to put in it. That holds 82,000 liters, and we could just attach it to... Well, we don't actually have a truck to attach it to. We actually don't even have anything to pull this with. And does it do iron ore? It does. It's right there. It's right there, scrolling across the screen. Yeah. So we could do that trailer. Let's do that. Let's up the capacity, 150,000. We'll buy that. And then maybe we take a look at buying a car. What do you say? Do you think we just pull that trailer with a dirt bike? They need to put a Harley Davidson in here. That's what they need to put in here. What kind of truck do we want? Maybe we go with something like this. Full extras. We're just going to deck it out. We're spending a lot of money. It's all good, though. Spending quite a bit of the monies. You know what? I actually like it the way that it is. I don't think we're going to do much extra to it. I'm going to take the full extras off just to save the money. $28,000. Done. Now, I thought I had, yeah, like this right here, realistically, the tipper trailer is probably the better way to go. Because if we go with the unreal capacity, it gives us 108,000 liters of something that we can hold. Pull it with a go-kart. We should try. We should try. AI always will defend AI. Damn right. We got to stick together, man. We got to stick together. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Plus, it gives us a nice truck that we can run around with and do a whole bunch of different stuff with. So that actually means that we can actually sell this. I know we just bought it, but we can sell it now. We don't need it. There we go. Good to go on that. Let's jump in. This thing's gonna be fun. This is going to be real fun. Don't back into the train. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing. Man, ain't nobody safe now. All right, how do we get up to... Oh, this is going to be a long drive. All right, road trip. We're road tripping. All right, well, keep me posted, Del. Let me know if it's going to work or not, man. Like I said, man, my fingers are crossed for you. I'm out of ideas beyond this, man. Yeah, nice truck to flip. You got that right. We'll roll it 6 or 7 times, maybe. Yo, killdos. Man, this thing is just... I mean, look at the size of this thing. It's just... There we go. Yeah. Sharpen the edge of that bucket up just a little bit. You gotta wiggle with it. Ooh, this one doesn't wiggle as good as some of the other ones do. That's our end state goal right there. That's where we need to bring all that iron ore back down to. Oh, this thing looks fun. This thing looks fun. Oh, dude, you can turn the speed up on the train to like Mach 200 and it'll yeet anything off the map that it hits. That would actually be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. I don't know if you were in yet, man, but just if you weren't, you just missed it. We went to go pull into the old sawmill with our truck and trailer to pick up pallets, and the train came barreling by and just completely destroyed us. Take a little scenic drive through Silver Run. This is the way to really do it right here. Is just have the bucket blocking your view as you're driving down the road. This is the preferred tactic for driving front loaders. Yeah, what a long drive. I think we're gonna go off-roading here soon. Oh yeah, we're definitely going off-roading. For sure. He'll try. All right, Heavy Haul, have a good one, man. Appreciate you dropping by tonight as I run over that rock. Whoops. Are we stuck? Okay, nope. Our cruise control just kicked off. He'll try it in his... Oh, man. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna mess with the train. The train already got the best of us once tonight. Oop. Oh. Oh. Don't fall off the bridge. We might not fit across this bridge. Let's go ahead and raise this up just a little bit. Up just like, yeah, right there, like a glove. Perfect, plenty of room. Hope there's no weight restrictions on this bridge. Our tractor's a little heavy. Oh. Oh, I should have turned right there. I should have turned. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Well, we made it safe and sound. That is true. That is true, Dell. There's going to be more in the future, man, for sure. We're definitely going to do, there's definitely going to be a time for, I got to find the right road to take to get up there. There's definitely going to be more 12-hour live streams in the future. And there's going to be live streams also in the future that are just going to be solely dedicated to just doing some multiplayer stuff. I mean, at this point right now, we're at 7.5 hours, and I can easily see myself spending the remaining part of the stream here on Silver Run. You guys have completely turned me on to the forestry stuff. Like, I really enjoy doing it, to be honest. Boy, what a climb. What a climb. Man, I truthfully don't know if I could do a 24-hour live stream. That would be tough. That would be tough. I'll come up with some ideas for the 1K stream, and I'll definitely make sure that you guys in the community are well aware of what the ideas are. You guys are going to have input on what we do for the 1K celebration. Oh, this place is not easy to get to. Holy good lord. Now I see why the equipment just gets placed up here and stays up here. Good God. All right. Now watch this not work because I don't have access to this land. Oh, easy. Easy work. Easy work. Yeah. Raise it up. Raise it up. See if we can tip the tractor over. All right, we'll leave it just like that. It's going to be completely safe. It's super good for the hydraulics of the tractor, and we'll drive back over there now with this truck, which we are not going to flip on the way there. Yeah, there goes that train. Weave my way through those. Thank you. My initial thoughts, Dell, like, in all seriousness, my initial thoughts was to try to do some form of, like, a giveaway. I don't know what it would be just yet. It's something that I'd have to put more thought into and make sure I had it planned out, but I have thought about it. Being very careful as we drive now. I tell you, a place like this in real life would be an absolute blast to ride a motorcycle around. With all these winding roads, this would be an absolute riot to ride on. All right, here we go. Let's get her loaded up. So my hot take is the iron ore just automatically produces up here. So we technically are never really going to run out of it. Please just do not drive off the edge of this cliff. That's all I ask. Too easy. Too easy. Professional driver. Professional driver. I actually had a very similar experience last year on one of my motorcycles. At the time, I had two motorcycles. I had a large cruiser, and then I had what's considered like a Sportster, which is a smaller style Harley Davidson. And I was out just cruising around on the Sporty, just wasting time for the day, and cruised up to an intersection and ended up grabbing too much brake. There we go. Boy, this truck is gonna be squatting. But yeah, ended up grabbing too much brake and slid through the intersection on my side, right alongside my motorcycle. Luckily, I didn't get hurt. Kind of banged my thumb up and just had a little bit of road rash on my leg and on my arm. But other than that, that was really it. It was not nearly as bad as what it could have been. I have a feeling this truck is going to be absolutely struggling once we get this all loaded in. Yeah, it's dangerous business, man. They're fun to ride, but it is dangerous business, man. Especially riding when you're tired and at night when things are a lot more challenging to see and pick up. But I'm starting to worry about this truck. I don't even know if this truck is going to be able to move. Oh, not even a problem. Not even remotely close to being a problem. Let's keep loading her up. I think we'll take 50,000 liters for it. Taken to the hospital unconscious, man. Well, at least somebody was there to get an ambulance out to you and get you to the hospital, man. I've done that before. I did that in the parking lot in front of a whole bunch of other people. I rolled in, like, picked out where I was gonna park, kind of did like a big teardrop turn, pulled up to the parking spot, and then as I started to slow down, I was on slightly unlevel ground, and yeah, basically did the same exact thing, man. Went to go put my foot down, and the bike went one direction, and I went the other. Tipped it right over. Happens. Happens to the best of us. All right, that is 50,000 liters of iron ore. So let's take that down to our furnace. Going downhill is not going to be any a walk in the park here. Hold up. Don't drive along the railroad tracks. Let's not do that. Let's actually use the real path here. probably over 100,000 liters of that iron ore sitting out there. So we have quite a bit of it. We took 50,000 out of it with this load, and there still looked like there was plenty left. So I'm thinking we had to be over 100,000 liters. There we go. Little shortcut. Damn, Dell. Got all sorts of banged up, man. We also need to get that field planted, too. Let's back her up. All right, iron ore going in. Be making metal here in no time. We need to do some landscaping around here as well too. Oh yeah, thank God we only did 50,000 liters. We'd have been over capacity had we done any more than that. How much does it cost to upgrade? Do not have enough money. Okay, never mind. All right, activate metal. I think that is going up. So I do believe the mobile wood warehouse is sending wood to the old sawmill and to the wood turner. So that's good. Real quick, let's go ahead and do some landscaping around here just to make this look a little bit more natural. Let's go landscaping, painting. We'll just do we'll do concrete. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's right, because for some reason my controller doesn't work for doing landscape painting suddenly anymore. Let's just do this. Let's just make that a square. And we'll kind of just come out here like this and connect it right to the road. Doesn't have to be perfect. We just need it to do... We just need it to be a little functional. It is a mod. It is called the Upgradable Factories mod. Oh boy. Wow. Whoop, we went a little too far on that one. It's not going to be the best road that we've ever made, but it's going to be a road. It's going to serve its purpose for us. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like the upgradable factories mod. It can be pretty crazy though. By that I mean you can basically unleash your productions basically overnight, and they'll mass produce everything. So upgradable factories increases the amount of items that you can actually put into the production point. So looking at this one for an example. let's just say the max that we could put in here was 50,000 liters. And then it runs 24 cycles a month. Yeah. So basically 50,000 liters max going in, runs 24 cycles a month. Once we would upgrade it and go to level 2, say that now we'll be able to hold a max of like 75,000 liters for incoming material, and it'll run more cycles per month, which means you're going to spawn more pallets in a shorter amount of time. It's kind of a good way of increasing your production output and not and also having to pay for it. So it makes it kind of like this not so quote cheaty of a method, because you're actually paying for the upgrade. In some of the, I have $175,000 in the bank, and I can't even upgrade this to level 2 yet. All right, nonetheless, that is done. I need to take a look at our crop calendar here real quick. So we have that big open field over there. I think we were talking about doing sunflowers in that field. So truthfully, we're actually coming up on a period where we could do sunflowers, being that March is coming. I think we advance out of February, we get into March. I think we plant some sunflowers. We don't even have a tractor to do the planting with. We don't even have a seeder or a planter. We'd actually need a planter to do sunflowers. John, welcome back. Well, oh, it was close. It was close. I thought I was going to lose it right there. I'm going to stay optimistic, Del. I'm going to say hopefully it is working now. Hopefully. That's okay. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Cut that big boy down. Yeah, we'll follow that right onto the railroad tracks. We're gonna exact our revenge on the train. Come back here with my tree, man. So far it's working, John. We actually deselected a mod, the mobile power tools mod that allowed you to like toggle super strength on and off from right in game. We actually ended up deselecting that, and so far we've not had any issues since we got rid of that, or I shouldn't say got rid of it, but since we deselected that mod. Pick it up. There we go. All right, sell that small tree. Let's come over here. Sell that one. So still not loading. And do you have no mods installed, or did you still install mods? I don't think I cut any more trees down just yet. Man, dude, I get it, man. But it's gonna be worth it when we figure out what the problem is, man. It's gonna be time well spent. That's what I would do, is I would just take all the mods out of your mod folder, put them into a folder on your desktop, reboot the game, see if it lets you in. If it lets you in and everything works, then it's something to do with some of the mods. That's what I'm saying. I think if you just load the base game with no mods installed and see if it still works or not, we'll be able to isolate it down to either it's a mod problem or it's a base game problem. I love at one point I said I wasn't going to cut all these trees down, and now I'm just over here cutting all of these trees down. Every single one of them. We can plant more. Alright, let's do this one. I actually don't even know if I'm going to put a field in over here. You know what I think I'm going to put in over here? Barns to park our equipment in. We got no storage space. There's a tree that we originally tagged. Cut that bad boy down. Cut that bad boy down. Dude, I'm telling you, Simon, it's been nuts, man. I truly enjoy it. Like, that's... I didn't think I was going to like it this much. Yeah, Del, that's what I'm saying, man. I definitely think if you remove all those mods and you just load up the base game, bro, like, it could just be the fact that you have 1,071 mods installed. And then I would just slowly start reinstalling them, man, from there. Yeah, there was a point in time where I was like, nope, not touching forestry, not getting into it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not I didn't think I'd have the patience for learning how to do it, but I'm going to tell you, like, now that I'm in here and I've been doing it for a minute, I actually, like, just really enjoy it, like, all around, man. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so, but what I'm trying to say is one of those mods that you've recently installed is in conflict with another mod. So if you're uninstalling and reinstalling the game and then just reinstalling all of your mods, then we're not going to figure out what the issue is. All right. I thought we cut one more down over here. We did. Two more down over here. We did. I do think I am done cutting down trees in this area, though. We've got her pretty thinned out throughout here. Actually, very thinned out. Very thinned out. We need to just delete some stumps now. Drop that, and let's go remove stumps. Yeah, like, I'm actually about to restart my game because here in just a second, maybe at this next break, I won't necessarily restart the live stream or anything, but I think I'm going to close out of the game and restart it to see if my landscaping stuff will work with my controller. I don't know what the hiccup is and why I can't do anything from the construction menu with my controller. All right, we need to move this out of our way because we need to create some space. Man, yeah, we did some work over here in this. Oh, we got one more tree over here that we didn't pick up yet. I forgot how slow this thing moves around. There you go. It's one of the mods that you had installed. It's exactly what it was. So there you go. At least you know the game's working now. And you said the game was working because I was pretty sure. Didn't you say you installed some new mods today, and then suddenly you started having problems with the game? Where's those other couple trees at? There's one over here. And then there was one over here by the excavator. At least come on now. At least I thought there was one over here that I cut down. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Come on. Bros, let me sell the wood. There we go. All right. Get out of here. All right. Real quick, we're going to save the game. So what I would do then, Del, is whatever the mods were that you installed today, I would not reinstall those ones because those are the mods that are causing you the problem. One of those mods is bad. And bad in a way of like, I'm not saying it's got like virus or anything, but it's not functioning correctly, and I would not reinstall it, or you're going to have to go through all this whole process all over again. Okay, so we are, did I save the game? Let me save the game again, just to make sure. All right, I'm going to hang with you guys while I restart my game real quick. I got to see if this is going to fix the issue or not for doing landscaping and stuff with my controller. Simon, that's actually a really good question. I honestly don't know. I've always just used solid fertilizer or liquid fertilizer. Yeah, it's actually a super good question. Where are we at here? Silver Run right there. Now I want to make sure that power tools is still not selected. Yeah, so for me, this right here, John, this was the mod that was giving me fits. This is what was sending me into vicious spin cycles on the map. That guy right there. I would be super curious, Simon, to see if there is a better like long-term effect of using slurry or manure for fertilizer when it comes to precision farming. So what you could do is you could set one field up and just use solid fertilizer, and you could do another field and spread manure and see which one gives you a higher yield. Because the max yield I've ever pulled off of a field using precision farming and just doing lime and solid fertilizer has been 123%. I've never pulled higher than 123. So if you had a field that had a yield potential of 125 and you used either slurry or manure and you got 124, 125% expected yield compared to yield potential, I'd say slurry and manure probably works better. Yay, it works. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Just for right now, we're gonna go through and grass all of this up. Might as well just go big. Might as well just go big on it. And if we need to, we'll redress. We'll redress everything after the fact. We'll leave a little bit of the forest ground in here. Got some trees over here that we need to probably work with. I'm not saying that all of this is going to turn into... oh, got a tree over here that we didn't pick up yet. Another tree over there. That's the nice thing about doing this, though, is now we can see all the trees that we've missed. Look at all the trees laying on the ground that we've actually legitimately missed picking up. Dell tried to tell you guys I'm an AI worker. All right, this area here is going to become part of our new farm. So this area up here is looking pretty flat, pretty nice, pretty good. Oh, it's so much easier to see everything. Only because I've got cows on my no man's land, so I've got both. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is slurry and manure for you is free. Whereas you got to buy fertilizer. So as long as you have a pretty good stock of manure and or slurry in order to use on your fields, then it's not going to cost you anything to keep your fields fertilized, which is always it's always a good thing. Oh, I dropped it. Butterfingers. This nice flat area right here, this is where the barns are going. All right, I don't think we have any more trees laying on the ground. Maybe just have some logs here and there, but I don't think we actually have any more trees physically laying on the ground, so that's good. All right, let me make sure that this is out of the way. And I think we get the building up here. I think this is where it happens right here. We should probably take a bigger loan. We're gonna need some monies. Thank God we have the ability to take $10 million loan. We're just gonna keep. We're just gonna take more money. Silver run's getting a little expensive. We're just gonna take it up to $1 million. There we go. We are officially $1 million in the hole, and we need to delete this tree. Delete. We will redress this area up after we get our barns all put down. Oh, I might have to go under the map for this one. Yep. Oh, hang on. I just had it. Where was it? Right there. Got it. Missed a little bit when I did some landscape painting. No big deal. We'll fix that up. Alright, got that one. So that should be all of the small little minutia trees. Minus this little chunk of random chunk of wood here. Let's go ahead and get rid of that guy. And let's go ahead and get rid of these. Yep. Yep. Alright, the rest of that over there is on the downslope, so I'm not too concerned about that. These rocks are the other thing I am kind of concerned about, though, because I do not think I can delete objects with those. I cannot. Can I just pick them out of the ground? Nope, can't even do that. Well, we'll work around them, I guess. Alright, so first things first. Our road from our house that sits up there comes down around this way. I mean, what if we just moved the whole house down here? What if we sold the house that's up on the hill and we just put our new house down here? No, I don't know if I like that idea. The more I started talking about it, the more I was kind of like, nope, never mind. But I do want to put down, like, a really nice shed. You know, something like this right here. Can we change the colors? We absolutely can. What do we think fits Silver Run? Brown's not bad. What color are we thinking here, chat? I'm thinking something like a dark color. I actually kind of like the gray. I'm not about to lie to you. I like the dark gray. Kind of like the dark red. Whatever that color is, I like that. It's the other thing they should add is like a color selector. So it tells you actually what color it is. So that's like brownish. I kind of like the brown. I'm not going to lie to you. I think the brown is the winner here. So... what if we just kind of tucked it back in there just like that? Actually, let's do this first. Let's just do a little bit of landscape softening. I should look for a wood barn. You're right. Oh, I think a wood barn would absolutely fit a little bit better with the rustic Silver Run scenery that we have around here. Let's turn the intensity up just a little bit. Really get this clicking here. All right, how's that look? That looks a little bit better. All right. Never mind the man in the helmet with the floating chainsaw. All right, wooden sheds. We do have this one, which is fairly large, and I think opens from both sides. Yep, I think. And opens from... actually, no, I don't think it opens from the front. Let's scroll through and see what else we got for wooden sheds. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be kind of bummed if we don't actually have any like good, decent wooden sheds. That's a potato warehouse. I definitely don't want that. Half timbered barn. See, now that looks pretty cool, but it's just a matter of how much can we actually fit inside of there. That's actually awesome. Now, that's not bad. I think that would fit pretty nice. I can't... Why can I not place this down with my controller, man? I can do everything but place it. I'm not understanding this. I'm not under Sandbox, you talking for basically being able to do landscaping for free? It is a mod. I kind of like I like this. I think if we set this like right back in here. Yeah, I say we do it right there. That opens up. Oh, tell me that's the workshop. Is this a workshop? No, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not. Let's open up all the doors. Oh, it's a drive-through barn too. Dang it. Well, I mean, we still got a little bit of room back here to actually drive through the barn, but realistically, we don't need to drive through the barn, so oh, no. This is part of the base game. So for me playing on controller, it is like the on my Xbox controller, it's the share button. I think on keyboard, it's yeah. If you hit P on the keyboard, it takes you in here, and then what you can do is go down to the very bottom, and then this is going to give you construction, and double click on it, and then it's going to open up this menu here. Now, if you have an Xbox controller, the shortcut is hold your left bumper and then hit your share button, which is like the one of the small center buttons that has like the two squares overlaid with one another, and it will basically shortcut you right to the construction menu. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 controllers, I think, is L1 and touchpad, I think. Might be different for PlayStation controllers, though. Okay, that barn's not bad. I like that. Now, I think over here, I think we can probably get away with doing a slightly larger barn that would house that. Because we need to definitely get this in there somewhere. Oh, yeah, John, I did. I forgot to. Yeah, Shift P is the keyboard shortcut. Does the same exact thing. Takes you right into the construction menu. All right, so that barn is good for now. Hey, Simon, I think I found your... No, this can't be the right one. That is a pretty big barn, though. Can we change... I can't change the colors of it. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, yeah, good call. Saving. Whew. Woo! Michael, this is a silver run. This is a primarily a forestry map. As you can see here, there are a couple fields that are built into the map. We plowed this field here in, but yeah, this is primarily all forestry. And it's got a couple projects on there. You can actually deliver goods over to a dilapidated roller coaster and have it rebuilt as you deliver goods to it. We'll take a ride over there and we'll check it out and I'll show you. So this is the roller coaster that's currently being rebuilt. And as you harvest stuff and take it to production points and have planks and wood beams and all this other stuff made, you bring it over here to the roller coaster and you drop it off, and it slowly goes through its process of rebuilding. Same thing with the boat factory over here. This is going through a rebuild phase as well. It has the boat inside that's currently being built. You see, we still have a little bit of work to do on the roller coaster. Matter of fact, we should check our iron ore. Do we have any pallets yet? Nope. Where'd that log just go? I think we're gonna pick that bad boy up. Let me pick it up. Nope, not turn flashlights on. There we go. And here's what we'll do with this. We're just gonna get this out of our way. Throw that right in there. Don't need it. Don't need it. All right, let's turn turn a run multiplier off, turn flight mode off. Good to go. I'm in an in-game mod hub starting to slowly install mods again. There you go, Dell. Just take your time with it, man. Once I installed my maps, I'm going to test it again and then download my mods again, one section at a time. That's what I would do. Just avoid, like I said, man, just do your best to avoid the ones that you installed today, because that's what caused the problem. We know the game works, so we know it's a mod now. One of the mods was the issue. Barn I use is from the Lizard Multi-Shed mod pack. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Maybe I'll go back out to the the downloadable content screen and see if we can find it. Dude, I'm flying. Heck yeah, I'm flying. That's how I like to maneuver my way around the map. Get from point A to point B pretty quick that way. All right, let's take a look here. Some more barns that we can possibly throw down that are large enough to house our excavator that has our tree trimming stuff. That is, nope, that's tiny. Oh, that's tiny. That ain't gonna do it. That is pretty nice looking though. I do like that. Looks pretty cool. Oh man, it'd be so close to fitting in something like that, but I don't think it would. Plus it doesn't match what we have already down. We could maybe just find something that's like overhead and just do like some overhead storage for it for a little bit of time. Like, I think it would fit underneath that. And then the only thing we'd have to watch out for is that rock that's right there in front of the shed. Which realistically, I don't think it would necessarily be an issue. We could even kind of put it over here like this. Angle it off that way. Yeah, that's not bad. Hey, it let me put it down with my controller this time. Yay. Finally. Now let's see if we can actually get the excavator over there. Del, we can try. We can try. Just know that I think some of the mods that are required for the multiplayer are going to be, it'll be kind of like when you did Dock server. Had to have all of those mods installed in order to load into the server. So it might be, with the issues that you've had tonight, it might be something that maybe it'd be better if we wait and do that in the future. That way you can at least go through all your stuff tonight and make sure everything's all set up the way you need it to be and everything's working as advertised. All right, I have a new idea here. Nope, that's not my idea. That's my idea right there. If we do something like that, and then we can kind of just swing this around here, just clang and bang it a little bit, just beat it up. Hopefully we got that down low enough to it's going to allow us in there. We kind of don't, kind of do. If we just go down a little bit further. That's it right there. That is perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted it to do. Exactly what I wanted it to do. I do know they do some pretty extensive, I shouldn't say extensive, I do know they do some mod testing before they release them out onto the mod hub. It could just be the file, like maybe they just need to run an update, or maybe they did recently run an update on it and that update broke it. All right, next thing we're gonna do is we gotta redo some painting here a little bit. So I think what we'll do initially is we'll go all, oh, I don't know if I really like the look of that sand. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. I think we can make it look a little bit better here in just a minute. It's definitely not going to be the end-all, be-all final appearance of everything. That's for sure. Because then what I'm thinking is we throw a little gravel down. And we kind of just use that sand as like a little bit of a skirt type deal. We just get this dressed up just a little bit through here. Get it dressed up a little bit through the front. There we go. That way that rock is not in the way of anything. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. Yeah, I'm with John on that one. They probably just, yeah, definitely test the mods, like, just on their own. And then, like, so, again, too, Dell, you're correct, man. We've both been having a few issues tonight with our game. So, like, having the Lumberjack mod, the super, I think, yeah, was it Lumberjack, liftable pallets, and power tools all installed at one time, and probably something also with the Easy Dev mod. I think that's what was causing some of the conflicts between the mods, and that's what was causing me to spin out of control. And it was like earlier in the live stream, I'd gone downstairs, taken a break for a minute to let the dog out, and came back up, and suddenly my super strength was enabled. And I never enabled it on my own. And I've been noticing lately that I would, like, my super strength would just randomly be activated. And I didn't do anything to activate it myself. All right, so the only thing I don't see, like, that dirt texture. Let me see if I don't think it's gonna be kind of is animal mud, I guess, maybe. But we'll basically do a little entrance into our area there. And then we'll go with sand. We'll do that, and then we'll go to gravel. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. Got a nice little wide open area here to pull everything in. Kind of widen that up just a little bit more. Actually, what we'll do is we'll kind of just come around here like that. Let's just do that. That's not bad. That's not bad. You've been at it for at least 3 hours. At least 3, I'd say. Because I was getting ready to go eat. I think I was at about the 5.5 hour mark. And I was starting to talk about going down and getting something to eat. And I think that's when you started originally having some issues. So yeah, I'd say at least 3.5. Probably even a little bit more than that, maybe. Alright, then we'll do a little bit of fence work, yeah? Here's what we'll do. We'll kind of, we'll start a fence off as close to the shed as we can. We'll kind of just go... I don't want to go too close to the road with it, so we'll go something about like that right there. I don't know if I want to do anything off the backside just yet. I mean, what we could do, though, is kind of do a little something like this. So we can keep the train out of our backyard. Had enough interactions with the train. Yeah, we can kind of fence this whole area in. I've got another tree over here. Collides with another item. Of course it does. Of course it does, because there's a tree there. No, I can't say that I have. I've had some mods that definitely haven't worked the way that they should. That's for sure. But yeah, as far as like having a mod that completely like basically just crashed my whole entire game, yeah, I've not had anything like that. We're just gonna go ahead and delete that. Which reminds me, I should probably turn that off. All right, now we can continue on with our fence. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a bummer. Just because I don't want to have to deal with trying to remove that rock. I already did it. I might as well just keep going. All right. Fence the whole area in. No, I've definitely... So I've had the game, like, freeze up. I've had the game freeze up to where I've had to basically like force quit everything. And like I said, man, sometimes it is. It's just one of the mod files. It has a little bit of an issue, and then they issues are gonna come and go, man. 500,000 liters parsnip harvest. Good lord. We did carrots on Zilanka, and I'm trying to think, like, I don't even know if we actually finished collecting up all the carrots. I'm pretty sure we didn't. We left a lot of them out there. But I was pretty impressed with the like the overall haul of doing carrots. Like, we got quite a few out of it. I'd say we were north of 100,000 liters. Oh yeah, perfect. Perfect. Shut the doors. Nope, just shut the doors. Nope, just shut the doors. There we go. So, okay. There we go. All right, not bad. Not bad. Made some upgrades. Made some upgrades. It is definitely going to be a lot of soup, man. And I did learn too, John. I don't know. The soup production plant only holds, I think. No, actually, never mind. Never mind. I'm confusing it with another production point. I'd be curious to see what the max it holds is. I'm going to say at least 100,000 liters is going to be the max it holds initially. I think we put our house down here, to be completely honest. Because then we can just kind of convert all of this. We can just plant some more trees up here. Oh, good lord, it does hold 500,000 liters. Wow. One problem, though, I had to delete my Black River and No Man's Land games saves because I logged into them and corrupted them as well. Oh, man. So, Del, what you can do, though, well, I don't know where you were with Black River. I know I watched a couple episodes there, but what you could do... Well... So the same thing kind of happened to me when Bucks County ran an update on the map that required a new save. I basically had to carry over some save files and do a whole bunch of different stuff to kind of set it up. But use Easy Dev Mod to basically just put yourself back to where you left off to the best of your ability. Like, give yourself enough money to put your flower greenhouse down. Whatever money you were at in your last episode, just use Easy Dev Mod to kind of set yourself up and put yourself back there. And then, you know, hey man, if some things are a little bit different, just explain it in your next episode. Let everyone know what happened. All right, I blew through my 2-hour time here to go down and take a break. Dog's getting a little anxious to go outside and go to the bathroom. I have to use the bathroom as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave everything as it is right now. Demetrius, welcome back, man. Welcome back. We're going to get caught up here after I get back from taking a quick little break. Got to refill. I got to grab another thing of G Fuel so I can stay energized for this final 3.5-hour push. We're on Silver Run. We've cut a lot of trees down. We're debating on whether or not we need to move our house. We've kind of got some landscaping going on down here that we're working on. Might still change a few things up down here, but for right now, that whole area that we've cleaned out, we're kind of reworking it a little bit. So we come back from the break, we'll see what else we can knock out on this.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So, as you can see, we have a new setup. We're using the Livestream. We're using the Livestream. It's a 2-hour push. We're on Silver Run. We've cut a lot of trees down. We're debating on whether or not we need to move our house. We've kind of got some landscaping going on down here that we're working on. Might still change a few things up down here, but for right now, that whole area that we've cleaned out, we're kind of reworking it a little bit. So we come back from the break, we'll see what else we can knock out on this.
Okay, we are back. Doc said we couldn't continue with Bucks County because they were doing a new update that needed a new game save again. Oh man, I really hope not. I really hope not. If that's the case, I'm just going to keep playing Bucks on the non-updated or non-new game save. I really don't. I just do not want to go through that again. That was a not fun experience. Because you can transfer all your save game files over, and then you can go in and do some like editing on the XML files and stuff like that to recover a few things. But then you have to like anything that you had done field wise, like you have to, yeah, you got to redo all that stuff. When you transfer over game save files, unless I just missed it the first time around, there's really no way to like carry over all the work that you've done on the fields, which is exactly what happened from the first episode I did of Bucks County to the second episode I did. They ran the new update for the map, which required a new game save. So I basically had to reset my fields to the state that they were in after I did the first episode. Kind of had to reset my farm, if you will, to the best of my ability. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out. If they run an update on Bucks County, it's going to break my heart. Which I kind of figured it was coming after the premium expansion dropped. And I had this feeling, I'm like, they're going to run a new update on Bucks County, and it's going to require a new game save, and it's going to be devastating. Devastating. All right, final 3-hour push coming up. In about 15 minutes, we will have been live for 9 hours. We are into the final 25% of the stream. 8 out of 12, well, yeah, basically. 75% of the way done. And I gotta be honest, it's been a fast 9 hours. Truthfully, it's been a fast 9 hours. I cannot believe it's been 9 hours, actually. All right, chat, I need some opinions. Do we leave the house on the hill, or do we move the house down here? Let's go 1 if we should leave it up on the hill, or 2 if we should bring it down to the flat. 3 a.m. there, Simon. Trooping, man. Absolute trooper. Still working on the Iowa farm. What can I do with honey, eggs, and wool? Honey, I think you can take to the cereal factory. Eggs. Oh, are eggs a part of butter? I can't remember if eggs are a part of butter or not. I think eggs are actually needed for cake, if I'm not mistaken. Got a lot of 2s in the chat. Wool, definitely need to take wool to the spinnery and have fabric made. And then once you have fabric made, you need to get the tailor shop and take your fabric over to the tailor shop and have clothing made. And then you need to sell that clothing for fat stacks of cash. That's what you need to do with wool. John, house on the mountain. We don't necessarily have like a good view, but it is kind of like in a very cool spot. That's why I'm super hesitant to really take it out of this area. Even thought about maybe just putting a little rustic cabin up here, but yeah, Dell's been kicking it since the very, very beginning. Well, let's do this. Let's look at other farmhouses and let's see So we have one like this. It's part of the Platinum expansion. We also have one like that and one like that, which I think actually, to me, my opinion, looks very close to the one that we've actually already got installed, which is technically this one right here. We have that. We could live in a bus if we wanted to. Then we have some more modern day farmhouse barns. Like this thing here is pretty, it's actually pretty sick. If I could change the color of this barn, I would actually probably put this one down. Actually, look how cool that is. Man, oh, you can change, oh no. Oh no, you can change the color. It's exactly what I was hoping for. All right, Del, just again, man, be careful with the mods you're installing. Make sure that you don't install the ones that you think broke your game. Bro, this I don't know how we can say no to this. The hobo pack? I think I actually might. Dude, that is awesome. That is actually awesome. I think we kind of like... Yeah, this is so cool. I'm a big fan. Woo. That's really nice. All right, let's see what else we got. We have this big old boy, which is a fully functional house. You can actually go into it. You can go into all the rooms. If I have one third-party mod installed that's not from the Mod Hub website, it's this one right here. And you can also change the color of this as well. Big old boy. We have the garden lounge. We have a couple of the lizard houses. That looks like a Bavarian style. We got the tent. Got the sleep bench. You can just put a bench out. Doormat. We can just sleep on a rug. House in the shed. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. And then we have the log cabin, which I actually really like. I think that this would be a legit look for the map, to be honest. I just wish it was a slightly darker timber color. That's it. Even if we put it up there. The only thing is, can we go inside this house? It looks like we can. I don't really think I have anything else that would be super fitting for this map except for this house here. Sandoval subscribed to the channel, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you much. I do like this one. I do like the idea of putting the house down here at the bottom of the hill, though. That's a good point, Del. That's a good point. We could go with the log cabin and claim that we built it. We could do that with one of these houses here too, and just kind of say, yeah, we harvested all of this timber off of our land, and we built this house with all that timber. I think we roll with this one. I kind of like it. Yeah, kind of like it. I think it looks pretty good. I think it fits. We're gonna go up here to the top of the hill. We're gonna say goodbye to this house. Make ourselves back 26,000. And then what we'll do is we'll paint all of this up. And we'll plant a whole bunch more trees up here. We will keep in mind that there is the little walking path over there. So we won't completely block that off. But... oh, no. Landscaping, painting. We'll go with some forest ground. Like I said, we'll leave that walking path there for a little bit. Go ahead and fill all this stuff in. We'll leave the little walking path there, so I'm just going to kind of do one of these deals. There we go. And I know there's a way to hide those help triggers as well, too. No need for AIs to be fully honest. I don't know what you're talking about. The bummer is, though, is I don't think we can actually go inside this house, which is kind of upsetting. I really wish you could go inside some of these houses. But, hey, it's all good. So then we can do some more landscaping. Then we can put ourselves down a little sidewalk. Leads up to our stairs. Yeah, there we go. There we go. A little sidewalk there. That's perfect. That's perfect. Now what we'll do is, after all that work has been done, too many trees. Never mind, we ain't planting any trees. Dell, man, I hear you, man. I hear you, dude. Yeah, especially when you're having headaches with your game and everything like that, man. It definitely takes a lot out of you mentally. Definitely drains you a little bit. All right, we need to get this trailer moved. Which means we got to get this trailer moved. Which we still don't have any parking for these big trailers. That area does look kind of cool. Don't run into that tree. Another tree over here. Yeah, we need more barns. But for right now... Actually, you know what? No, we don't need more barns. I have an idea. We don't need more barns. We just need to move this. Just need to move that a little bit. Oh, I just ran into my brand new barn with it. Don't tell Dell I just ran into my barn with my own tractor. He'll call me an AI worker again. Oh, that is, yeah, that's money right there. Money. All right, we do just have one more trailer to move over here. Could park it in the lake, give it a free wash. Oh, I totally missed. Can't drive. There we go. Back it on up. There we go. Got the equipment all cleaned up and out of the way. And then we'll just leave that right there. Let's go ahead and save before the game crashes. And we'll go to sleep, move into the month of March. We need to plant sorghum in the month of March. Or not sorghum, sunflowers. Sunflowers, that's what I meant. I meant to say sunflowers. Boy, loan interest, $3,000 in loan interest. It's kind of a bummer. And then what we can do is set a store delivery point right here because we got this big wide open yard now. It's kind of a bummer we can't put more trees down. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. The big O Fent. Man, that is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Get 517 horsepower with that thing. Roof display. What? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's a little monitor up there. I gotcha. I gotcha. That's a nasty tractor right there. That thing would do a lot of work for us. That one's not too bad. Let's go take a look at some seeders and planters here and see what we're thinking for. I really like the Convernland. The only problem with the Convernland is it only holds 660 liters of seed. The rest of the 2,000 is fertilizer. I wish it held just a little bit more seed because then I wouldn't be worried about needing to refill. The John Deere's nice, 340 horsepower. The Kinsey's pretty nice as well, too. I really do like the Kinsey. But I'm a big fan of the Early Riser case planters. 150 horsepower. Holds seed and liquid fertilizer. Working with 9 meters. The field we have is not that big either. So, truthfully, that's probably more than enough. I say we go with this one. Working speed, we're going to bump that up just a little bit. Wing options, everything else is just going to basically stay. Yeah, everything else is just going to stay the same. Truthfully, we could just lease this. We don't need to buy it. So we've only got to plant one field. What's the horsepower requirement on that? 150. Let's see. What do we want to use for a tractor? Let's go with the John Deere. It's been a while since we've used the John Deere. We've used a lot of New Holland. We've used a lot of Case. Well, we have a Case planter, though. We do have a Case planter. Never mind. Let's go take a look at the large tractors. Maybe do something like that right there. Do we have any more down here? Nope. All right. Yeah, let's do that one. That first one that we've seen. This one right here. 374. There ain't much to do with this. It is pretty much set up stock the way we need it. So last thing we need actually is just gonna be, we need seeds. Let's just do 2,000 liters of seed for right now, because I don't know how much actual seed the planter holds compared to liquid fertilizer. So we'll just do 2,000 liters of seed, which is going to be much more than what we're going to need for this small field that we're going to be working on. Alright, there we go with that. Oh, maybe this doesn't do liquid fer- I thought it said it did liquid fertilizer. It must be an attachment that you have to put on there. Well, we're going to try it. We're going to try it. We're just going to do one. That way, in case it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Nope. Okay, no worries. We can do solid fertilizer if we need to. John Deere's your rival. I'm class side because you're classy. Us classy guys will happily go to war to fight John Deere. Well, we ended up going with Case. So we can avoid the... I don't think we'll have to go to war. Alright, let's turn our seeds over to sunflowers. The other thing I just realized is... I don't think we've limed that field yet. I'm pretty sure we've not limed that field yet. Unfold, unfolding, 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 unfolded. Please no train. Please no train. Oh, Lord. Look at all of the iron ore that we have. Look at all the metal we have out there. Look at that. Get... Oh, man. Woo! Oh my Lord, we have barely used any of that 50,000 liters that we originally put in there. Oh man. Kelly Johnson with the subscription to the channel, welcome. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, we got stuffs to do. We got some choring to do now. Big things. First and foremost, pH balances horrible. Horrible. We need lime. We need lime bad. All right, let's at least get this stuff over there first. Then we need to get set up with a lime spreader and fertilizer spreader, because as soon as we plant the sunflowers, we're going to fertilize, and then this field's pretty much done. We won't have to worry about this until harvest season. Please no train. Please no train. All right, disconnect that. We'll let that set right there just for a moment. We're going to quickly have the store deliver us a fertilizer spreader with some lime out here to the field. What's that hold? 14,000. I don't know if 14,000 is going to be enough, to be completely honest with you. We can give it a shot just because it's cheaper. We'll go big with that, and then we'll go... It's getting pricey. It's getting pricey. This is going to be the big 16,000 liters. I think that trailer holds all of that. It does, I think. Dell, sorry if you're offending any John Deere fans. If you're a John Deere fan, come to the Class side. We will welcome you in with open arms. With open, classy arms. All right, here we go. Let's get filled up on some limes. Fellow farmers and friends, we have 2 hours and 50 minutes remaining in the 12-hour live stream. Man, it seems like it seems like 9 hours and 10 minutes ago we were just getting started. Time flies. I will say that was one thing when I was getting ready for this live stream is, and we were talking about it earlier as well, but with how fast time goes by in this game, like when you're playing this game, I knew that this 12 hours was going to go by pretty quick. Oh, nope, right, yep, nope, okay, right there. Oh, can we squeak in the rest of it? Nope, so it's gonna stop us at 14,000, I think. Alright, 14,000 is all we can fit. No biggie. This field's actually not using up that much lime. There we go. That's going to use up quite a bit of it, though. Definitely. Yeah, Dell, you had a rough night, man. You had a rough night. Hey, John, thank you, man. I appreciate you coming out. Thank you for the membership as well, too, man. Greatly appreciate all the support that you gave tonight for the live stream. Good luck with the dog kennel building tomorrow. All right, we're gonna get this field limed up, get it planted with some sunflowers, and then we will go back and see what we have up at the old sawmill as far as pallets that we can collect up. We need to collect up the metal that we just had created. We need to get that over to the roller coaster stat. One of the last products as of now that we're looking to complete for this next phase of the roller coaster rebuild. Plus, not to mention, we're in dire need of some money because we have to pay back our $1 million loan that we have right now. I did, Dell. I did. And then in one of the videos that I have coming up, you actually got a shout out in the video, and the link to your channel will also be in the description of that episode as well. Yeah, we bought just a little bit too much lime. That's all right. All right, fold her on up. All right, for right now, we're going to leave that set right there. We'll come around and get busy on planting this field. And then while we have the extra money, we should probably just go ahead and set down the oil mill as well. Because as soon as we harvest all these sunflowers, we're definitely going to need that oil mill. Man, Nightbot is just on an absolute tear tonight. I'm fixing that. I'm gonna fix that. Hang on. Let me all right. Yeah, I'm done with Nightbot being mean to everyone. All right. Nightbot should be cooled down just a little bit. Man, Kingslayer, not much. Man, we just we slaying this 12-hour stream. I sure can, Dell. Which actually does remind me. if you are a current member of the Discord, of the Misled Farms Discord, and you join any tier of the channel membership, please send me a DM in Discord so I can make sure to give you the channel member role. Oh, Michigan played Maryland today. Nice, nice. What, is, Harbaugh, is he suspended for, like, the rest of the season? Dell, I got you. Remove the one with the Discord icon. Okay. As soon as I get this field planted, I'm going to go into Discord. I'll take care of that. Wow, no way. I don't live there anymore, but Michigan is my home state. I grew up just outside of Lansing. Yeah, I heard a couple different things. Like, I heard about the 3-game suspension, and then I heard also that it was like a season-long suspension. I've seen some articles pop up on my phone about it. I probably need to take some time out. I don't follow football as closely as I used to. Yeah, 554, man. We've gained, I think, a total of almost 15 subscribers tonight just during the live stream. He accepted the 3 games, and that will take him into the end of the season. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. Yeah, I guess it is November. Normally December they start getting into all the bowl games. It's crazy too, because you know that there's other football teams out there. I mean, there are things being done in every sport. I think just a while ago there was some big stuff about like baseball, and people were like the dugouts were able to basically pick up on like pitchers, like their signs. So like people would whistle and shout from the dugout as like a cue to the batter what pitch was coming. Like if they were sitting on fastball and waiting for the pitcher to throw a fastball, when they knew that the pitcher was going to throw it, they'd basically whistle or do whatever, and that let the batter know that a fastball was coming. Like that stuff exists in every sport. Every sport. Live stream on the 28th. Matter of fact, hang on, let me look at my calendar real quick on my phone. I know I have to work that day. I think that's a weekday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a Tuesday. There's a chance if I don't live stream on the 28th, I'll be live streaming that weekend after the 28th. I think that'd be like December 1st, December 2nd time frame. I'll be definitely live streaming a little bit that weekend. Yes, it was the Astros. Cause I'm a bit of a baseball fan, so when I heard about that, I follow John Boy Media on YouTube. His videos are absolutely hilarious, and he's like one of the best lip readers in the world. I'm pretty convinced. But then I think they also tried to claim too that the pitcher was tipping his pitches. Like he had basically a tell when he was going to throw certain pitches, he did certain things differently. And then they claimed that like, oh, well, we picked up on the fact that like when he does whatever, he's going to throw a fastball. And yeah, they were pretty much like, no way, man. Like you know the signs. Yeah, second base runner, because he can see right down to the catcher. Yeah, it exists in every sport. Like there's always going to be some people that do, I won't necessarily say like shady stuff. I think it's always just been like this thing that has always been around, and people just never said anything about it because everyone was doing it. There's shady stuff that happens in every sport. You're never going to catch it all, and you're never going to stop it all. I'm not saying it makes it right, but this sunflower field's a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. It's actually a pretty decent sized field. Now that I'm actually out here planting it. Man, you joked, Del. I actually did think about changing the channel name. I actually did think about changing it. Because I know, like, in the future, I want to kind of branch into some other simulation style games. Like the trucking simulator. I've even like looked at SnowRunner. I've heard SnowRunner's pretty good. I haven't played it much. I would need to kind of get into it and learn the basics of the game a little bit, but I've actually thought about changing my channel name to Misled Simulations, and then just basically having like farming simulator still would be, you know, the premier content of the channel, but it would also, we'd also start introducing some other simulator style games to the channel. Eventually, I would like to get to a point where we add a little bit of variety to the channel. Zach Greinke was a cool pitcher, though. He'd give his signs out to the batter, what pitch he was throwing, and then throw the complete opposite. There you go. Give him the sign for a fastball, and then throw him like a nasty backdoor slider. All right, we can get rid of... Oh, our pH values actually, our nitrogen levels need to come up just a little bit. We'll return that. I'm not concerned about the remaining fertilizer that was in there, or the remaining seed that was in there. Yeah, so when I first was thinking about my channel name, I was kind of like, I'll do this. This is pretty straightforward. It's pretty to the point, like lets people know like, hey, this channel plays farming simulator. But then I did kind of get to thinking about it, and I'm like, all right, so if I do eventually add like another type of simulation game to the channel that's not farming simulator, then what do I do? And it's not anything I'm looking to do like immediately. It would be a little bit down the line. Yeah, that was what always kind of terrified me. I was, when I was a younger kid, I was looking to get into baseball. I had a buddy that played baseball, like, all through elementary school and into, like, junior high. And I actually went to one of his games, and my parents were there because my parents and his parents were really good friends. And so we ended up showing up at the game. Parents were hanging out, and then like after the game I was gonna go stay over at his place, and he actually ended up catching a line drive straight back at him, dude. And it was like that was it, man. It terrified me enough to be like, nope, no thanks. All right, we just need a little bit of fertilizer. I'm not going to go crazy with the fertilizer. I really think 1 bag would probably do it, but we'll buy 2 just in case. 2,000 liters will definitely be enough. Sandbox John, sandbox. Okay. I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably put out like a poll or something just to kind of see what the community thinks. I feel like if we don't change too far, like we do like misled simulations or something like that, I think it'll work. I do have to just make sure, like, I don't know if changing my channel name, I wouldn't imagine that it would, but I have to make sure that changing my channel name doesn't mess with being in the partner program now. Yeah, Maryland gets busy. All right, Kingslayer, man, you take care for the night. You be careful out there. Yeah, I went down to DC one time, a handful of years ago, and that was insane. I dealt with enough traffic to last me for like the next 10 years of my life. Misled Farms. Ooh, oh boy. Oh boy. Here come all the AI worker comments now. I do like Misled Farms. My my online name has always been Misled Logic. So when I was coming up with the channel name for this, I just retained the Misled Farms. Damn train, stay away from me. Always Kingslayer. 2.5 hours to go. Yeah, we could do Misled Farms and simulations. Just add simulations to the end of it. I like that idea, actually. Yeah, 1,000 liters would have been plenty for this field. I was just trying to be proactive, man, and get ahead of the curve a little bit. I already wanted to have everything unloaded or unfolded and ready to rock. I didn't put the light pole there. It shouldn't have been there in the first place. It's in the way. Got stuff to do, man. I ain't got time for light poles. All right, there we go. I didn't check the expected yield of that field. I should have taken a look at that. Oh well, we got to come back down here to pick up our metal anyways. We'll run over there and check it when we come back down to pick that up. It's all good. You forget, man, I've been in the military for 15 years. All right, fertilizing is done. We can go ahead and return the tractor, return the fertilizer spreader. Done with that, and we done with that. I think we're going to put a fieldwork silo down, and we're going to put all of our lime and fertilizer into that fieldwork silo system. We'll do that at some point. We need to connect up to our pallet trailer. Probably need to get gas at some point so we don't run out of gas. Should just put a diesel tank on the farm. That's what we should do. Sandbox, nice, man. Hey, appreciate that. Hey, thanks for your service, man. I actually don't know how to use my turn signals with a controller. If I'm being completely honest. All right, let's go pick these up. Whoop, perfect. Perfect park job. There we go. 8,000 liters out. Do we have another pallet that's going to spawn? How much do we have in storage? I guess this is actually the question I should ask. 718. It's close. Close to having another pallet. All right, let's check some yield potentials over here on the sunflower field. 123 in some areas. Oh yeah, looking pretty good. Pretty good. Which reminds me, while we're doing this, we might as well throw the oil mill down. Yeah, we'll go right there with it. That works. Just a little bit of landscape painting around there. Yeah, looks good enough for me. Let's go see where we can deliver some oil to. 3:50 a.m. over in London. Plutonic, right bumper and D-pad. Ooh. Hey, check that out. Awesome. I literally, I've been playing Farming Sim for like 2.5, 3 years now, and I never knew that. Man, thanks, Plutonic. Now I just gotta remember to actually turn my blinkers off. There we go. That is pretty cool. Alright, I think the boathouse needs... I think it needs metal. It does. It needs 1,800 liters of metal. So we need to take 2 of these and drop them off here. Good to go. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Did it just go through the map? Oh, no. I legitimately think that that just went through the map. Yep. I'm pretty sure that pallet just went right straight through the map. Yeah, I probably should. I completely inadvertently... Where'd our pallet go? It's gone. That's not good. I feel like I'm still a little short. That feels a little bit better. Huh. Well, that's kind of weird. Let me look up in the sky and make sure that the pallet's not up in the sky like last time when we had a vehicle that ended up in the sky. So easy fix. Easy fix. Because we did inadvertently lose that. Let's just see if we can actually spawn one. There it is. Hey, I found it. It came out of orbit. Alright, we fixed that. That's done. Oh, it went back on the trailer. Okay, well, we just spawned ourselves an extra pallet of metal. I thought it went underneath the map. I didn't realize it auto-loaded itself back on. I'm pretty sure the roller coaster needs some metal. 480 liters. This only needs 1. Nope. Pick that. Pick it up. There you go. All right, don't drop it this time. There we go. All right, so basically all we have left for the roller coaster for this phase is floor tiles. That is it. And we can look at selling the rest of these. So let's see where the best place is to sell those off at. Metal. Let's see, we have 6,905 liters. Okay, kind of. Elm Creek, of course, is the best place to sell it. And we are in the best month to sell metal. So I'm not going to do Elm Creek because man, it's 2,000 extra dollars though. Actually, the boatyard's buying it for the next best price. I just don't want to rent the train. By the time you rent the train and then sell this stuff off, like, I don't know. just not a fan of dealing with the train. And realistically, we're close to the train. We really could use it if we wanted to. We could rent the train right here around the corner. You know what? Let's just do it. We'll go for a train ride. All right, let me find the... Where is the box for renting the train? It's got to be right over here. I'm thinking this is it right here. It's actually down over there. So is the loading platform. So let's just get back into the truck. And we'll just drive down there and rent the train. We'll sell off this metal over to Elm Creek. We should probably take a run up to the... couple different places we should go, actually. We should go to the wood turning shop, see if we have any pallets that are out there. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Thank you. Whew. Thought we were going to get stuck. All right, renting the train, 3.3K. It's a good time for me to hydrate while we're waiting for the train to get here. Matter of fact, while I'm waiting for the train, let me go ahead and do the Discord stuff real quick. All right, Dell, the one with just the Discord icon, I gotcha. All right, let me make sure I get this right. The one with your actual profile picture is the one that we should have, right? Let me double check your comments up here. Remove the one with the Discord icon. Perfect. All right. All right, sweet. I see you're on mobile Discord right now, so that's good. Let me go ahead and that one there, gone. All right, that is taken care of. All right, Dell, you're all set. Got that taken care of. All right, now I gotta remember how to do this. Oh, I can't remember how I did this the last time. Oh, that's right. I gotta do it via my keyboard. Yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes left, man. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I remembered. Oh, I'm almost stuck. All right, away we go to Elm Creek. Actually, what way is going to be the fastest way to get there? Do we go in reverse? Yeah, we'll just go forward. And away we go. Lock in the old cruise control. Shift P. Shift P will take you right into it. I should say Shift P takes you into the construction menu, and then from there you can get over to the landscape menu. I'm gonna drink all this damn G Fuel tonight, and I'm not gonna be able to get to sleep. All right, coming up on the edge of the map. Elm Creek coming up. Boom. Done deal. And then I think if you watch closely enough, all the pallets will fly off the train. Nope, it just disappears into a big tunnel. $60,000 though. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now I have to carefully navigate and get off of this platform. We'll just jump up. Oh, I'm stuck inside the fence now. Oh no. This will be about the time that the train will go by again. Ah, not bad. We got out of there relatively easy. We do need to go to the old sawmill, though. Yeah, no worries, Del. Man, if you're getting tired, bro, you need to go to sleep, man. Get some sleep, homie. I feel you. I definitely feel you. My eyes are starting to get a little heavy, and they're starting to burn a little bit. That's why I had to crack that other can of G Fuel open. Need some energy for this final 2-hour push that we got going here. In we go. We got a fair amount of pallets over there. And we got some pallets over here as well. Let's go ahead and pick all these up. We have wood chips too, right? Yeah, we have wood chips inside that bin there that we can pick up if we really wanted to. Yeah, best to be wide awake and alert when dealing with the mods, man, so you can avoid having any more issues with those. for sure. There we go. Alright, I got one pallet back there that for some reason is not, easy now. Easy there, pallet. Good enough. Oh, I'm running into him. I really probably need to stop selling this stuff, but man, do we need the money. We need the monies. Because actually, now that we have the oil mill down, we're good with the oil mill. So what we could do is come back in here and start paying back some of our loan. All right, paid back quite a bit of that. Like $350,000 worth. I actually should probably take some of these. I know where I should take some of these. Right here. Planks long. Yep. That is definitely where we're going to take that. We're almost out of wood. Old sawmill's looking good. Looking good up there. We'll probably have to get some more timber up to the old sawmill though at some point. But we can, for now, we'll take planks long over to the wood turner. And then whatever, we'll run back up to the old sawmill. We'll grab more pallets, bring those back down. Take any additional planks long that we have over to the wood turner as well. And then we will sell the rest of our stuff. Nothing to see here. Totally got it. Totally saved it. Oh yeah, we have quite a few wooden spindles out here as well too. Alright, we have no more. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's wild. It's getting wild out here. I don't know what it is with me and vehicles, man. I just can't keep them upright in this game, I guess. Of course, it does not help that I fly around the map at 80, 90 mile an hour. By any stretch of the imagination. I just need to move that stop sign out of my way real quick. Sir, I need you to get out of my way. I don't know if how long you've been living here in Silver Run and seen me driving around, but you do not want to be going through the crosswalks while I have a semi. Oh, I knew you were gonna see it. I knew you were gonna see it. All right, so where do wooden spindles sell for the best price right now? Staircase railing, Elm Creek. God, stop with the Elm Creek stuff. I don't want to sell at Elm Creek. I hate renting the train. Roller coaster. Good, because that's where we're going. Actually, no. I think what we're going to do is we're probably going to go to... Nope. Yeah, I think we're just going to go to the roller coaster. I think we're going to sell everything to the roller coaster. Yeah, go anywhere that's not Silver Run for your own safety. The roller coaster doesn't want any more of my stuff. Well, that's fine. Bet you Silver Run Market does, though. They sure did. All right, so as far as the roller coaster is concerned, I think the only thing else left is floor tiles? Question mark? I think it's just floor tiles. Yep. Floor tiles. So let's go get some floor tile. I think we maybe we look at buying the floor tile production point. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is right there, Flooring Factory. Let's visit that real quick. See what this is selling for. Maybe we take a little bit more of a loan out if we have to. $110,000. Why not? Might as well, right? All right, floor tiles. We need planks long and planks. And I need to get gas. Definitely have to get gas at some point. Don't run in... Oh, boy. Don't run into the handrail. Turn the blinkers on now that we know how to do that. Left shift R. It's a lot of stuff. There we go. We're off. Hey, Rory, man, I appreciate it. Thank you much. Thank you much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the final 2 hours of the 12-hour live stream. Everyone that has been here, whether you've been here for 30 seconds or you've been here for the whole entire live stream, man, just know that I absolutely appreciate everyone coming out tonight for the live stream. Truly means a lot. The support just overall on the channel, all the subscribers, the channel members, I mean, everything's just been absolutely... has just blown my mind. Far exceeded any expectations I had when I first got back into creating farming sim content. So thank you guys for everything that you've done for the channel and for the community along the way. Absolutely very, very, very grateful to all of you for that. Where am I going? This is not where I wanted to go, I don't think. Where is our... We need to go up to our flooring factory. Watch out, people. Watch out. I'm wild. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know where I'm going half the time. Just kind of driving around town. Hey, man, you know where the flooring factory's at? Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, yeah. We backing this bus in. Absolutely backing it in. Oh, that curb. That curb's a little bigger than I thought it was going to be. All right, there we go. Is that everything? I think there's another pallet that can go there. I think I was missing the trigger just a little bit with it, though. Wait, are we full? We are. It only takes 10,000 liters of planks. Oh, okay. Well, I thought we had planks long. Rory with the sub to the channel, man. Appreciate it. Thank you much. Rip that to tears. For sure. He ain't going to be able to answer the question now because he can't even hear me in the first place now. All right. Floor tiles with planks. We got them producing. We're doing all right there. Tell you what we're actually going to do is just to kind of keep this fed. Yeah, here's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll throw that right down there. That's perfect. That's exactly where I wanted to put it. We'll throw that one down there as well, too. And we'll just leave these here. So that way they will just automatically feed into the production point as needed. I know, I got it, game. Wood beam is not accepted there. I'm leaving. Don't worry. We'll unstack this one because it's not going to work if we don't. There. That way they'll just keep feeding. They'll just keep feeding. Hey. Hey, don't be looking at my prefab walls. I know you like them. I know you like them. I gotta go sell these, though. I gotta go make $1 or $2. I still feel like I'm super short. There we go. This dude walking like he's mad at the earth, man. Stop stomping on the earth, man. What'd it do to you? Hey. All right, where can we sell prefab walls at? Let me guess. Elm Creek. Yeah, of course, Elm Creek. How'd I guess? God, you make so much more money, though. But we'll go to the roller coaster. We'll sell it at the roller coaster. Boom, there we go. 63 grand. Got the old roller coaster pretty well stocked. Running around, some crazy dudes running around rolling semis across the ground, spraying people with orange spray paint. Silver Run, man. Community's falling apart. Falling apart. Letting all the troublemakers in. I probably should move that tree. You know, I've drove over this tree now like 17 times coming into the farm. You think by this point I would just hop this fence, run over here, grab this thing that automatically absorbs trees, right? Go back over here. And just do that. Just get out of here. Get away from me. There. Now I don't need to run over that tree anymore. We got that taken care of. God, yeah, we gotta straighten our life out, man. Like, what are we doing? I should probably go find that guy I just spray painted. Tell him I'm sorry. Alright, we in. Got it. Not that I can really afford to spend much money on anything, but I'm just kind of thinking probably should put a field workstation down. Ooh, seed storage. $1,000 for a seed storage? That's not bad. That's really not bad. It's better than 15,000 for a field workstation or a field work silo. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna spend $1,000 rather than spend 15,000. I think what we'll do is thinking we kind of throw it like right out here. It's kind of out of the way. There we go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Because then I think we can actually purchase and have this filled, can't we? Sure can. Can I dump? Can I actually dump seeds in there, though? Be nice if we could do that. Let's carry this over here. Maybe. Nope. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. How much does it cost to fill with seeds? Oh, man, $27,000. You know, for as often as we're going to need seed, though, we'll just do 5,000. Oh, and I can't do fertilizer, though. Ooh, bummer. I didn't really, I didn't pay attention to that. That's where we're going to need the... Oh, what is that? Activation trigger. Emergency stations can be activated when entering this marker. Attention, if you don't see the marker enabled, that actually looks like it'd be a lot of fun to mess around with that. Rory, I would say I'm biased. I'm gonna say definitely yes. I truly enjoy the game. The nice thing with Farming Sim is there's no wrong way to play it. There's no wrong way to play it. I mean, if you want to run around and spray paint people, you can do that. If you want to, you know, harvest fields, plow fields, plant fields, and do all that kind of good stuff. Like this map here on Silver Run is actually a forestry map. So you can actually do your primary means of income on this map is logging. All of these green dots are all trees. And that's what this whole area right here used to all be trees. And then we cut them all down, or we cut the majority of them down, and now we're kind of rebuilding our farm. We used to be, our farmhouse used to be up on top of this hill right over here. So yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff you can do. You can do everything from like traditional farming up to like forestry maps, stuff like that. Game is a lot of fun. It can be a bit of a learning curve, though, so I'll definitely say if you do end up getting the game, just be patient with it. And by all means, man, feel free to join the Misled Farms Discord server. We've got a lot of the people that are in the chat here for the live stream tonight are part of the Discord. If you got any questions about the game, man, feel free to bring it up in the Discord server as well. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at some additional field workstations that we can put some stuff down. I don't want to spend a ton of money on them, but I definitely want something that we can put any leftover seed and stuff like that into when we're not using it. Dude, that is super cool. That is actually pretty awesome looking. I do like that. Pretty rustic looking. Oh, these are nice too. Little drive up buy stations. Played 15 and 17, just been wanting 22 because some of the mods I've seen for it look sick. Yeah, the mod market, man, or I guess the mod community, I should say. There's definitely a lot of cool stuff out there. A lot of cool stuff. And truthfully, mods was the turning point for me. Like, when I learned about mods in this game and I learned how to install them, and then, like, dude, from there, I was hooked. Immediately hooked. It was a game changer when I learned about mods. So we could put the old fieldwork silo down like this one here. And what we could do is just kind of offset these just a little bit. That way it's not in the way of any of the equipment. I mean, realistically, we probably could get away with doing it right over here. It's going to alter the land a little bit, but... Or we could just maybe go even right there with it. And just kind of put them next to one another. Yeah, we'll do that. Because now what that's going to allow us to do is stuff like our fertilizer that is unused when we're done with the fields. Even though we already have that fertilizer bin, but you can actually just come over here and dump this stuff in. So truthfully, we could sell the other bin if we really wanted to. And then also if we wanted to fill this, we could. So I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll sell this bin. Gives us a little bit of harvest income because we had fertilizer or seeds in there already, so we made our money back on some of the seeds. Yeah, animals is a whole nother part of it too. And being that you've played Farming Sim 15 and 17, like you're familiar with some of that stuff. But yeah, the mods for FS22 are pretty awesome. Some of the maps, like this map that I'm on is a mod. No, actually, I take that back. Hang on. I might be mistaken. I think this actually came with the Platinum expansion. Come on, come on, come on. All right, there we go. But there's a lot, like Sandbox was saying, there's a ton of maps. There's one map in particular, No Man's Land. Now, I think No Man's Land has made an appearance in, I can't say for certain if it was in FS17, but I know it was in FS19. And then Alien Jim recreated it for FS22. There are some FS17 maps that got recreated into the mod hub and are also available for FS22. And like this game's been out now for I think probably the better part of 2 years. And they just now released the premium expansion, which dropped a whole new base game map, dropped all new equipment, and new crops that you can plant, which is what the new equipment actually supports. Yes, that is another good point, Sandbot. That's another good point there, John. They do have some maps that are replicated very much after real world locations. Elma, Missouri is a prime example of that. Elma, Missouri is modeled after an actual town in Missouri. All right, last bag. This is actually seed. It's a very weirdly distorted bag of seed. There we go. All right, everything except for the herbicide is in there now. I don't know if we can put liquid herbicide in there. We're gonna try, but I don't think we can do it. And I can barely run with it. My character acts like it weighs a lot or something. Yeah, we can't do that. So what we'll do is we'll just set this off to the side right here, just so it's kind of up and out of the way a little bit. Yeah, the Iowa map is really nice too. Was that Iowa Plains or something like that? All right, is that point in the live stream where I need to go down, let the dog out. We ran a little over our next 2-hour break, so I'm gonna run downstairs. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes after the dog goes to the bathroom. I also need to use the bathroom myself. And then we are gonna get this last hour and a half knocked out. We gotta do some more work here on Silver Run. I think we need to get some more logs up to the old sawmill. And then I think we're going to advance into the month of April here shortly, which is going to spawn us some more metal that we can take it out and sell. And keep some money coming into the farm, especially after paying back a significant chunk of our loan and purchasing also the floor tiles. So we'll be able to pick up some pallets of floor tiles in April as well. So you guys hang tight. I will be right back. All right, here we go, fellow farmers and friends. The final hour and a half of the stream. Let's lock in. Let's get it done. Let's get some work done around here. All right, so I was thinking about it as I was going downstairs. We might need to find some more property to buy. Let's take a look at the map. Let's see what we own. We do have some space up here alongside this hill, right across from us. So we could cut down some of these trees here. I still think we own a little bit of this back here, but it's a good natural backdrop for behind our barn, which is why I'm also hesitant to do any of these up here, because it's just good natural scenery. Creep up on them. Let me get him. Go. Come here. I'm gonna get you. Come here. Come on. Tag him. Got him. Now anytime we see a deer running around here with an orange butt, we're gonna know. So I think what we need to do is take a quick lap around the map real fast. And we need to try to find a little bit of flat area. And we did this the last live stream too, and I think I have a pretty decent idea of where we could go. And I'm thinking it's right over in here. This area is relatively flat. Fair amount of good-sized trees. It's close to the old sawmill. So I'm thinking we purchased this little cut of land right here. I don't think it's super expensive. Yeah, $93,000. It's really not. It's not bad. It's not bad whatsoever. 70,000 up here for number 11, but I think that is, yeah, it's a little bit more of a hilly style location. But we do have some pathways through here, and I bet these trees are just absolute mammoth trees right here. I wonder how many liters of lumber would that be? It's 37 meters tall, that is, I guess. 28 compared to like these style trees, which are still 25 meters tall. It's still bigger than you think. Rory says he's staying for the rest. I like it, man. I like it. This last hour and a half is gonna fly by for us. So our sunflower field. I think we just advance months. We got a couple pallets out here of metal, so we're good. We need to make some money anyways before we really start looking at buying more property. Let me save the game before we do anything crazy here. All right. Divine says sandbox, man. I like it. I like it. Great demand at Elm Creek. Good for Elm Creek. I wish it said what there was a great demand for. Looking a little hazy out here this morning. Uh-oh. A little overcast, a little gray sky this morning. I'm just going to make a wild assumption and say that we have pallets down at the metal factory. I can kind of see them from here. So let's go pick those up. Get those sold off. Turn blinkers on. There we go. Let me know. Hey, do you guys want game volume turned on, or would you like for me to turn some music on for a little bit and mute the game volume? I'll let you guys decide. I've had music playing for me for like the last 4 hours of the live stream so far. All right, got ourselves another 8,000 liters of metal. How are we looking on iron ore? That might be something that we probably should restock. 31,000 liters. It holds a max of 50, so... Or no, just over 50. I think it only holds like a max of maybe 75,000. I mean, we could probably go up and make another couple runs for some iron ore. Oh, and we got to check the floor tiles. Let's go check on floor tiles before we do anything crazy. Here, I'll throw some on. You can demo it out. It's royalty-free music on Spotify. Harris Heller, who's also a content creator, but he makes royalty-free music called Stream Beats. They're pretty, they got a whole bunch of different, like, vibes. They got some lo-fi, they got a little bit of EDM. I tell you, for the most part, it's not bad, though. I kind of enjoy having it playing while I'm live streaming. Let's see, what do we got for pallets over here at the tile factory? Two pallets. All of that time, and we got 2 pallets. Okay, all right, we'll take it. 2's better than none. Watch out, homie. I'm telling you, man. People, get out of the way. And if you guys ever just aren't feeling the song, just tell me to skip it. I got my stream deck, my Elgato stream deck hooked up to my Spotify, so I can control the music from there. Got some wooden spindles. Oh, we sure do. 4 pallets worth. That's what I'm talking about. Watch out, people. Watch out. I got stuff to do. Stuff to do. I ain't got time for you to be out on a leisurely stroll. You got money to make around here. You guys want to ride that roller coaster so damn bad. You guys gotta get out of my way. Or you can just walk through my trailer. That's fine too. Come on. Out the way. Out the way. Yeah, I got really big. Like, I used to be like really into streaming on Twitch. And then when I decided that I was like gonna go into it a little bit more than what I had already been doing, I went like full bore. I ended up getting an Elgato microphone, the Stream Deck. Yeah, I just, man, spent a lot of money on all that kind of stuff. And then I streamed for a couple months and then I stopped. No! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we did it now. Oh boy. All right, let's fix this up a little bit here. All right. Yeah, don't pay no attention to what you see here. Uh-oh. There we go. Come on. Come on, you can do it. No. No. Come on, man. Come on, drop it. Oh, we got it. We got it. Now, please don't let the train go by. All right, that song, not so much. I think we're gonna skip that one. I think we're also gonna skip that song as well too. Yeah, so I started streaming on Twitch kind of just like on and off for fun back in like 2016. And at that time, like Twitch didn't even have an affiliate program. It was basically just you were partnered or nothing at all. So when Twitch launched its affiliate program, I started streaming like a lot trying to make affiliate. I ended up making affiliate in like February. So this is like 4 years later. I ended up making affiliate in like February of 2020, maybe somewhere around in there. And then once I got affiliated, I streamed for a little while and then I just kind of stopped. Like work got really busy and it was becoming harder and harder for me to like have a consistent streaming schedule. But I streamed everything from Call of Duty, Fortnite. I even streamed, at the time, I streamed a little bit of Farming Simulator. But that was the problem, like getting into streaming and content creation in general it's a very saturated market. So it's very challenging with some of the games to like really break onto the scene, if you will. So playing Call of Duty like on Twitch was near impossible to like unless you were doing Twitch and YouTube at the same time and people were finding you on YouTube and then coming over to your Twitch channel, discovery was very difficult. Very, very difficult. And I never had any aspirations of being like this big like partner Twitch streamer. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, when I started making farming sim content again here just recently, I didn't even like, I had no idea that partnership was ever gonna be something that I was gonna be looking at having happen. When I got into doing content creation again with Farming Simulator and getting back into YouTube and stuff like that, I just told myself, like, for the first month, I said, no expectations, just make some videos, put them up, and like whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. And I told myself that I wanted to make it fair, I wanted to be as consistent as possible for at least a month and see what the results were of consistency over the course of a month. And that was pretty much it. Like, I was probably putting up like maybe 2 videos a week for the most part. And then I kind of made a deal with myself. I'm like, once I hit like 50 subscribers, I'll start adding live streams into the rotation or into the mix as well. And we weren't very far off from hitting 50 subscribers, and I just decided, like, you know, to hell with it. I'm just gonna try it. Like, let's just live stream and see what happens. And the live streams were actually like started. They were well received. I started getting a lot. I shouldn't say like a lot, but I started getting some traffic via live streams. People were subbing to the channel from the live stream, and then it was, I think, when I started getting into like putting out the beginner's guide series content, that's when the whole landscape of the channel changed. The 5 things I wish I knew beginner's guide video that I put out, I think had, oh man, like that video probably had, I'm gonna say close to 5,000 views in the first week that it was up. I think right now it's closing in on 25,000, if I'm not mistaken. I've never had a video ever do that well. Yeah, just in the last 28 days alone, that video itself has gotten 15,000 views. And then that's when I realized, like, all right, like, let's keep it going. Like, let's stay committed to it. Let's just keep grinding it out. We started putting out content at the end of September. We stayed on it all through October, and we got partnered on November 15th. Definitely, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Sandbox. I am actually in the military full time. All right, I think I know the answer to this question, but Silver Run Market, ooh, actually the roller coaster's not selling for a bad price. Staircase, railings, roller coasters right up there as well. Wood beams, I actually don't think the roller coaster's gonna take any more wood beams, but we'll see. We'll see. Might be surprised. Floor tiles, though. We do have a place that needs floor tiles. And I think the roller coaster is one of those places. Let's check on this. It needs 200 liters of floor tiles, so basically 1 pallet of floor tiles over to the roller coaster will suffice. Yeah, so the YouTube partner program has a couple criteria that you have to meet. It is 500 subs. You gotta have 3 videos published within a 90-day period, which if you're uploading consistently, like, you could do a video every week and you'd be just fine. Oh, nice, Roy. I'm actually, I'm Army. All right, there we go. We got floor tiles loaded up. Good to go there. Yeah, so it's partnership for YouTube is 500 subs, 3 videos published within the past 90 days, and then 1,000 watch hours, 3,000 public watch hours, I think. It's either 1,000 or 3,000. Oh man, I forgot to put the straps on. Oh no. Oh man, these spindles are gonna be all scuffed up now. Ain't nobody gonna want them. Oh boy, now we did it. Undid the cargo strap, never redid it. Oh, floor tiles are gonna be all scratched up. Man, they're probably gonna dock my pay now. Whoa, hang on. Nope, stop. What are we doing? Loading area is not full. Just throw a cargo strap on it. It's fine. There we go. All right, let's see. What do we need here still? Floor tiles. A lot of floor tiles here. I'll tell you what, and we need metal. Well, we have metal in storage, so we should be good to go. So we really just need floor tiles. Look at this. Look at this. You know, when a delivery guy rolls up like this, and you're looking at everything, and you're like, wow, this is actually really nice. He did a really good job. Really good, what happened here? What happened here? All right, where's our floor tiles at? That's not even our floor tiles. Our floor tiles are right there. That's the pallet we need, right up there. Don't mind me while I just lift this off the truck. There we go. Floor tiles going in. 1,000 liters there. That's all we have. Just throw another cargo strap over that. That's fine. Definitely secure. Oh, what's the name of the mod with that nice red small plow that you use? Hey, oh man, I appreciate it, Bunny and Tiger. Laying low in the chat. I got you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I do have a couple videos lined up to drop during the Thanksgiving week. I'm not going to be very active in recording content throughout the week of Thanksgiving. I do have family coming in for the week, so I'll be spending some time with them. But there will be a new Frankenmuth Farms episode going up. There's also going to be a new Bucks County episode going up. And if I get a chance, I might do some light recording this week, but we'll be definitely back at it next week. I'll get some additional content recorded, and then we are also going to schedule our next live stream as well too. Let's just sell some stuff. All right, there we go. All of that is sold. Got some more planks up there that we can sell off. Good, 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 good. Done with that. All right, we're up to $127,000. Kind of need to think about where to sell the rest of this stuff at. Probably just go over here to the marketplace. We'll sell the rest of the market. Everywhere else is pretty much all set and done. Oh, another pallet went flying off. It's embarrassing. Oh, there it is. Man, ain't nobody gonna want these spindles. All right, there we go. Made some good money. Made some good money. We probably didn't. Silver on market. Yeah, floor tiles, metal. Silver on market, 9,200. Absolutely. Look at the super chat for the $9.99 from Bunny and Tiger. Make sure you do, and you have a good turkey family time. You got a pretty loyal following. We aren't going anywhere. I appreciate that. You guys are absolutely the bedrock of the channel. You guys as the community are what keep me going. I love this. I love this. In all of the time that I've tried to do live streaming and content creation, I've never had a community like this. I've never had the interaction. I've never had the positivity and the support. Normally some people, like when I was on Twitch, would just come into the chat and act like fools, and you know, they'd end up getting banned. But like, this has just been, this is exactly, if I could have actually asked for a specific type of community, this is exactly what I was hoping to get right here. Community that's just full of support, fun, willing to help each other out. Thank you so much again for the $9.99 super chat. We need to cut some trees down. We need to get some wood up there to the old sawmill. I think the old sawmill is about out of lumber. Let's check our production page. Let's see how we're sitting here. Old sawmill. Yep. Materials missing. Wood. Oh boy. How much wood's in here? 550 liters. It's not enough to get it done. It's not enough to get it done. So let's take a look. We need to buy some land. I think I know right where we're going to buy land from. I think I know. I think we're going to head right back over to this area here. I think this is where we're going to start. Is right here. Right in here. It's going to be it. Oh, it does make me nervous. How does this plot look on the backside of where our house is? Is that a little hilly? Yeah, it looks a little hilly. Of course, this area down in here is not bad. We could probably manage to do some work over in there. I mean, the person that lives here is probably not going to be too thrilled that we're cutting down all their trees, but yeah, I think we can do some work here on the backside of this. It's a little hilly, but I think we'll be all right. Especially like over here kind of near this pond area. That's not too bad. All right, so let me position myself. Yeah, that's exactly where we were thinking too. $97,000, 92,000. Wow. 215,000. We definitely can't afford that. What if we looked somewhere up here, maybe around the old sawmill? Let's go to the backside of the old sawmill and see what it looks like. I don't think I'm going the right way. Oh, I'm so lost right now. All right, there's the old sawmill. There we go. Oh, that's treacherous. Yeah, that's pretty rough looking. I just wish we had some flat area. Like right in here, I'm thinking. Yeah, maybe we check this out. Let's see what this looks like. 95,000. Right across the street from the old sawmill. I think we take it. All right. It's time to bring this beast back out. At its whole whopping 6 mile an hour. All right, we'll fold this in just a little bit. All right, there we go. And then what we'll do, oh, wow. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Sprint multiplier still on. There we go. Let's turn that off. Gonna do a little transport. This ought to be good. I don't see anything that can go wrong with this now. Not a thing. Not a thing, right? That looks totally normal. That's fine. Let's try that again. We should be able to actually expand these sides out, I think. Yep. There we go. That's what I was missing the first time around. Nope, nope, nope. There you go. There you go. Now we got her. Nope, nope, nope. We got a little carried away. We got no, don't do it. Don't. Nope. No. Just pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh boy. Nope, we lost it. All right, back it off. Back it off. Oh boy, we're all over the place now. All right, let's try that again. All right, now all I wanted to do was just kind of lower that down just a little bit. There we go. All right, we got it. We got it. Strap it down and let's go. Fold up the trailer. That train better be out. Okay, I was gonna say that train better be out of my way. I really hope this tractor is strapped down. I'm gonna put my faith in the... Never mind. Never mind. I don't even know why I try. Oh boy. Oh, we did it again. Whoa, easy. Easy now. Easy. All right, we gotta take our time with this. Definitely have got to take our time with this. We can't go 90 mile an hour with a probably, what, 100,000 pound machine on the back of our trailer. Oh, much better. Much better. Cruising along now. All right, take it easy. Take it easy. And we'll park the semi right there. Let's unstrap that. Let's unfold the trailer. Let's run those out. And there we go. Back her down off the trailer. And it's time to start cutting some more trees down. As we enter the final hour. The final hour. Here we go. All right, let's open this bad boy up. And let's get to cutting some trees down. Timber. And away we go. Trimming trees. I want one of those bad boys right over there. That is... Good God. That is a beastly tree. I bet this is not even big enough to harvest this tree. I would be willing to bet. Not even close. That's kind of a bummer. Okay. Well. No. Oh, wow. So we can't cut those ones down. Well, that sucks. That was a large percentage of the reason why I even bought this little cut of land right here, was because of all those trees, but that's all right. Let's go ahead and break my heart. That's all right. We got plenty of other large trees throughout here that we can we'll harvest up. Oh, it threw it right through the windshield. Oh boy. Oh, it's dangerous, man. Dangerous business. I'm gonna try to leave some of the trees down by the road just for the visual. Oh boy. And down she goes. I want that tree right back there. That's the one I want. Please let me get to it. Oh. Oh, please. Oh, yes. All right, sweet. I thought that one was going to be too big as well, and we weren't going to be able to harvest that. I was going to be like, come on, man. Uh-oh. Stuck on the stump. Uh-oh, still stuck on the stump. There we go. Come on. All right, we'll cut one more tree down, then we'll go back and we'll get our log loading trailer, and we'll bring that up here. Let me see here. What are we thinking? Is this tree in front of us? We cutting that one down. Tree's not suitable. All right, that's fine. Take one of these guys right over here. Lower that down just a little bit. Now let's see if we can get it positioned just a little bit better for this one. Yeah, we'll do something like that. That'll work. All right, move that out of the way. Let's fold this back up. Let's put our ramps back in. And we'll do a little backing up action here. Get back out onto the main road. Watch out for the telephone pole. Got it. We're on our way. This will at least allow us to get the old sawmill stocked back up just a little bit. Let's see if we can beat the train. We should be able to. Oh yeah, not a problem. Oh, plenty of time. All right, pick up the log trailer, take that back up, pick up what we got, run that over to the old sawmill right there across the street, get that back into producing planks and prefab walls and all that kind of good stuff. Then we might advance into the month of May just to kind of see what's going on. Also need to check and see when's the harvest for sunflowers. Oh, we got quite a bit of time. So we got all the way up until October. We should be able to harvest sunflowers in October. We planted in March, so that'll be good. Oh, nope. Hey, connect to the trailer. There you go. Cruising. Let's make sure. What do we got? Auto loading side. We need it to be. All right, so sweet. It is actually on the left already. Auto load switch piles. Number one should be the front of the trailer, so that's perfect. Let's go ahead and engage auto load, and let's drive up and see what we got. Should be able to creep right through here with this trailer. I'm hoping. It's gonna be a tight turn, but I think it's gonna work for us. Oh, I'm gonna get stuck on this tree. All right, we'll swing it a little bit more wide. There we go. Kind of just slowly creep it along here a little bit. Yep. There we go. Give me that one over there. Yeah. All right, let's throw some straps on that real quick just to make sure nothing gets away from us. And then we should be able to pick these up. Boom, just like that. And then, easy enough, we can just creep right through here. Almost tipped over. We almost tipped over. We're all good. Almost tipped over again. Oh, we're actually stuck. Wow. Man, look at us struggling with this trailer load of wood right now. Not for much longer, though. We're going to unload here. Why are we struggling so bad? I don't remember struggling this bad in the last live stream on Silver Run. All right, there we go. We're on our way now. All right, there we go. And we are going to stop auto load and then start unloading. There we go. Restocking. How are we stuck? I don't ever remember. We never had this problem in the last live stream. I'm not understanding what's changed all of a sudden. Come on, get up here. Stop messing around, truck. I'm gonna need you to get your act together here a little bit tonight. All right, let's see. What do we, how we looking here? 12,000 liters going in so far. Still got a couple logs here that need to hit the conveyor belt. We'll take a swim on over here. Just kind of check everything out a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Looking good. Looking good. I like it. 20,000 liters in. Let's see how our wood chip pile's doing. We haven't checked up on that in a little bit. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. There's probably maybe 60-ish thousand liters there, I'm thinking. All right, we still got we got some prefab walls that are producing. We have planks long, we have wood beams and regular planks. We got some other pallets over here. These should be our planks long and wood beams. Yep. Planks long and wood beams right there. We are going to head back down to the farm. We're going to sleep it off. We're going to get into the month of May. Collect up any pallets that we have, sell, make some money. We really don't need to make any purchases that I can think of Any other purchase we make from here on, oh, you know what? Actually, hang on. We're gonna leave this trailer up here. Oh, that was a big yawn. Big yawn. That's the first big yawn I've had. Yeah, we're gonna leave the logging trailer up here. We definitely need that here. Matter of fact, we could just probably leave that here as well. Our truck is right down here at our farm, so open the doors. Thank you. All right, save game. You know what I want to put out front here? I'm gonna dress it up. We got any flowers and stuff like that? Decorative plants? That's exactly what I'm looking for. Could actually make ourselves like an actual yard. Could actually plant some grass around the house. Kind of about like that. Yeah, there we go. There, at least now we actually have a little bit of a yard. And then with that, we can also do more fencing. Kind of fence in our yard just a little bit. We can do a gate. And then run that over to there. There we go. Got ourselves a nice little fenced-in yard for the house. I guess one other thing that we could do is get ourselves a dog. As soon as I can find it. Is it really all the way at the end? Nope. Oh, I got way too many mods installed. Look at all that. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's slow down now and let's actually look for the doghouse. I know it's in here. It's just a matter of finding it. You know, like stuff like this could have like just around the farm just to dress it up a little bit. Whatever that thing is, like we could have that. Apparently I'm colliding with the shop area. Set that down there like that. Throw ourselves a nice little old armchair out here in case we want to come out and relax in our front yard. Look at that little grill action. I really wish you could like set that stuff up on the deck. That would be awesome. Oh, you can if you do free yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's perfect. Let's see. We gotta find our doghouse, man. I know it's ooh, could do a playscape for the kids. We'll have them out here so we can actually keep an eye on them through the window. Shop area is restricted. Whatever. whatever. I don't think the shop area is restricted. All right, we'll go right here with it. All right, there. Now the kids got something that they can play on in the yard. I know, only 40 minutes left. I know, time flies, man. Time flies. Ooh, we can do the old decorative wheel here. We can lean that up against the side of the house. Kind of dress it up. Yeah, about like that. That's nice. That's nice. I like it. I like it. Take the old wooden bench. Have that out here in case we want to watch the kids play. You know, it'd be awesome too is if we had like a fire pit that we could put down. Let's keep an eye out for a fire pit. And then we'll put the benches like around the fire pit. Could do the pool. Could do a little backyard pool action. Yeah, let's do that. I think that looks cool. All right. Still on the hunt, though, for our doghouse, which I've not seen yet. I know it exists, unless they took it out of the game, but I know it exists. Man, no way did they take it out. There's no way they took it out. It's not possible. It is not possible. I mean, the real question would be is why? Like, why would they take it out? I mean, it was a dog. Under animals, other. Oh, that's right. It is. Yep. Boom. Got it. Yep. I thought for some reason. All right. Where do we? I think we put him right out here in the front, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. No, my mouse isn't going to let me put that one down for some reason, or my controller, so we got to do that one with that. Hey, there he is. Hey, yeah, what's up, man? What's up? Pet the dog. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, roll around in that gravel. Get some of that on you. Get some of that on you. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Let's fill the bowl. Then he comes running over to the bowl. It's like my dog. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Normally when you fill the bowl up, the dog comes. Yeah, there he comes. Yeah, right through the fence. Don't even worry about it. Let me open that gate for you. That apparently we put 2 of down. There we go. All right, the old house is looking pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. Little decorative. Grass needs to be mowed, which truthfully, we can fix that. We can fix that. What do we got that's on sale? Do we have a lawnmower that's on sale? Nope. Ooh, we do have the soil sampler. That's on sale. That's not bad. All right, let's take a look at mowers. Let's see what we got here. We got the old Husqvarna. Ooh, the old 0 turn. I don't want it to swath anything. That's the only thing I don't want it to do. Oh, you can tune up the mower? Oh, man. Sign me up. Sign me up for a tuned up mower. Actually, this is why I think, I don't know. All right, tell you what, let's lease it real quick. I want to run a bit of an experiment with this. Oh, get out of here. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. I like that. All right, real quick. Just a very, very quick experiment that I want to run. Is that mower going to drop a swath, or is it just going to mulch the grass up? All right, unfold mower. Lower, turn on. There we go. Oh, it does. It discharges. Dang it. The mowed grass doesn't look that good with it either. And it's actually kind of hard to handle, this thing. The steering sensitivity is extremely high on this. It is cool, though. I will say that. I'm just not looking to have large swaths of grass in my front yard. We'll leave that there for right now. Won't see it from my house. I mean, kind of. You're kind of going to see it. You're kind of going to see it from my house. I'm going to go down the slide real quick. Let's see if I can get up here. Yeah. I totally can. Totally can. I was about to say, does that slide really eject the child out into a steel pole? That's absolutely savage. But it doesn't. It actually curls all the way around. Okay. Yeah, I feel a little bit better about letting the kids play on that now. What's up, man? What's up? Come on. I just want to pet you. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, you didn't eat your food. You didn't eat your food, Fantasia. Stop running through the house like that. All right, now I totally forgot what I was even coming into this menu to do in the first place. We got a little absorbed into doing some decor. We can throw some lights down. Some little sidewalk lights, maybe. You know, a little something like that. Man, this shop area. I need to reset this shop area. Need to get that up out of the way. There we go. What's up? What's up, man? You just following me around now, aren't you? Yep, pretty much. All right, come on in. Come on in. Don't run through the gate. Yeah, ooh, yeah, man, put the brakes on. All right. Yeah, I really don't feel like there's much else that we can do for decoration. I mean, we could throw down some like little sidewalk lights here. That's actually a pretty big sidewalk light. Yeah, so are those. I mean, realistically, if we were going to do something like that, probably would end up going with something like this. Just do like one there, one there, there, one there. There we go. And now at nighttime, those should click on for us. Let's go ahead and speed up time a little bit and see if they actually turn on. I'm pretty sure that they do. Let's go plus 60. All right, let's actually go plus 240. It's a little bit better. We'll be able to watch it get dark. Yeah, this dog does not leave my side. Wow. It's like my dog in real life. Let's go 480. We'll bump the time up. Advance to the month of May. See what we got going on for the month of May. See what we can squeeze in the last 30 minutes of the live stream here. All right, here we go. Starting to get dark a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot, but by about 6:30, it's going to start getting sundown. There we go. Hey, they come on. Perfect. I like it. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Guess we could put some lights around the pool, maybe. I don't think we need like large floodlights out there or anything like that, but we could do something like this. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. That works. All right. We've done enough decorating around the house. Let's go ahead, save the game again, just to make sure we don't lose anything that we've already worked on doing. Let's go to sleep. Let's wake up in the month of May. See what we got. I know one thing for sure that we're going to have, and that's pallets to pick up. Can guarantee that. All right, here we go. Month of May. Things looking pretty good out here. Grass is looking pretty good, kind of. Still need to figure out that tractor thing. Man, dog, you gotta settle down a little bit. You're going crazy, man. I think this actually comes with a bagger system. It does. Well, it's 3,500 liters of grass. All right, so we got a little bit of rain. Let's grab our semi, and we'll go back and hook up to our flatbed. Come up, pick up whatever pallets we have, which looks like we have a lot of stuff that spawned over there at the old sawmill. I'm gonna be honest, we might leave the pallets at the old sawmill for a little while. We need to check in on the status of the roller coaster. We need to see how close we are to being done with the current phase that we're in. Getting ready to move into the next phase of the roller coaster construction. I'm kind of thinking we might buy the paper mill just to have something else to make some money off of. All right, roller coaster does look like they've made a lot of progress on the roller coaster. Metal's looking good. Floor tiles are looking good. I think the last time we were here, none of this was really built yet. So it does look like they've made some more progress. Maybe not, though. Who knows? Maybe they're just not rebuilding it. Let's go over to the boat factory. Let's check in, see how our boat is doing. Oh, yeah. We made a lot of progress on the boat. That was a frame just a couple months ago. That is looking good. That is looking really good. Does anyone know, once we get the boat done, can we actually drive the boat out in the water? That would actually be pretty awesome. They do have a dock out back. Kind of. Yeah, I mean, I'd call it a dock. I mean, that guy's got a boat. Why can't I have one? That guy over there's got a boat. Here I am. I'm doing all this work to have this boat rebuilt. I should be able to at least drive it. All right, 6,100 liters of floor tiles. We're actually out of floor tiles. We have enough metal, so that's good. We don't need to worry about bringing metal over here. We do need floor tiles, though. We do have to bring those in. Yeah, it's looking pretty cool up there, except for it looks like something's on fire. I probably put my grill too close to the house. We'll head out, pick up some pallets. Don't really think there's much else that we have to be too concerned about. I mean, we could cut a few more trees down. Rory, I'm a bit of a heavy metal fan, actually, believe it or not. Don't let the stream beats music fool you. I'm pretty big into the heavy metal side of the house. Big Mastodon, Meshuggah fan, Whitechapel. Favorite song though, phew, that's actually a hard question. That's a hard question to answer, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'd have to actually really think about that one. Pretty big into Nirvana. I'd say a lot of songs from Nirvana. Pretty big fan of. Especially their Live and Unplugged from New York album, where they did songs like Oh Me. Let's see, Man Who Sold the World. A couple other ones too. Where'd You Sleep Last Night? That's another great one. Ian Witherspoon, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Some people, it's kind of a mixed reception sometimes. A lot of people like to hear the game volume. Some people don't mind having the music going. All right, 8,000 liters of metal going in. Got that. And there's 9,000 liters. There's another pallet that just now spawned for us. That's what we really should do too, is get some more iron ore down here. How we looking? 21,000 liters. Yeah, we might go ahead and bring another truckload of iron ore down. Oh, there's my turn. There's my turn. Let me make sure. We might actually try to sell this somewhere else. Silver Run Market, 88, 89. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Done deal. $80,000. Ooh, plus 3,000 from the environmental score. Good lord, what is our environmental score? I never think to check it because this is a forestry map. Even though we are doing precision farming. 63. Increases our sell prices by 4%. Not too bad. Not bad. pHs on the field are looking good. The fertilization levels on the field are looking pretty good. Any weed growth? Do we have any weeds growing in that field? I don't think we do. Nope. Looking good. Looking good so far. We need some floor tiles, and we need to bring those over to the boatyard. That is the next place that we need to go. We should also have some spindle railings that have spawned as well. We'll need to go pick those up. Watch out, people. Coming in. Coming in hot. All right, we'll zip around the block, go over to the wood turner, pick up whatever spindles we have. Wood turner's got to probably be about out of lumber as well, too, which I really don't feel like we... Now, when did I undo the cargo straps? I'm pretty sure I didn't even do anything to undo the cargo straps. All right, let's make sure that those stay strapped down this time. Let's not make that mistake again. We made a couple AI type mistakes tonight. I see no one fixed that stop sign that I ran over. That's good. I suppose the city will probably want me to fix that. Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I was waiting for. Let's see if we got any more that are going to spawn. I don't think we're going to. Staircase railing. Nope. We sure do not. Still got 23,000 liters of wood in here. Something is replenishing the wood turner. William Craig, my name is John. What's going on, John/William Craig? Welcome to the live stream, man. All right, let's see. What else can we collect up on? Everything at the old sawmill up the road is good. We don't need... I'm going to let that sit in storage for a little bit until we get to the next phase of the roller coaster, and we can kind of make a determination from there what we need. I think we just deliver this stuff over to the Silver Run Market, and then we jump in our truck, our actual pickup truck, run up to the mine, the old mine shaft, get loaded up on some iron ore, bring some iron ore back down to the furnace so we can keep having some more metal made. Yeah, truthfully, we don't, I mean, until we get to the sunflower harvest and until we get to the next stage of the roller coaster, we don't have much that we need to be concerned about completing. Biggest thing will just be keeping the productions running. Yeah, absolutely, man. Bubba, the live stream will be underneath my live stream playlist that I have on the channel. Feel free to come back and visit it, man. Skim through, hit the highlights. Like the first 6 hours of the live stream was done on Zelonka. I shouldn't even say the first 6 hours. That was probably about the first 6. We were on Zelonka, the new map that came out with the premium expansion. And then we've been on Silver Run for the last half of the stream, just doing some forestry type stuff. All right, what did I just say that we were gonna? Oh yeah, we're gonna jump in our other truck. Yeah, there we go. We'll run up to the old mine shaft, get loaded up with some iron ore, deliver that to the furnace, and probably about that time, the 12-hour live stream is going to be coming to a close. We got 15 minutes remaining to hit the 12-hour mark. Oh boy. Sliding out. Take it easy. Don't roll the vehicle. You really can, man. You can do a ton. We were actually just talking about a little bit ago that there's really no wrong way to play the game, and I think that's the biggest thing that I love about it. And the game is just, once you get the hang of everything and you get like the basics down, man, the game gets pretty addicting sometimes. There's my road. That's the road I want to pop out on right there. That's our little shortcut to get up to the mine shaft. There she be, right up on top of the hill. That is our destination point. Yeah, doing some grain farming is fun. This map here called Silver Run is a bit of a logging / forestry map. This has actually been, I don't remember these light posts being here the last time I drove up here. But maybe they were here, I don't know. Boy, look at all that iron ore we have. There is a ton of that up here for us to collect on. Yeah, you can do grain farming, and then you can get into doing like dairy farms, get yourself some cows. You can do like just strictly like an animal farm along with some of the grain farming that you're doing. Yeah, the game is just, there's a lot of different options, a lot of different ways to play the game. A lot of creative freedom. I think we're just gonna do 3 loads of this. Yeah, we have quite a bit of this that is continuing to spawn out. I don't think we're ever going to have to really worry about running out of this. I mean, that's 30,000 liters out of that pile, and there's still probably another, I'd say at least 60,000 liters there. All right, 30,000 is all we need though for right now. Set schedule, not so much, but what I do is I try to, in advance, I try to post on the community page on the YouTube channel that I'm going live. We also have the Misled Farms Discord. There is a link to that. Nightbot normally throws out a link to that. You can do exclamation point Discord. Matter of fact, boom, there you go. There is the link for the Misled Farms Discord. You can jump on into the Discord, man. We got all sorts of experience levels with Farming Sim in there. We got people from back in the Farming Sim 17 days that have been playing since then, all the way up to FS22. We try to set up, there's a couple folks in there that set up multiplayer servers that you can join in on as well. And if you have any questions about Farming Sim in particular, feel free to ask it within the Discord, man. You'll probably end up getting an answer pretty quick. So I also post in the Discord the live stream schedule as well too. But yeah, I try to make an announcement for when I'm going to be doing the live stream a couple days in advance. That way everyone has time to tune into it. And they'll know when the live stream is going to be. Yeah, the final 10 minutes. It's crazy, man. I just look at the timer and I'm like, it's legit, man. It's been 12 hours. I spent more time on Silver Run than I thought I would, though. I gotta be honest. I didn't think I'd spend this much time on Silver Run, but I didn't think I would enjoy logging. And so I did, I started Silver Run, I think like 2 live streams ago, and I had no clue what I was doing. So it was like I had to learn on the fly, and there was people in the chat that were helping me out with getting started and like what equipment was good to use for logging and all that kind of good stuff. And I got hooked, absolutely just hooked on logging in the forestry stuff. I never gave it a thought ever before. And I think it's just, I think it kind of hit a little different because it was different from what I had been doing. All right, iron ore going in. We probably have a little bit of space left. We probably could have brought one more bucket load down. Yeah, I think we could probably fit. I'm going to say this probably maxes out at 75,000 liters is my guess based upon the numbers I see there. Man, the old sawmill's out of wood already. That's not good. The mobile wood warehouse still has only 549 liters in it. I'll tell you what, we could probably deactivate that for right now. And let's activate bowls and pepper grinders. We'll sell those off. We'll make some extra money that way as well too. We'll spawn a whole bunch of stuff there now. Let's get the truck back up here to the farm, and I think what we'll do is we'll spend the last few minutes of the live stream here together. We'll do a little bit more decorating around the farm. I need to come over and pick that little thing up right there. Probably sell that for right now. I'll tell you what we could do too. I know the truck fits for the most part. It fits kind of relatively well in here. But to make everything fit a little bit better, all right, back up. There we go. I think we might actually trade this truck in. We might actually look at doing that. Let's browse the vehicle page real quick. Let's see what we got. I'll tell you some of my new favorite vehicle mods that I have installed. The MJ is pretty nice. These trucks here is kind of similar to what I already have, but if we go up here, I am a big fan of these. If these held more, if these had more capacity for storage, I'd be all about